Oh, hello. Welcome. My name is Eric McLennan. This is my YouTube channel. And by God, this is Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster on the PlayStation 4. I finally pulled the trigger. They had a brand new copy of it at my local GameStop here in Winnipeg for 65 bucks Canadian. And I thought, you know, I just finished Dark Souls 2. This would be great, because I love Final Fantasy 1 so much. I played Final Fantasy 1 for the first time on the NES in... I imagine it was about 1990, maybe? I was living down the street from a kid who was a few years older than me. But I had met him, and I think it was kind of nice of him to hang out with me, because he had older friends. I could tell he was kind of a little bit, or in retrospect, I can tell that he was kind of just being nice, hanging out with me, and he didn't always. Sometimes I would go over, and he'd be hanging out with other people, and he just didn't answer the door or whatever, and I would get bummed out. But looking back on it, it's like, well, he was a little bit older. He was trying to do slightly cooler stuff than what I was doing at the time. But he had an NES just like I had an NES, and his dad actually was a cop, and his dad was into video games too, and they obviously were into role-playing games. It's so weird to think about it. His dad was a cop, and he was into RPGs, and I know his dad was into RPGs because I borrowed both the original Dragon Warrior, one at a time, first Dragon Warrior, and then Final Fantasy off of them. And I got to borrow the whole box. Both of them had, like, maps and bestiaries and cool stuff in them, and I used to love looking at that stuff. But Dragon Warrior, when I borrowed it, it had a save file from, like, the end of the game beaten. For those of you who know Dragon Warrior, you can create a save file basically right before the ending, or I think almost like in the middle of the ending, and it kind of just like soft locks your save file in a way where you can't really play anymore. You can just experience the ending. That's my kind of memory of it. But it was in his dad's name, like it was definitely his dad's file. Anyway, so I've been playing Final Fantasy for a long ass time, and I haven't beaten Final Fantasy 1 for so many years. Honestly, off the top of my head, probably about 15 years ago was the last time I played through this. And I played through it on an emulator with speed up, just for something to do. Way long ago, when I was in my early 20s, not really sure what to do with my life, living with my grandparents. Anyhow, here I am. I'm excited to play this. This is such a good game. And so we'll see. So I already went through, as I usually do in games. I go through all the options first, did the configuration. I put the font style to classic because I just like that a little better. Background, I mean, I'm very tempted to put this on original because it sounds so awesome and nostalgic. Like, that's just so sick. It just brings me right back. But I am curious to hear the original or like the new arrangement. It could be really good. It would be fun to hear, at least for one playthrough, to hear how they reimagined these songs. So I'm going to try that at least once. Everything else I've pretty much left. Control settings. Yeah. I'll figure it out as I go, because there are a couple extra controls that were not in the original game, such as running and auto battle and stuff. Game yet? So yeah, let's get into Final Fantasy. Now, also, anyway, okay, who is this fellow here? Obviously one of the Warriors of Light. For those who don't know, Final Fantasy 1 doesn't have like a named cast of characters. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, where right from the beginning of the game, you pick 4 like character classes, as if like this is almost like a primitive, super primitive, like Final Fantasy Tactics or Final Fantasy V, where you have different classes available to you, and you get the option of what class you want to play as. Now in this game, you just pick For your 4 characters, you pick their classes right from the start. Those are your characters, those are your classes, and you don't get the class change. Other than every class has an evolved form of that class, which you can get about halfway through the game. I'm definitely going to get those, obviously. But yeah, so this guy is just like a generic warrior of light. Look how fucking awesome he looks, man. With the little, like, twin-headed dragon over his shoulder. He's got, like, some super long, extra sharp-looking katana blade. He's got all the cool-looking, like, clothing and fashion. His helmet looks insane, man, with the horns, like, pointing forward like that, and they're kind of curvy and kind of sensual while being, like, pointy and deadly. And he's got the cool collar, and his face is, like, kind of like a feminine face with, like, really sharp features, so it's almost like an androgynous face. It's like a super deadly warrior that's also beautiful or something. Anyway, I'm really excited. Let's get into this game. Final Fantasy. That's what I should do. Final Fantasy. What would be a cool way of saying that? I just like the cool, like, 80s wrestler voices. Final Fantasy. Okay, I see. Alright. Oh, we have suggested names. Ruckus. Uncle Ruckus. Riley. Is it going to be all R's? Robin. Why all R's? Ryan. Why? Ryan. I guess that'd be Ryan. Why all the R's? Hold on. Claire. Morgan. Hubert. And Ray. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna name it, but here's what I'm gonna do for the classes. Let me go through all the classes. Up page. My first time through the game, I went warrior, which warrior in the original version was known as fighter. The rest of these have the same names. But I went fighter, thief, white mage, black mage. Now that's a good party composition. That's a solid party composition. Warrior is debatably the best party member in the game. Probably, all in all, is the best party member in the game. Some people might say monk or red mage. Red mage is a little more diverse than the warrior. Monk is actually less diverse than the warrior, but just becomes insanely powerful towards the end. The warrior, like, I could just have a party of 4 warriors and just steamroll the game. Like, 100%, they're versatile. They hit like a fucking truck. They can take a lot of damage. They can equip tons of different kinds of equipment. And yeah, like, you know, physical attacking is a lot, just a lot more important and a lot better than magic in this game, generally, because magic, you only have a limited number of uses, and generally, in this game, for most dungeons and most treks you're gonna make, you're gonna be spending a long time away from town, and you're, like, unless you're grinding out a ton of, like, tents and cottages and houses, I think using tents and cottages and houses will recover your magic uses. I'm not even actually totally sure about that. But even so, you can only use those on the overworld. Once you're actually in the dungeon, you just have what you have, and you have to, like, you have to grind it out. It's an endurance task. So having a strong attacker that can just attack over and over with no, you know, resource to conserve is generally a lot better. So, for that reason, even though the white mage and the black mage are super cool, super nostalgic, and I think honestly most people when they make their first party in this game, I think the common thing to do is kind of what I did, which is like a warrior and then one of these 3 guys and then a white mage and a black mage. It just kind of makes sense, but I'm not going to use either of these 2. I'm going to rely on mostly items for healing. I'm going to go with warrior, thief, monk, red mage, because those 4 all have really good attack power. The thief is kind of the weakest, but even he, like, once you do the class change where he, like, classes up, he becomes a ninja, and he becomes just, like, really, really, really strong. So, yeah, the red mage, well, red mage gets white and black magic, but, one, there are like levels of magic, levels 1 through 8 magic, and each level you can only have, I think, 3 or 4 spells. So because he has to choose between white and black magic, he's like kind of really, his magic slots are really precious. And also he can't learn the best white magic or the best black magic. He can just learn most white and most black. So, but he's cool because he also is like, you know, pretty strong and pretty defensive. Thief is quick, which is really nice. Nimbly runs circles around opponents. Oh, I just noticed the descriptions. Can use a wide array of weapons and armor. Nimbly runs circles around opponents. Specializes in bare-knuckled attacks. The monk, I don't know that the game ever tells you this anywhere. I didn't find it out until years later on game FAQs, reading guides and stuff. The monk is crazy because once you get him to a certain level, you just unequip his weapons and armor. And if he's totally unequipped, then his attack power and his defense will just be equivalent to what his level is. And at a certain level, like, I don't know, level 15 or 20 or something, that just overtakes anything you could possibly equip him with. So then he just becomes, like, really really powerful. And actually, I think when you class change him, that it changes it to, like, 2 times his level for those stats. Don't quote me on that, but it's something like that. Proficient in both black and white magic. Supports the party with white magic. Damages opponents with black magic. These two, most of the time you're not going to have magic to use with them because you have to conserve it, or because you used it all and you have none left, and then, like, their attack is garbage, their defense is garbage, their speed's not the greatest, and you'll just be hitting enemies for, like, piddly damage with, like, rods and staves and stuff. So yeah, definitely warrior, definitely thief, definitely monk, definitely red mage. So that's gonna be like a super sick party. This is just gonna be like a steamroll party. It's gonna be awesome. So let us, I'm surprised that this is a pixel remaster, and they've done so much, like, to kind of spiff up the game. I'm surprised, considering they're giving me female names in with the random names. Obviously, these characters in my own, you know, in my roleplay in my head of playing this game could be male or female, so I don't know why they didn't, like, make, like, a secondary sprite for each of them. Maybe that was too much work. I don't know, but it would have been kind of neat if you could make them look female, but whatever. I always thought the white mage, like, kind of looked female and the rest of them looked male, to be honest. You know what? I'm just gonna, what? As I click this, I'm trying to get, inspired. Aeneas. Aeneas was, I think it was actually, shout out to fellow small YouTuber Poisonous Flame. Go check out Poisonous Flame if you're into Dark Souls and Souls-likes and Hollow Knight and Half-Life and Monster Hunter. He does cool stuff. But anyway, shout out to Poisonous Flame. I believe it was him who actually pointed out to me something I never knew, which is that Aeneas is kind of the mythological founder of Rome, as told in the story, the Aeneid. So that's kind of a neat name, but I don't know, the Warriors of Light. What should I call these fuckers? Sure. Okay, so I just played Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, and it was my second time playing through Dark Souls 2, but my first time playing through the DLCs. Mega spoilers for Dark Souls 2. Or you know what? Yeah, maybe Yorg. Alon. Alon's not the actual king. Yorn might be the king. Or he might have been a knight as well. Of that king, but it's nice having actual names. Vendrick, York. Oh, we could do Drummond instead of Vendrick, so that it's a knight of Vendrick. Drummond. Shout out to anybody who's ever lived in Niagara Falls, Ontario, where I lived briefly at one point. Shout out to anybody who knows about Drummond Road. It's like just one of the major roads in Niagara Falls, Ontario. And who is associated with the Burnt Ivory King? I don't really remember the names of any particular warriors, so I'll just say Lois to represent the Lois Knights. Cool. Okay, I like this. Awesome. Let's do it. Shit, we've got an actual intro. The world lies shrouded in darkness. The winds die. The seas rage. The earth decays. But the people believe in a prophecy, patiently awaiting its fulfillment. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. After a long journey, 4 young travelers did at last appear. And in the hand of each was clutched a crystal. Cool. I'm not gonna do the encounters off thing. I'm gonna try and play this game like legit as far as not doing anything that'll affect the difficulty, but I'm gonna try and use any new features that are gonna just allow me to play through the game quicker. Because anybody who played through this game on the NES knows that this game is a grind and a fucking slog. You know, this was a game to be played back in the 80s or the 90s when you didn't have anything better to do. And you were looking for something to fill up your time from the beginning. I don't have any zoom within the game. I can't scroll pages, but I do have the PlayStation 4 zoom, which is cool. Oh my god, I love this map. And yeah, like if you had this game physical on the NES, it came with a fucking map. It was so cool. I used to love to just sit and look at it. I love this world map. Okay, we go. Maybe when I go in the town? Yeah, circle is run. Okay, so I believe I can change that. Oh, I can return... Wait, I can return... Oh, return to field. Just means, like, exit menu. So nostalgic. Okay, L3, default speed. Default speed run. Amazing. Na 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 na. Oh, I can walk diagonally. No way. Okay. Oh, yeah. See, you used to have to hit select if you wanted to change which one you appear as. We got the 4 crystals. I didn't know that they were each carrying one of the crystals. That never... See, in the original game, it would show the 4 crystals on the screen. They weren't colored. They were actually looked like crystal balls. And as you beat the 4 main bosses of the game, each one lights up. But I never clued in that they were actually carrying these crystals around with them. Where did these warriors come from? It's also interesting. Okay. So, I'm running. Encounters off. Okay, well, we're not going to mess with that. Default speed. Okay, that's that. Okay, I can reverse scroll with L1, L2. I don't know what that does. My mini-map is R2. Oh, that would be in the middle of battle. Oh, shit! Oh, I have a town map. Never seen that before. And it's in sepia tone. That's kind of neat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so typically the first thing you do at the beginning of the game is you talk to everybody in the town and then in the castle as well. And then it's smart to, like... It's a well. It looks like you could climb inside, but you can't. Really. Well, fuck. Yeah, it's good to, like, grind in order to buy a few items. If you have magic characters, get them some magic. And equip everybody. Let's take a peek at your reflection in the water. Ugh, you're filthy. Use this to wash up. Alright. Alright, let's get talking, everybody. The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Those crystals! You must see the king at once! Oh shit, he's gonna drag me to the king. Alright, fair enough. Welcome, travelers. I am told you carry crystals. Is this true? Ta-da! It is just as Lucan's prophecy foretold. When darkness veils the world, 4 warriors of light shall come. Your Majesty, we cannot be certain that these are the warriors foretold by the prophecy. Yet they stand before us with the crystals. I cannot dismiss this as mere coincidence. Crystal bearers, there is a task I would ask of you. Will you rescue my daughter, Sarah? Garland, a knight once in His Majesty's service, has abducted Princess Sarah. I ask you for your aid in the name of His Majesty, the King of Cornelia. Garland has taken refuge in the Chaos Shrine which lies to our north. Of course, we did attempt to save the princess ourselves. But Garland is the finest swordsman in the kingdom. We have none who can match him. I have heard that you wish to journey to the continent to our north. The bridge leading north was lost long ago, making passage impossible. If you can rescue Sarah, I will have the bridge rebuilt as a token of my gratitude. Go now, Warriors of Light, and do not fail me! Well, alright. The Chaos Shrine. Yeah, we never got that name in the original version of the game, that's for sure. That's like that's foreshadowing of the final kind of chapter of this game. The dancing girl in town knows many odd bits of information. If you find yourself astray, try talking to her. She may know something that can put you back on course. Indeed. Well, this is not part of the new school of Dark Souls-esque RPGs where you can talk to every character several times. This is old school RPG where a character just says one thing. The Warriors of Light have come at last. How long we have waited for this day to come. Garland is no longer the man I once knew. I beg of you, please return my daughter to me quickly. Okay. Alright, we got the upper castle map. Let's go. I really like the quick walking speed. Our report says that Garland fled north with the princess to the Chaos Shrine. After you, mon ami. Castle Cornelia, we're going to come across some locked doors here that we won't be able to get into until we get some kind of special key. I think maybe from the dwarves? Or is it from Astos? The king is searching for the prophesied warriors of light. Those crystals, could it be? Oh, it could be. Even giving multiple soldiers the same dialogue. Love it. My sister. I want my sister. Oh. Poor kid. Her sister got kidnapped. We'll get her back. I like how they made this music sound very, like medieval. Or not even medieval, like Renaissance, it sounds like. Her Majesty is overcome with grief. She shut herself inside her chambers. Please try not to upset her. I am Jane, Queen of Oh my god, I can't do a woman's voice. I am Jane, Queen of Cornelia. Please, bring my daughter, my Sarah, back to me safely. I shall do my best, Queen. We will get her back. This town in the original game was called not Cornelia, but Corneria. Same as the home planet of Star Fox, which is kind of cool. Please, please, save Lady Sarah. I like that this is going to be simple. I like RPGs, but sometimes I get, especially when I'm recording and I'm reading every line of dialogue, I get kind of exhausted of like excess dialogue, which RPGs are obviously known for. So I like this game. This game is like kind of minimalistic on that. Garland was once the greatest knight in the kingdom, but power consumed him, and he lost sight of who he really was. Well, we're gonna have to set this Garland fella to rights. Hey, how do I get elsewhere in this fucking castle? Do I have to walk in the back entrance to get to those? Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Alright. Well, let's just go confirm that those doors are locked. See if there's anybody else to talk to over here. Oh, yeah. Our ancestors sealed weapons within this treasure room 400 years ago. Oh, okay. 400 years ago. I hope we get more context on that. Then they gave the key to the Elf King to hold until the coming of the Warriors of Light. Indeed, I was right, it's the Elf King. Well, I'm gonna have to go see the Elf King. This door has been secured with the Mystic Key. Right on, alright. Okay. Boom. Alright, let's go back into the town, do our thing in the town. This is Cornelia, the City of Dreams. Oh, it's a City of Dreams. Oh, that's cool. Let's check out the inn. No need to stay here, obviously, but... We got 4 wizards. Are these going to be like tutorial wizards? I would be most happy to teach you about equipment. Would you care to listen? Sure. I'm not going to read all this. True. Oh, this game has optimal now. I don't know when they introduced the optimal function that just sent, you know, equipment as optimally as possible onto your characters. The first one I remember having it in was Final Fantasy III for the Super Nintendo, aka Final Fantasy VI, but it might have been in earlier games than that. True. Oh, how is the inventory in this game? I think in the original game, like, your inventory was fairly limited. Certain pieces of equipment may be used as items as well. That is a key piece of functionality which will eventually become a very strong option for me, but I'll explain that when I get to it. But like, it never explained it to you in the original game. In the original game, you just had to figure everything out on your own, basically. And like, you would have these commands in battle. One was like use to use items, and then the other one was called item, and you could just like select any piece of equipment you had on you, and most of the time nothing would happen, but every now and again certain pieces of equipment actually do stuff when you just use them as an item in battle, which is different than like the use command. It'll become more clear as we go. Each level contains 4 distinct spells. However, any given character can only learn 3. Right, so there'll be like 8 level 1 spells in total between black and white, and my red mage is going to have to choose only 3 out of the 8. Oh, no way, I can forget spells? That was not in the original. Oh, shit, so I can experiment with spells. That's good. Every spell. Would you like to tarry for just a moment to hear about monsters? Keep in mind, this game originally came out in 1987. These are kind of neat graphics. I guess you would class these graphics as kind of like Super Nintendo level of graphics. I'm a dancer. What's that? You want to dance with me? Hee hee. Fucking right I do. I thought you were supposed to give me hints. Maybe there's just no hints needed at the moment because I've already been told to go to the Chaos Shrine. But maybe she's kind of like the hint person throughout the game. You can always come back and talk to her. Restore the crystals to Grace. Yep. I'll talk to everybody outside before going in the stores. I once lived far to the east of here in the harbor city of Provoca. These days I hear it's turned into a pirate's den. Yep, foreshadowing. Please rescue Lady Sarah. The king truly believes in Lucan's prophecy, that the warriors of light will come to save the princess. Well, let's see if we can fulfill it. Oh, please, you must rescue the princess. Sage Lucan said something about finding the crescent moon, then he just up and left town. Finding the crescent moon? I don't remember what that refers to. Oh, it might be the Crescent Lake, where we find the Circle of Sages. Alright. Oh, cool. The shops in the original game weren't actual buildings. You would just, like, go in the door and the shop would open up. Like the shop menu. Find anything to your liking. I like that they have an actual black mage selling us shit. Okay, so... Oh, I have Gil. Okay. Fire... Oh, and it gives me descriptions. Dude, in the original game, there was a character limit of 4 characters per spell. So, like, sleep would be, like, slep or, like, SLP or something. This, I don't even remember. Some of them had such weird names. I think the thunder ones were called Bolt. And there were no descriptions, so some spells you were just left guessing, like what the fuck it's gonna do. And once you fill a character's magic slot, it's filled. There's no forgetting magic, so... Yeah, we're eating a lot better here, as the kids say these days. So yeah, fire damage, lightning damage, all enemies to sleep, that could be super handy. Focus, lowers one enemy's evasion. That would be good during boss fights, I would say. You know what, let me just buy the other one and then see if I can swap out freely in the menu. Yes, so I've purchased them all now. Yeah, and it won't even let me buy anymore because I've purchased them all. Dude, that's so sick. I feel good about that. I'm just gonna go, I'll check it out after I buy all the white magic. Find anything to your liking. Wait, let's just get this just in case I want it. Find anything to your liking. Cure, yeah, little HP to one ally, of course. Dia. Deals damage to all undead enemies. What do they mean by Dia? Deals damage to all undead enemies. You know what this was called in the original version of the game? Was Harm. Like H-A-R-M. It was just called Harm. And you just had to figure out that this was what, like, you know, just kicks the shit out of undead enemies, which it does, and to all of them too. And there'll be lots of times, especially in the early game, where we're just faced with a ton of undead enemies, like a big group of zombies. Here's the thing about Final Fantasy 1 as well. I can't remember how long this went for, but like in later games, you could maybe fight 4 or 5 enemies at once or something. This game, you can fight up to 9 enemies at once. There's just like a square. Or at least I'm assuming that's how it still works. There's just like a square on the left-hand side of the screen in battle that can get filled up with enemies, and depending on their size, that determines how many can fit in the square. But small-sized enemies, like at least for their visual sprites, you can fit up to 9 of them in that square. So, like, this game wasn't fucking around. So, like, things that hit all enemies were really handy. Especially because... Well, I'll get to it. There's so much to talk about. So, yeah, we definitely want that. Learn Dia. Why can't I? Wait, why can't I teach more to him? Oh! I know why. Because the red mage cannot learn all spells. He can learn most white and most black, but this obviously is one that is a really good spell, especially in the early game, so they want to make it, you have to have a white mage to have this spell. Fair enough. I can get Protect, though. One ally's defense. Could be handy. I don't know if I'll use that a lot. Maybe in, like, a battle where the boss hits really hard, maybe I would sacrifice 4 turns to protect everybody. Wonder how long it lasts in battle. I don't know. Raises caster's evasion. Okay, that could be good. If I really want to make the caster live. Oh, except he can't learn it. Okay, so we've bought him all 6 spells that he can know. So magic. So we don't want to use it. Yeah, see, so I only get 2 uses. Now, as the mage goes up in levels, he'll get more and more uses, and he'll get, you know, uses for level 2, level 3, etc. But, like, right now, I can only use, like, any of these spells twice. And it's like, if I use Cure twice, I can't use any of them. And they're all done for until I go back to the inn. I don't know if there are even any items that will heal it. Like, even... Oh, it said sleeping bags and stuff like that do heal MP, so I guess I'm gonna have to stock up on those if I want to be using his magic. So, okay, so what 3 do I really want the most? Oh, hold on. Can I relearn them? Or do I have to actually repurchase them? Huh. Oh, I may have wasted my money, which is not the end of the world. I can just grind it back without too much trouble. Oh, so I'm gonna have to repurchase it. Okay, so I was wrong about that. Let me just make sure that that's right, because... the way they worded it, it sounded like I would just be able to remember this stuff without having to repurchase it, but, okay. Alright. Okay, well, there you have it. So, focus, sleep. I feel like sleep could be pretty fucking handy. So let's do sleep. I guess that's probably more important than focus. We'll go with it. Right on. Alright. Well, I wasted a little bit of money, but it was worth it to learn the lesson. Especially in the early game when the cost isn't very high. Oh, this is the place where you can revive your characters. So when your character dies, they will not get revived. If you stay at an inn, you have to, like, come here and pay this guy to revive them. Okay, I can't go over and check out the organ. There are none in need of my services. Do not lose heart, brave warriors. Right on. Right on. Okay. Items. Welcome. Wait. Welcome. Okay, we got potions, 50 HP, 150 HP. Fuck, they make a lot of items available from the start. Oh, restores 1... Oh, there is an ether! 1 MP for each magic level. Well, that would be handy to have a lot of. Revives 1 KO'd ally. So this will become really, really, really important to have a lot of these on me. Cures poison, cures darkness. Yeah, this is important because you don't want to be walking around poisoned. This is important because when your character is darked, they can barely hit, and I'm going to be like heavily relying on physical attacks, so I'm going to need a lot of those. Cures silence, much less important because obviously I'm not relying too much on magic. Cures stone, extremely important because stone is equivalent to death. If your whole party gets stoned, you lose the game. So, like, this is just as important as Phoenix Down, except for the fact that, you know, getting stoned is not as common as getting Phoenix Down, but you definitely need to have some on you. Remedy cures all ailments except stone and KO. Fair enough, so... But look how fucking expensive it is. I mean, I'd rather just own a lot of the other ones. Sleeping bag. Partially restores HP. Partially restores HP and MP. Fully restores HP and MP. Damn, but look at how expensive that is. Why wouldn't I just use 2 or 3 of these to replace this? Huh. Alright, I'm not even going to buy anything yet, because what I really need to do is go and figure out how much I'm going to have to spend on weapons and armor to get everybody outfitted. Hopefully, they're going to make it obvious to me what I should buy and for who, considering I don't have the manual. I think the manual kind of told you, if I recall correctly, like what could be equipped on who. I don't even know if I'm correct about that. Regardless, welcome. Nunchaku. Oh, good. Yeah. Knife. Oh, oh, wait. They're already equipped with stuff. Let me go through my menu. Okay. Items. I have nothing. I have no key items. Magic we already went through. Equip. So, knife. Oh. And the other two. Why did they equip this guy with a staff? That seems weird. Oh, and it's just attack and defense. There's no magic defense. Hold on. Fuck off. Oh, wait, maybe there is. Strength, agility. Agility, I believe, just directly affects... Yeah, it's not like some games where agility is your accuracy. Agility is just straight up, like, the order that you move in battle, and... like, not just between you and your allies, too, but between you and the enemies. And also your likelihood of escaping battle. Stamina, that must be related to defense. Intellect, that's magic power. Luck is probably just, you know, the usual. Affects, like, all your dice rolls. I can't even remember if you can get item drops off of enemies in this game. Attack, accuracy, defense, evasion. Okay, but it doesn't look like there's actually magic defense. It's all just lumped under defense. Right? But there is magic attack and intelligence. Interesting. Okay. Let's look better. Oh, classic. It's interesting that they're giving me classic and making it look like a CRT TV a bit more. But it's a pixel remaster, so it doesn't have the old graphics. I'll make it like that, but if it bugs my eyes too much, I'll just change it. Okay. Oh, wow, look at that. Oh, shit. Oh, it changed the fucking graphics. Hold on. Yeah, this isn't... oh, no, it didn't really change the graphics. It just added the filter. Wow. Interesting. I don't know what I like better. This definitely does make it look more old school. But... I don't know if it's really what I'm looking for right now. I feel like I would go with this if I was running the old school background music. I think I'll just go with this for now. Yeah, I like the look of this. Okay. So let's find out what we need for everybody. Welcome! Okay, we need nunchaku for him, I would say. Equip... oh, I can equip stuff right here, too. And... oh, that's so cool. This is so much easier than the original game. Okay, buy one. Oh, and you know what it was in the original game, too? Every character had their own individual inventory, and all their equipment had to be in their individual inventory for them to be able to equip it. I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. None. Okay, so we're gonna have 3 rapiers. And... the nunchaku. Okay. I can afford 3. Let's equip 3. Awesome. Can't believe they give you enough money to fucking afford almost everything, or possibly everything you need without having to grind at all. That was not the experience I had originally in this game. This stuff, I think, was a lot more expensive originally. Oh, I would want to grind out the 2 chainmails. Oh, okay, so I'm going to have to grind for 2 chainmails and 2 leather armor, which is going to be $210. Okay. Good. Okay. Oh, this is fun. I'm having a lot of fun. Okay, let's grind. We got the port, but I don't have a boat yet. We got the plains. Got the forest. Look at that, 5 goblins. Now, this is not... let's just wait and see. No, this is not active time battle system, so it's just gonna... let me take my time, which is great. So attack, magic, items, defend, flee. Wait. I don't have any items that can be used in battles, but I can't actually use... Oh, I can't actually use items in battle? Is that true? Or is it just because I don't own any potions or anything? And I can't change, like, front or back. So I can't put my weaker characters in the back. Not that any of these guys really need to be in the back. That's more for, like, white and black mages, but... I guess I was mistaken in thinking that you could do that. Defend. You can always defend if you want to, if you can't do anything better that turn, or if you're waiting for somebody to heal you before you die. Flee is obvious. No items I can use, so yeah, this is just gonna be... Whoops, I hit auto battle. I hit square by accident instead of circle. Now, auto battle might save me from something, because here's the deal. Oh, I can do pause menu too. Doesn't matter. Okay. In the original game... Actually, I'll wait for another battle. So it looks like I'm just going to be attacking. Oh yeah, and the amount of hits you do. That's relative to your speed too. The faster your character is, the higher chance they have of doing multiple hits per attack, which is awesome. And eventually you get a haste spell, which is like fucking brutally strong, because you just get haste on your characters and they do like approximately double the amount of attacks per turn. It's like really powerful. But let's get into another battle with this is really cool. Oh, it's gonna tell me how many chests! Oh, I can get every chest in the game. That's sick. Oh, and it does show my character kind of partially obscured by the forest. I like that effect. Okay, this is the bridge that's going to be rebuilt if I can take out Garland. Goblin Guard, just one. Okay, I need to get into a battle with multiple opponents to show something off here. So the Thief, there's another advantage of the Thief. Not as strong as the others, but faster, so he's going to have more chance to get in multiple hits, which is great. I guess we'll explore the rest of this little tiny continent here. But yeah, it's just up here. Okay, so here's the deal. In the original game, if I had all four of these characters attack this Goblin Guard, and say the first character kills that Goblin Guard, the other three characters are still going to attack that slot, and they're all going to whiff. They're all just going to attack the thin air where this guy was. So let's see if that happens. Oh, he tried to flee, he failed. Oh no, that doesn't happen. So this game updated it where your characters will just auto-update their target. So that makes it a lot easier. That was a big part of the strategy in the NES. That was a big part of the strategy of battling in Final Fantasy 1 on the NES was like ensuring, like say you're fighting 4 goblins, you need to like get a feel through battling a lot. You need to get a feel for how much damage each of your characters can do. So, you know, if you were gonna just aim all 4 characters at the first goblin, if the fighter swings first and kills it, then the rest of the 3 characters are whiffing. So a lot of the time what I would do is like for my original run through of the game where I had fighter, thief, white mage, black mage, a lot of the time I would have either the fighter focus on one monster and then the other 3 focus on another monster, or if they were a little weaker, I could have the fighter and the thief both focus on their own monster, and then the black and the white mage focus on a third one. And basically every turn, when you were attacking enemies, if you weren't like, you know, trying to heal your party or defend or whatever, you were always trying to like calculate how many enemies can I kill with as little damage as possible. Like you want to spread your damage as much as possible where you can get kills so that that enemy is no longer around to keep attacking you, but you're not like whiffing into thin air by like trying to do too much damage to one specific enemy here and there. To ask everybody to like, comment, share, subscribe. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hey, if you guys could like my video and sub to my channel and drop a comment and let me know what you think, that'd be fucking amazing. That'd be amazing. I guess YouTube doesn't like swearing. Whatever. I'm not going to over-censor myself, but if you guys could like the video and share and comment, that would be incredible. That way, I can eventually have a successful YouTube channel that makes me money while entertaining people, while providing me with a platform upon which to share my views with the world, etc. Thank you very much. Okay, so that went extremely well. Drummond is leveling up. Dude, look at that boost. His max HP is almost doubling. Leveling up used to be so slow in the original game too, because it would like have a message to display for every single stat that went up. So it'd be like, HP did this, level did this, strength did this, etc. Okay, we got strength and luck. That's awesome. Very lucky guy. My thief. Okay, we've got my monk going up. Oh, he's getting some luck too. And then Lois. Oh my god. What the hell? Everybody else is almost doubling their HP. This guy's getting, like, no HP. Not much strength either. Interesting. Okay. So that's great. Yeah, up here is going to be the Chaos Shrine. Oh, that's interesting. That little piece of Boris on its own almost looks like they would have wanted to hide a secret there. But yeah, I won't go... Oh, these guys. Crazy Horse. These might have been called Nightmare in the original game. These guys are a little tougher enemy, but my character should blow through it regardless. Yeah, didn't take much. And look, my thief was actually the strongest there, because he's fast, so he's weaker, but he got in 2 hits. It's fucking badass. I mean, I might as well just hit auto battle, right? I'm not always gonna auto battle, but... what's the difference between that and just hitting attack 4 times? I mean, it's the same thing. Okay. Oh, so Drummond got a big boost on his HP going to level 2, but now he's only getting a small boost. Okay. So every level is going to have its own unique, like, stat spread, and there's probably some randomization involved as well, but... Lois, you need some more HP, buddy. Look how nice that water looks. Money. 1 or 2 more battles should get me where I need to be. I think the forest tends to have the slightly harder battles with more enemies. Let's do that. I wonder if I could just hold X there to have it go through attack, 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 attack. Great thing about this game is, like, there are a million RPGs that are, like, way newer than this that didn't do this. This is kind of common these days with games like Dark Souls and Monster Hunter, for example. But, like, in older games, a lot of games wouldn't show any difference on your characters if you changed their equipment. Now, this game's not going to make my characters look any different based on the armor I give them, but every single different weapon you equip your characters with will look differently when they swing it. And that was even true on the NES, which was awesome. Buy. Chainmail. 2. Oh, wait. What does the weight do? Oh, and I can get I can hit... Oh, shit. Ordinary clothing. Armor made in hardened leather. Made of interwoven chain links. Cool, so I can actually read about it, too. Plus get the stats. What does the weight do, though? Okay, so let me buy 2 of these. And then buy 1 of these. And this is so nice playing this game with all these quality of life features. It's really, really good. Okay. Optimal leather armor, but is it optimal? No. He's actually better without it because he has the same defense but better evade. So no, that's not optimal. So I'm gonna have to babysit the optimal system, which has always been true. Oh, look at that. Oh, the weight is decreasing my evasion. That's what's going on. So, but he needs that extra 3 defense, period. Oh, and I'm just gonna have to bear that in mind, that as, like, my fighter, and I guess my red mage, put on this heavier and heavier super defensive armor, it's also reducing their ability to evade. Okay. Alright. I like it. Awesome. Super awesome. We're good to go. We're fucking decked out. We're full health. This is sweet. Okay, Okay, I just want to read the descriptions of these now that I know that that's a thing. Wooden nunchaku, small knife, wooden staff, sword with a slender blade, hammer made for battle. Fucking right. Now, was there that option in the spell shops too? I don't think so, but I might as well scope it out. No, nothing else there. Okay. Dude, we're ready to go. Let's go take on Garland. Oh. That can be a problem. Fucking characters getting in your way. Just like in the old Pokemon games. Yeah, I wish I could run a little faster on the overworld, but not the end of the world. Oh! You know what? For the sake of, you know, this game's not that hard, and I probably could go defeat Garland without any issues right now, but I'm gonna grind just a little bit more and grab some items, actually. I'm not gonna do tons, like, I'm not gonna get enough to start buying Phoenix Downs and crap like that, because they're really expensive, but I'm just gonna get enough to buy at least a few of all the common items. One, to see that if I can actually use items in battle. I'm pretty sure I should be able to, but I don't remember for sure. It seems like they've definitely turned down the random encounter rate, which is really good. Like, in the NES version, I'm pretty sure you would get in a battle, like, fuck, it seemed like every few steps a lot of the time. And it could be really annoying. Way. Yeah, look, very beginning of the game. Five enemies. That's solid. I mean, you do have your full party of 4 from the beginning. It's not like a lot of Final Fantasy games where you start with less characters and then accumulate more as you go. But, okay, one more battle. I really like the way that water looks. It's pretty cool. It would be cool if they had added options to like change like the blue background of my menus. Like in later Final Fantasy games, you can customize the color, or other RPGs allow you to like get custom backgrounds and stuff. Maybe that's in this game, and I just have to wait to encounter it. But okay, so everybody's like, my fighter's almost at 100 HP. My red mage is still at 36, so he's got to be protected. Okay, let's. I mean, I don't think I even hardly have to use the inn. Oh, I do. I've been taking hits. All right, fair enough. You know what? I think it is. Hold on, let me think about this. I think the order that you place your characters in actually does. I think the character at the front is going to get hit the most, and then the one at the end is going to get hit the least, and then, you know, in that order. So, having said that, I should basically order them in the level of their durability, which it looks like I'm in the right order right now based on their max HP. I imagine this guy will eventually hop into this slot, and possibly even this slot, but this guy definitely needs to be at the end and take the least amount of hits. So that's good. Okay, it is fucking warm in this house right now. The last couple days, like my friend came to visit me here in Winnipeg. What's today? Today's Monday. He was here Friday and Saturday, and it was like fucking spring weather. It was like 15 degrees. It was sunny. It was so beautiful. I'm back. I am the lord of all that is golden. Let's just go see how many items we can afford. 106. Oh, I don't have much. I'm gonna go on the theory that I'm not gonna need. You know what? I'll just buy potions. 50 HP, 150. Yeah, let's just buy 4 of those. Good enough. Just a few extra heals for when the red mage runs out, or if somebody else needs to heal. Okay. And I'm not a big runner from battles. You know, unless I get into a dicey situation where I'm like deep in a dungeon and I need to get a lot farther and I'm getting weak, then I'll start running from battles. But in general, in RPGs, I like to just fight every battle. As long as it's, you know, so, now that I'm an adult, like, I find a lot of the old RPGs that are amazing, like NES, Super NES, PlayStation 1, they all move just so fucking slowly that I can't really tolerate playing them anymore. Even like the Pokemon games, I don't have the patience to play games that just do everything so slowly. But as long as everything moves at a brisk enough pace, I like to just fight every battle, get my experience in, get item drops if the game has item drops, which I don't know that this game does. But yeah, pretty important. Okay, here we go. Let's go. So now, Buddy is up in the middle chamber there. I could just go approach him. Oh, that would be cool. Gygus Worm. Oh, but I still don't have... Oh, I see. Oh, so they lumped both item functions into one. How I was saying in the original game, there was like item and then use, and use was like the normal item command that allowed you to use things like potions, whereas item was like actually using certain pieces of equipment to like cast magic on enemies, which we'll eventually see. Change equipment, and I can change equipment in the middle of battle too, which is... that might have been a function in the original Final Fantasy, actually. Okay, so I do have use of items. That's cool. Right now, I just want to attack. So this dungeon right here is just like one floor. It's not very big. And in the four corners of it, each of the four corners, there's a room. And I think some or all of them have treasure in it. But some I might need that Mystic Key to get into. The first part of the game, until you get to the Mystic Key... oh, see, like, 4 zombies. Here's where that Dia spell would become extremely handy. Like, depending on how strong the mage is, you can just one-shot the whole field. Oh, these guys are fast. They're hitting me. Oh, okay, the red mage is speedy. He's getting 2 hits as well. That's awesome. Yeah, so throughout the first part of the game, until you get the Mystic Key, you actually run into a bunch of locked doors that require it. Yep, like that one. That would actually be a critique of mine for Poisonous Flame. But I know he's younger than me and that the younger generations are more into like the quick cuts and stuff, but he'll put messages on the screen. Shout out to Poisonous Flame, by the way. Go check out his channel if you're into Dark Souls, Monster Hunter, Lies of P, etc. But yeah, he'll like have little jokes and it'll like make a message appear on the screen, and like I pretty much always have to like pause it on that screen in order to read it, because I'm just like, you know, a 38-year-old man with a slower brain than like a, you know, than my brain when I was a younger man. Another level. So this place is all like crumbling and shit, but it's kind of a long walk around this dungeon to get all these items. It's I don't think that all 4 are blocked by the Mystic Key. They might be though. Black Widow. It's funny because I recognize all of these monster sprites, but the names not so much, because there were I can't remember how many characters they had to use for like monster names, but it wasn't as many as they're using right now, that's for sure. Zombie. Okie dokie. Alright. The chest contained potion. The chest contained tent. Alright. This music's pretty nice, too. You know, I might not have to reset. Maybe I'll just heal up before the battle. Leather cap. Okay. You know, this guy's health is so low. I just want him to have any defense options. Okay, 1 more health helps him a tiny bit. Yeah, I like that little, like, screen fade animation when you get into the battle where it zooms in and the screen rotates a bit. It's a nice little touch. Helps, you know, break up some of the monotony. You you know, in these old school RPGs, the dungeons tended to be really long and kind of brutal. So this one is just like, you know, your first little baby dungeon. But even the second dungeon we're going to wind up in a little ways down the road is like really long and elaborate, easy to get lost in, and easy to just get brutalized by the enemies. Oh shit, it's like a level 2 zombie. It's cool. And yeah, they're just like endurance fests, both of like your memory and of like your character's ability to withstand damage. Oh, we got wolves. I gotta say, I really I like the 8-bit music better than this music. So far, that's my impression. Part of that, I'm sure, is just nostalgia. I'd be curious to know if, like, people coming into this game, having never played it, I would be curious to know whether those people like the arranged version of the music better or the original 8-bit version. I would be very curious to know about that. Drop a comment below and let me know which one you like better, the original or the arranged music of Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. Oh yeah, the bats. Bats can like get in your way. I don't think they're even enemies. They can just kind of block your path when you're walking around in this room. That's better. I'm down with that. Let's encounter our first boss, Garland. The king will have no choice but to exchange the kingdom for his daughter's life. Cornelia will be mine. Who's there? The king's lapdogs. Do you have any idea who you're messing with? You really think that you have what it takes to cross swords with me? Very well. I, Garland, will knock you all down! That was a cool little battle animation, that light that came across the screen. And that's a hilarious line, eh? I, Garland, the mightiest swordsman in the land, will knock you all down. Like, not I'll cut your throats. I'll just knock you to the floor. But look at his little sprite, man. He looks fucking great. Okay, so yeah, I don't have any magic left with Buddy, so this is just gonna be pure attack and then the occasional potion, maybe. If this guy can last long enough to do enough damage to me for that to matter. Nope. No, he was never a very strong boss. I mean, he's literally the kind of boss that it's not that hard for you to just take whatever party you start with, do no grinding, talk to nobody, and just walk to him and just kill him without having done anything upon starting the game. Sarah. You've come to rescue me? I am Sarah, Princess of Cornelia. Words could never be enough to thank you. That's the first time anyone's ever defeated Garland. You must allow me to show my gratitude. Please accompany me to Castle Cornelia. They're like, yep. Alright, so we're warped out of there. We can't. Thank you for returning my daughter to my side. I apologize in advance if I forget what voice I've given to certain people. I'll try and keep them straight, but no promises. There can be no doubt that you are the Warriors of Light from Lucan's prophecy. You should hear the prophecy in its entirety, if I may. When darkness fails the world, 4 Warriors of Light shall come. If they cannot gather the shards of light, the darkness will consume all. The 4 crystals will never shine again. So if we can't do it, no one can. Now, I hear that a crystal can be found on the continent to our north. Restoring light to the crystals is our only hope of ridding the world of the monsters which plague it. I will have the bridge to the north rebuilt, as I promised. I pray that you succeed in restoring light to the 4 crystals and to the world. Ha! Really, they play the battle ending theme just because I completed this quest, I guess? Right on. So, yeah, so he's talking about... Whoops. Oh, I can't freely move my cursor around the map. It's a little bit of a bummer. So he's talking about this continent to the north, but really the continent... It's all one continent. It's just kind of separated by mountains and stuff. At least this southern one. And then there's the northeastern one and then the northwestern one. But, you know, if you consider all of this, it looks like it's all fully connected. Yeah, I would say this is all fully connected as one continent. It actually has 2 crystals on it, and then there's one in the top right and one in the top left. And basically the order is going to be bottom left, top right. But you can technically do a bunch of stuff out of order in this game, which is pretty cool. But, anyway, that's enough about that. Alright. This is sweet. I'm stoked. Sarah's thoughts are always with you. This loot has been entrusted to the princesses of Cornelia for many generations. When he abducted me, Garland took this loot as well. I want you to have it. It may aid you on your journey. You obtained the loot. I forgot about that little fanfare. That was a good fanfare. If you wanted, you could... I mean, here in Cornelia... No, it's nothing. You should make preparations for your journey. Restore light to the crystals. What does she mean? Okay, he's still on that. The Warriors of Light! I can't say thank you enough for saving Lady Sarah. Alright, we'll go talk to everybody again. Looks like everybody's gonna be kind of stoked with me for saving the day. Same dialogue, nothing here. From what I remember, there aren't like any hidden items in this game, a la Pokemon. And there are also no like hidden passages in this game, a la Final Fantasy V. So no point searching for those. Huh. I've been assigned the important task of defending Castle Cornelia. To be honest, I'm a little nervous. Well, I appreciate your honesty there. The fact that you're nervous tells me that you'll be a good knight. My sister's back, and it's thanks to you all. I could just kiss you. Mwah! Well, hopefully you're an adult. Otherwise, I guess you're just being a kid. Let's see what the Queen says. I don't know how I could ever thank you for rescuing Sarah. Princess Jane. Are you the Warriors of Light? The one from Lucan's prophecy? Oh, maybe this is what the princess was trying to hint us towards. That looks like... Oh. Oh, never mind. Oh, I thought she was going to lead us into that room and give us something. No. The beautiful loot handed down for generations to the princesses of Cornelia is said to have a unique power. It can shatter the gateway of evil. Huh. You don't say. Sure. A sonorous instrument of great beauty. Right on. Okay. Let's go up here and talk to the wizards. You're a wizard, Harry. Oh, probably nothing new here. Yeah, they're still on the Mystic Key stuff. Okay. Might as well go talk to the people in the town. Oh, yes. Damn. Never got a cutscene in the original game, but now we get one. Cool. Orders from His Majesty. We're to do our part to fulfill Lucan's prophecy. Well, they sure are repairing that bridge. this bridge have to do with the prophecy? The 4 warriors of light are here. They're here in Cornelia. That was an odd sequence, but okay, fair enough. They're beating me over the head with the fact that I need to go cross that bridge now, as if I wouldn't figure it out. There's fucking nowhere else to go. Oh, yeah. Okay, so she is the hint person. So why are you still here? Weren't you supposed to be crossing that bridge to the north? You must really want to dance with me, hee hee. Sure do. Restore the crystals to Grace. A witch named Matoya lives to the north of Cornelia. Indeed she does. She will be important for us soon. Yeah, he already said that. Oh. So he has a further message now. So he already said this part. Sage Lucan said something about finding the crescent moon. Then he just up and left town. You'll be needing a ship if you want to be able to move about more freely. If you have trouble obtaining one through normal means, you could always borrow a pirate ship. So this guy's encouraging us to go pirate the pirates. They say Matoya's peepers aren't too sharp. She can't see a thing without her crystal eye. Foreshadowing. I once lived in the city east of here in the harbor city of Provoca. I think we already heard this. Yeah. Okay. Nobody to revive. Let's just stock up on items. I mean, let's buy at least one of those. Phoenix down is pretty important. Get an antidote is more important than eye drops, because eye drops you can eventually just like keep attacking and you'll eventually hit. And like poison, I mean, you're just gonna die eventually from poison. Yeah, still antidote is. If I start getting poisoned, antidotes are just so fucking handy. Oh, and did I stay at the inn? No, oof, good thing I saved just enough money for that. Fuck, this is gonna be. I wonder how many like hours it's gonna take me to beat this game. There's gonna be a lot of videos to go through, and I go to edit. But I guess that's what you got to do to make a good, entertaining video. Let's go. Now this should be like the proper kind of like intro to the game. That's how they set it up in the original version. And I'm assuming that's what's about to happen here too. And so their quest began. As the 4 warriors of light, they felt overwhelmed by the great task destiny had placed before them. They did not even know their true They did not even know the true significance of the 4 crystals they held in their hands. The crystals that once, long ago, held a light that shone so brilliantly. The time for their journey had come. The time to cast off the veil of darkness and bring the world once more into light. I love this. I just love, like, the adventure of it all. But yeah, in the original game... Oh, it started playing the prelude there. Yeah, in the original game, it did not have that message come up. It just, it showed, like, a little scene like that. Kind of like an artistic rendering of your characters kind of looking off into the distance. Oh, I got a trophy. And it actually showed the title, Final Fantasy. And it played that theme, which is now known as the main Final Fantasy theme, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, we're off on our adventure. Let's go. R2 minimap on, off. Oh, I can make it bigger. Yeah, look at that. 9 fucking enemies. Ooh, already the game is showing its teeth. All those blue enemies are like second level enemies. I definitely have more attack and defense than the level 1 enemies. Look, I only took 2 enemies out. Holy shit. Oh, Warg Wolf. I believe in the original game those were called Grey Wolves, or like Gur Wolves. Warg Wolf. So Warg is a name, as far as I know, I've never heard of it anywhere else. Warg comes from The Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. It was like a type of wolf. So, yeah, I'm gonna go to the left of this mountain range here. I think this is gonna lead me up to Matoya. Although I don't think I can actually do anything with her yet, but I'm just gonna go up here just for the sake of it. Holy shit, dude. I mean, this is definitely a lot faster than the original NES version, but this is still, you know, this is about the limit of my patience. If I wasn't so excited to play this game, this would be pretty slow for me. Considering how many battles you get into as you traipse around this world. Apprentice Warrior. I got another trophy. Must be for defeating so many enemies or something. Okay, Matoya's Cave. Oh yeah, she's got the moving brooms, which now I realize are, I would say, a reference to Fantasia, the Disney movie. Frontwards, backwards, any way you see. Such a strange spell to swish, swish, aree. Out, Uldna, Leknak, swish, swish, aroo. Oh, cancel, cancel, andle 2. What does that mean? I remember there being messages in here that were backwards. Cancel and L2. Cancel and L2. What does that mean? Ouch. Yeah, all these cutscenes, like, there were no cutscenes in the original game. It was all just text. Talking to people if you wanted to know stuff. My eye, my eye! Ouch! I can't see a blasted thing without my crystal eye. I think blast is actually considered like a swear word in certain contexts in like England. Same with the word bloody. It's considered like a swear word. Who could have stolen it from me? I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out. Oh, cancel and L2. So circle is cancel. Circle and L2. Anything in any of these pots? I don't remember if there are actually items hidden in that side of things in this game. I want to say no. Okay, so we're gonna have to get her crystal eye for something. I don't remember what that gets us, but it's important. Potion. Okay, so it was definitely good to come here, because I'm getting free shit. Oh, beautiful. 2 potions and an antidote. And now, 3 out of 3 chests. Love it. Fucking right. That like really hits me in the inner pack rat. Being able to know how many chests I've collected throughout the game. I believe the first Final Fantasy game that did that in the original versions of them was Final Fantasy V. There was like a cave underwater towards the end of the game that you could find, where someone would tell you like how many chests you had gotten throughout the entire game. out of like the total. Not individual by area though, like this game. Alright, these guys are obviously a bit stronger. Hopefully they're not too bad. That was a lot of damage. Fuck, the damage swings are wild though, eh? They both hit my red mage for one hit. One did 4 damage and one did 17, I'm pretty sure. Okay, these guys got good health, but... You just can't match up against my 4 Warriors of Light just fucking bashing the shit out of you over and over. Even big damage to my fighter. Okay, well, I think I should be good to continue on to Provoca, which should be the next town I'm able to get to. Ooh, okay, preemptive, that's good. Fight the crazy horses. I don't know why they wouldn't increase your run speed on the world map, too. Yeah, definitely didn't show you how much experience you need for the next level after battles in the original game. Okay, level 7, everybody. I guess I should. There is a spot, I think it's on that next, like, part to the right of me, where, I don't know if they kept it in this, but basically, if you, like, run back and forth on the top couple positions on the next one over in the original version of this game, the way they like delineated the monster zones, they like accidentally put the monster zone for the upper continent extending like 1 square too low. So if you go to the very top of that like outcrop to the right, you could fight like enemies that are way advanced for the area that you're in. And basically they would just annihilate your party. So what you would do if you wanted to like power level your party early is you would like use like a tent or whatever to save right there, and then you would just like get into the battle, you know, unload with all your best shit and pray you could make it through the battle, and just keep reloading until you actually make it through a battle, and you would just get tons of experience and gold. Okay, Provoca. Gigas Worm. Ogre. Really beautiful battle backgrounds, I'll give them that. I mean, those look really good. I'm excited to see how those evolve as the game goes on. Isn't my singing so beautiful? Okay. There's the dock, and then this should all be dead ends. This will be a dead end, as far as I recall. Tarantulas. These guys could poison me for sure. Yep, so that's that. We're at the end of the line here. Let's go this way. I'm kind of, oh, wow. Oh, we're already getting into more dangerous enemies. You know what? I don't really want to go beyond there, actually. Because if it's the same as in the original game, and my party's in its current state, and I go up and explore, and I wind up fighting those like zombie bulls and crazy great ogres or whatever are up there, they could easily wipe my party and kill a lot of progress for me. So, or no, I can save on the world now, right? So what the hell am I worried about? Yeah, in the original game, you couldn't just save wherever you want. You had to. I'm pretty sure it only saved when you rested at an inn or when you used like a tent or a cabin or something. Okay, so I should be super chill. This is gonna be a dead end, right? Hey! I got an item! Oh, you can get dropped items from battles. Okay, so this is nothing special to me right now. I'm assuming this over here will also be nothing special. Oh, we get to the higher level ghost enemy. Okay. Ooh, doing decent damage to me. Oh boy. Oh, no way. Oh, look at Buddy. He's not doing good. So let's attack. Oh, he got paralyzed too, I think. Shit. Okay. Yeah, let's potion him up. I don't want him to die, so I'll have to pay to revive him. Oh boy. Oh, and they're paralyzing my guys big time. Well, let's try a potion again if I can stay unparalyzed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. These guys are no joke. Okay, so I really don't want to stay down here too long. But I'm getting good levels. Probably good money too. And that's it. We're getting done. Let's get out of here. Let's not fight more of those guys. Scorpions. These guys, I'm pretty sure, can definitely poison you. Oh my god, look at that damage. Oh, I gotta get out of here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, this might be a game over. Oh boy. Oh boy. Start from recent save data. Yeah, so forget about the potentially, like, misplaced, you know, really powerful enemies up above. I can't even deal with the enemies that are legitimately supposed to be there. So let's just go to town. Okay, so I think this is the same town music as the original town. Please help us. I always like the shape of this town. It's very symmetrical. Those blasted pirates. They're running around looting and pillaging like they own the place. Oh, it sounds like what the fucking Muslims do wherever they go. Once they get into large enough numbers. Okay, let's definitely have a wee nap here, since I know I'm gonna have to get into a big battle soon. Pleasant dreams! Oh, when I talk to those guys, it's gonna start the battle, so these... Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that. We'll get 3 of those, and I'll check it out on the black belt, but it's probably not gonna be what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, the gloves. Yeah, no, useless for them. So, 1 broadsword, 1 battle axe, and 1 scimitar. So let's do the scimitar. We'll do the battle axe. Okay, so I need 450 for a broadsword for my red mage friend over there. 250 apiece. So I'm gonna need 750 plus 450, which is 1200. And just what be ye doing here? Ye wouldn't be looking to make trouble with Bix Buccaneers, would ye? And, okay, same dialogue. You've got cannonballs of steel to be taken on the great pirate Bick. Keel haul 'em, boys. Fucking balls of steel. Wow, sexual reference. Or at least genital reference. Oh, excuse me. Keel haul. What does keel haul mean? Keel, I think, might be the back of the ship, or I can't remember all the ship terms. But oh no, keel. Maybe keel's some other part. It might be like hanging them up by a rope, like hooking on their heels onto a rope and just like dragging them up into the air, or it might be like dragging them behind the ship in the water. I can't remember. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll make their bones go crunch. Here we go. You could consider this like the second boss battle of the game after Garland. But yeah, I just don't remember this being super crazy hard. Oh, put all enemies to sleep. I mean, that's a fucking no-brainer right there. But look how quickly they go down. But that'll just, like, you know, prevent me from taking, like, any fucking unnecessary damage at all. They won't all go to sleep, but 5 out of 6 asleep. So let's attack the sleeping one first. Boom. Oh, why is he not asleep? What the hell happened? Maybe I mistook which one actually was awake. Maybe sleep doesn't work how I think it works. I don't know. I think it still helped. But those guys were gonna go down no matter what. I could have fucking soloed them with my fucking fighter. Well, I be most sorry, young masters. I'll be making no more fuss, I swear. I want ye to take me ship for your troubles. Can you find it in your heart to forgive an old pirate? Well, sounds like I can do that for the price of one ship. Ship. I've had myself a change of heart. I plan to buckle down and be the hardest worker in town. You believe me, don't ye? Well, not exactly. You're giving me Patches from Dark Souls vibes. Because of you, we needn't fear the pirates anymore. Yeah, needn't. That's really a British, like, phraseology. Because of you, we needn't fear the pirates anymore. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Oh, the people are out of their houses, I see. There's a bunch of people that weren't out before. They say there are elves living across the sea. But the elf prince has fallen into a deep sleep and hasn't woken up. I don't think there are any ports to the north. A ship can only dock at a port, you know? Okay, giving me a little bit of info there about my newly acquired ship. How much money did I get? Oh, I can go buy the broadsword anyway. A wizard. Yar. You're a wizard, Harry. I fled here from Melmond, a town far to the west. I think that's the town that... Basically, there tends to be, for each of the 4 crystals, there's a fiend, which is the 4 major bosses, and each of those 4 major bosses has, like, fucked up a certain part of the world. Generally, there's, like, one town in particular that's been fucked up by each of the fiends, and this one is the one that's been messed up by the Earth Fiend, if I recall. It is a truly pitiable sight. The earth rots, and monsters attack in the night. Is there nothing you can do to help? Oh, there's something I can do to help, alright. Thank you for the foreshadowing. Okay, let's get this broadsword for the red mage. There are many monsters in the Aldean Sea. Best be careful. I didn't know that was called the Aldean Sea. I love all the new stuff I'm learning in this version of the game. But yeah, I gotta now save up 1,000 gold. Which, money I get here. 24. Oh, that's gonna take 40 battles to get 1,000 gold at that rate. So yeah, I gotta fight some stronger enemies. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Sorry if my singing's not that good. I know it sounds a lot better in my head than it does over the microphone, so my apologies. Hey, well, I've got you here. Please like, comment, share, subscribe. Especially like and subscribe. Those help my channel out massively, I think. A sub is the most important thing. I need more subs so I can get monetized. I guess technically I need 1,050 because I'm gonna want to stay at the end too. I like the distortion guitars. I don't love the use of the trumpets, to be completely honest. Gotta watch for stuff like that. All right, we got money. I don't want to jinx myself, but okay. Null shock. This is definitely really good. It's against magic, but this just seems like a good practical option. Cool. Oopsies. Come on now. Na 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 na. Do 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 do. You know, I hum that song out of nowhere like all the time, and I think usually when I hum it, I don't even really know where it's from. This game's just so ingrained in my head. Boom. Okay, let's keep going. Na 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 na. Oh, cool. So I'm on a ship. I actually get to see myself battling on the ship. That's cool. And then I can't actually get my ship out of this inner sea yet. That will come in a bit. Okay, so let's go to the dwarf place. Buck and ear. That is too much to pay for corn. Ha 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 ha. Fuck, with the prices of everything these days, it's probably a cheap price for corn. Just to date this video, it's Monday, April 14th, 6:02 p.m., 2025. That's Central Standard Time here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. Where is this? Yeah, it's up here. That would be fun for, like, speedrunning, though. Like, not serious speedrunning, but just, well, I mean, that could be its own category for serious speedrunning. But just for fun, just to, like, play through the game quickly, or, you know, if you had some friends over and you were all gonna, like, race through the game at, like, max E8, like, use whatever features you want. Max E8, EXP, max skill, no encounters if you want, you know, have at it. Oh, I think this is the same music that played in Matoya's Cave, no? I believe there are doors here locked behind the Mystic Key as well. With a crystal eye, even the blind can see. I guess I'll give him a Scottish accent until I fuck up my Scottish accent, which will be embarrassing considering my last name is McLennan. I hear that the Dark Elf Astos nicked the one belonging to Matoya. Oh, they for sure have Scottish accents. 575 gil, beauty. 450 gil, beauty. That's gonna be awesome, because the next town, the Elf Town, I'm gonna need a lot of money in to buy everything. Lally-ho, oh yeah, Lally-ho, fuck. Who else says Lally-ho? I think the dwarves in Chrono Cross also say Lally-ho. So that's sweet. Shout out to Chrono Cross, that game's amazing. Oh shit! Oh, this guy can spin jump. That was 2 rotations, I think, man. I'm looking for some Levistone. It's supposed to be an amazing material that makes things float in the air. I think that's for a quest way down the road in this game. So nice foreshadowing, appreciate it. That Sund, that Sund, aye, that's Narek. He's smashing rocks in the back of the cave. I'll go talk to Narek in a minute. Mind that when it comes to defense, a good armlet can be every bit as vital as body armor. You should try one out sometime. Fucking right, pal. There might have been some nitro powder in the castle treasure room when they sealed it up. Or how you get with or Smith in the smithy he is. Oh, the Smith is in the smithy. I gotcha. Thanks, pal. Okay, so we already talked to that guy. Yeah. Fucking love the spin jump that Buddy does. Okay. The earth has started to rot. It began in the west and now the decay spreads. Okay, so we're getting hints of the first of the elements that we're gonna have to, you know, deal with and restore. Oh, here's the Smith in the smithy. Oh, I tried to click on the weapon. Nay, so fast. Those are just for display. You cannot fight with them. Well, fair enough. I guess that means I won't steal them. If only I could have some of the legendary metal adamantite, I'd be able to craft such a magical sword. Fair. So that's big time foreshadowing. So that's an optional thing. If you find the adamantite in one of the way later dungeons in the game, you bring it back here, and I believe he gives you the Excalibur sword. Oh, this is Narek. Gads, there's a giant rock in my path, and I'm so close to open up my canal too. If only I had a wee bit of nitro powder, I could nap that rock in one pluff. What the fuck? So, there we go. The nitro powder is behind the Mystic Key in the castle of Cornelia. The nitro powder he needs in order to blow up this giant rock, which is going to open up the canal, which is going to allow my ship to get out of the inside of this continent and out into the wider world. So let's just keep that in mind. This door has been secured with the Mystic Key, so I also need to come here with the Mystic Key, which I'll be here anyway to give the nitro powder to Buddy, so I'll just make sure to do Castle Cornelia first. So right now, Mystic Key places are Castle Cornelia, the Chaos Shrine, and the Dwarf Cave. Good stuff. So, back onto the ship, and let's go to the Elf Town. I think it's called Elfland. My party's so strong, get the fuck out of my way, you stupid assholes everywhere, na na na. To those. Because the thing is, like, the rivers you see all over this kind of southeastern part of the continent over here. Oh, and there's the crescent that that one wizard was talking about, that Lucan went out seeking. But yeah, those rivers that are a slightly darker color and look slightly different than the other water, you actually need a different vehicle to traverse those. So I probably... Look how much less damage my warrior takes because of his iron armor. Oh, shit. Well, rest in peace to my party being equally balanced. Because now the other three characters are going to get experience, and my monk is not going to. So, that monk is always going to be lower leveled than them. Yeah, here we are. Elf Town and Elf Castle. You know what? Let me go revive this guy, and then I'll head up into Elfheim. Oh, cool. Heim means home. So Elf Home, that's cool. Yes. Alon, 200. That's not bad, I suppose. Cool. The town. Please come in. We charge 100 gil per night. Would you like to stay? Pleasant dreams. Why, thank you, ma'am. I sure do appreciate that. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I do. This is really cool playing this remastered version. It does look quite nice. I like it. Slightly large place. Oh, I gotta watch out for that building in the top right that I have to carefully walk on the outskirts of the castle to reach. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because if I go one space too far, then I just get dumped outside of town. Alright, let's talk to everybody. Oh, why do only 6 of these pillars have those blue caps on them? You guys gotta repair your castle, eh? Excuse me. Astos' curse has put our prince into a deep sleep from which he cannot awake. Please, will you not aid our slumbering prince? Yeah, so we've received a bunch of foreshadowing, and we're about to get into the midst of this, like, early game, basically trading quest, you could say. Like a swap quest, kind of like the big one from Link's Awakening. This one's not that big, but it's probably the biggest kind of trading quest in this game. The Dark Elf King Astos stole into the castle and placed a curse on our prince. Yeah, so stole? You know, in an older... people from a couple hundred years ago had way better vocabularies and general speech patterns than us. They were a lot more intelligent, at least in the way they spoke. So stole doesn't necessarily always mean, like, to steal an object. It can mean, like, escaped. Like, you stole away into the night, stole into the castle, like, you just kind of, like, you know, burgled your way in or snuck in. Then Astos carted away the castle's treasures. Oh, damn, so... The dwarves live in a cave on the western edge of the Aldean Sea. I wonder if Aldean is meant to almost be like an homage to, like, the Anduin River from Lord of the Rings. They're a friendly bunch. And yeah, we've got the dwarves and the elves and humans, so, like, very much a Lord of the Rings kind of world composition going on in this game, which I think is because Lord of the Rings was a massive influence upon Sakaguchi when he made this game. I've heard rumors of a witch who can brew any potion you could imagine. Let's see, I think her name was Matoya. Okay, so some hint about maybe getting a potion from Matoya. Of course, she might need to be able to see before she can do anything for us. Oh, look at those swans. That's really cool. That feels Lord of the Rings-esque, too. Because, the prince... the realm of Dol Amroth that was kind of southwest of Minas Tirith had the symbol of the swan. Some of the, like, higher royals of humans in Lord of the Rings and the Tolkien larger mythos had the emblem of a swan for sure. And maybe some of the elves even. Like the armor that Tuor got from Neverast might have had swan, some like swan iconography on it. Don't quote me on that though. The prince has slept under Astos' curse for 5 years now. 5 whole years, holy shit. There must be a concoction that can rouse one who sleeps so. But where? Ah, well, perhaps the potion maker Matoya could help out. So we're gonna have to get the crystal eyes to get the potion from Matoya. Then we can wake up this elf prince. Yeah. Alright, let's make our way around. Can I go this way around the outskirts of the town? No. Okay, so we go here, then we go up here. This is probably Mystic Key. Yep. So that's 4 different places now with Mystic Key access required. The treasure room has been secured with the Mystic Key. Fair enough. Okay, let's do the town now. I just don't know what we can do. Please help our prince. Okay, so I remember there's like a really strong sword here that costs a lot of money. How much money do I have? 4320? Oh, I think I have just enough for the super sword in here. I think it's the silver sword. No. Crow's here. Oh, there's no... Dude, what happened to... They don't sell you a silver sword here anymore. Maybe they just didn't want people grinding out to get the silver sword and making their freaking warrior, like, super powered. I'll give him the Iron Nunchaku. We'll get the saber. Ready? Ooh. Yeah, so he's not high level enough to go unequipped. Alright, no silver sword. Wow, that's a shock. Magic. So, from what I remember, there are 2 of each type of magic shop in this town. So like level 3 and level 4. So I'm gonna have to probably grind some money to fill out my magic. Level 3, yeah, level 3s are 1,000 apiece, and then the level 4s are probably like 2,500 or something. Also, now that we're getting into the attack all with spells, kind of spells, like I'm a lot more interested in having them. Lower evasion of all enemies, that's probably not that handy. These, oops, those 3 graves there, I'm really excited to look at, because in the NES version, because, you know, Final Fantasy 1 was inspired not just by Lord of the Rings, it was inspired by a bunch of things, Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know all of Sakaguchi's influences, but from these graves in the original NES version, you could tell that the kind of the original console JRPG, Dragon Warrior, in Japan, Dragon Quest, was definitely an influence upon this game, because it's a gravestone. Here lies Link. Oh, they changed it! That's crazy, because this isn't even the Nintendo Switch version. This is PS4, and they're advertising Zelda. No way. So in the NES version of Final Fantasy 1, it said, here lies Erdrick, which is the legendary warrior. It's not even the warrior that you play as in Dragon Warrior. It's the legendary warrior of the past that is kind of like the inspiration of your character in Dragon Warrior. And, like, you know, your best equipment in the game winds up being, like, Erdrick's armor and Erdrick's sword and this and that, so... But interesting, they changed it to Link. Wow. I mean, that's some respect for Zelda there. That's crazy. I can't believe they changed that. Okay, so level 3 heal. Oh, diarrhea. No. Deals damage to all undead enemies. He can't use it anyway. Null Blaze. Cura. Heal. Restores a little bit HP to the entire party. Oh, heal all spells. Okay, so my guy cannot use any of the heal all spells, probably. So, or maybe I could have Cura, Null Blaze, and then I can pick between either lightning or fire. Enough. Yeah, that's probably fine, actually. Let's go Null Blaze. Let's go Cura, because that will be handy. And I feel like lightning all, just because at least I know, like, I'll be traveling a lot in the water, and I'll know for sure that Thundara is going to do good damage. No one knows where Astos, King of Dark Elves, has gone. Oh, well, because I've played this game before, I definitely do, but I'm sure somebody will give me some kind of hint. Whoops. Oh, hate that shit. Oh, nah. Damn, they do not want me having that early game silver sword. I mean, if you play with 4 warriors and you grind out the 16,000 gold you need to get 4 silver swords here, you will just demolish things for like a long time. Okay. On a journey I once took to the west, I wandered into an ancient castle. Not a soul could be found inside, and the whole place gave me the creeps, so I got out as fast as I could. Ah, maybe a hint about where our old buddy Astos might be hiding. The Dark Elf. Even the Dark Elf, that's a concept from the Silmarillion. There was the Dark Elf, Maeglin? Was it Maeglin that was the son of Eol? And Eol made the Black Blade that Turin Turambar wielded. That was like one of the most powerful blades in the land, but it thirsted for blood, so it would always like kind of turn on its owner at really unfortunate times. If the prince does not awaken, there will be no Elf King. We will be at the mercy of the Dark Elf's evil power. And I think the reason why the Dark Elf became dark was because he, like in the Silmarillion, was because he was like in love with an elf woman that he couldn't have. And he was just like bitter and jealous. Weapons and armor made of mithril are sturdy and powerful. You should give them a try. You'll be surprised. Where do I get them? I am a sage. When the time is right, the future is revealed to me. I shall wait patiently until then. Oh! I don't remember this NPC at all. So I should kind of make a mental note to perhaps come back here periodically and talk to this person. Our prince was meant to become the Elf King, but what will happen now? Well, I'm not too sure there, Jimmy. Oh, we got another sage here. Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's see how much money I need. Oh my god. So I need 70... I need about 8,500 gold before I can really progress beyond here. Advance. Haste. This is a fucking killer thing. Causes enemies to turn on each other. That would be really handy, but I think I'll probably go Blizzara, Haste, and Null Blaze. Or Null Blizz, or whatever it was. Null Frost. Okay. Alright. Well, it's time to put in some grinding. But yeah, so they haven't really told me where to go from here. I just happen to know that to the west, there are 2 things I can find to the west. But you would have to just find it out from exploration. Even in this version of the game, which is giving you a little bit more hints on things, not tons more. Because they do give you like a bunch of hints in the original game, but you know, not enough to tell you what to do everywhere. My first time through the game, actually, when I borrowed Dragon Warrior and then Final Fantasy off of my friend that lived down the street from me when I was a kid, I didn't beat either one of those games. I got about halfway through both, and I couldn't figure out how to progress, or it was just too difficult for me to progress, and I didn't have time to grind enough to make myself strong enough. But yeah, I just know that to the west, there's going to be the castle with the Dark Elf in it, but I guess I'll go to the castle first, since it's less of a slog to get in there and to explore there. But I think there's also a cave to the west that I have to explore, and I think maybe I have to do the cave first. But I'll go to the castle first because the cave is like a really fucking long journey. It's like, yeah, it's a really long, difficult cave at all. 8,500 gold I need. 72, yeah, that's... How much should I get there? I think 300. Yeah, this is still going to take a little bit of grinding. I don't really want to throw on the 4 times gil thing here. I would rather just play on the regular amount of gil. Even though I'm wasting a little bit of time, I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to preserve the original game balance. Or you know what? While I'm grinding, let me just walk right up to the fucking castle. They did hint to me. They didn't hint about the cave to the west, but they did hint at that ancient castle. So it would make sense for me to go up there. Right. That's a really cool looking animation. Oh man, Mega Smackdown. The Warg Wolves will all go down in one hit, which is nice. I think that makes the battle actually go faster when I put it on auto battle, so I actually might not really mind using that, to be completely honest. Please, while I've got you here, if you enjoy what's going on, like the video. There's the ancient castle. Like the video, sub to my channel. You know, the one thing that remains consistent on my channel is me. The way I talk, the way, you know, my sense of humor, my perspective on life, my take on gaming. That's the consistent thing here, and hopefully that can be the largest piece of value that I bring to all my videos, regardless of other things that may change. You know, the type of game I play. I mean, I'm into all kinds of games. But yeah, like, sub, comment. Let me know what you think of me. Let me know what you think of this game, my channel. Share experiences with me. I like talking to people. Kind of a loner in real life, so I would really like to, you know, connect with people on here based on mutual interests. Yeah, thank you for all that, and let's head into this fucking castle here. Let me save just in case something goes horribly awry. Western Keep. I like this music. Okay, so we got the main room in the middle there. That room on the left-hand side, I think, is another Mystic Key place, so that would make 5 Mystic Key places. I really like this music. I mean, this game has good music, but actually I'm quite liking some of these arrangements, particularly of the more emotional, moody songs like this one. I think this gives like a nice little atmosphere to this ancient castle called the Western Keep. Here we are. I was tricked by Astos, king of the Dark Elves, and now my castle has fallen into ruin. If I could only retrieve the crown from the Marsh Cave, I would be able to restore my castle. Might you bring me the crown? Yeah, we'll bring the crown here, so that's the first thing on the list. But we may find out that perhaps that king is not all that he appears to be. Cobras, okay, so these are the ones that I think were called asps in the original Final Fantasy. Quicker, how many? Oh my god, 1111, oh that's cool. 1111 Gil. Okay, so it saves the spot in the whatever music you're currently listening to when you go into the menu. Even though it doesn't play the music in the menu, because there's menu music, it does save the spot, at least, which is nice. So you're not just listening to the beginning of songs over and over and over. But wow, that's gonna take a lot for me to get all that gold. Holy shit, maybe I'll just go for the level 4 spells after I go through the cave. Maybe I'll just focus, because I have enough for the armor. Yeah, that's probably a smarter plan. We'll just go without that stuff in the cave. But like, this is the first example of like a really, truly long and dangerous journey in this game. Just, you know, walking to that cave, excuse me, takes a little bit of walking, and then it takes quite a bit of walking, actually. And then once you're actually in the cave, it's a long maze, and it has like multiple branches, and you really can just like beeline towards the crown if you know where it is. The crown is guarded by some pretty deadly magicians, Shit, maybe it would be good for me to grind. You know what? Maybe I should not be so fucking stubborn. Maybe I should just turn on the 4 times speed and gold when I'm grinding. Like for a long grind like this. Why not? Oh, the Ogre Chief, aka in the original game, the Groger, the Green Ogre. Yeah, you know what? When I'm grinding, like it's not like it's gonna take skill away from the grind. It's just gonna reduce the amount of time that I spend grinding, and it's not like it's gonna put me in an over-leveled state because I'm only gonna grind until I get the gold I need. So, yeah, that's fine. This may have an effect on progression through the game. Yeah, I think that just means, like, you know, if you don't want to become overpowered, you know, just watch out. Okay, so, yeah, let's just get this out of the way right now. Why? Oh! Oh! It's an actual piece of armor. Evasion. That would be an improvement for him. No, the iron armor. Oh, okay, so it wasn't a waste to buy it, because it's actually an improvement for the thief. And then iron shield, 1 helm, 1 leather cap. Good. Okay. So now I just need 7,500. Is it like quick save? Like, is there like a quick? Not a quick, but like, is there like an auto save too? Because it shows saving. There must be, like, if I go to load, there must be an autosave. Yeah, there's an autosave. Oh, that's cool that the game autosaves for you, but then it also lets you do the manual save. And it has a quick save. That's great. Gold and experience. Look at all that. Holy shit. Yeah, so this is just cutting the amount of battles I need to do in 4 throughout my grind, so that's no problemo. And once I'm done the grind, I'll just put it back to 1 times until I need to grind again. And that way, I get to save some time without, like, ruining the game balance. Excellent. How are you all doing, by the way? I hope you're doing very well. We've got an election coming up here in Canada in, like, 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks to the day. It's the 14th of April, Monday, April 14th, 2025, and the election is Monday, April 28th. And if we do not manage to vote the Conservatives and Pierre Poilievre in to a majority government, meaning the Conservatives win, you know, 51% of the seats in Canada, which I believe right now we have 343 parliamentary seats. So if we don't win, it would be 342 divided by 2. It would be 171. So if we don't win 172 seats, if the Conservatives don't win 172 seats at least, hopefully, you know, several more than that, hopefully at least maybe 175, 180, then we are gonna be a fucking hurting unit. We're already a majorly hurting unit here in Canada, thanks to the Liberals and their allies at the Bloc Québécois, and especially the NDP. We are not doing well here in Canada. Things have gotten extremely expensive over the last 5 years. Like, probably across the board, with no exaggeration, probably a 2 to 3 times multiplier on many, many, many goods that we all buy every day now. Oh wait, auto battle. That actually, yeah, auto battle even speeds up the battles. That's fucking sweet. But you know what? Yeah, maybe I'll do a couple more battles, because that'll let me buy some more items from the shops. I mean, you never know when that stuff's gonna come in handy. I don't want to die in this like long journey through this fucking dungeon coming up. Like, yeah, the dungeon crawls in this game really are quite strenuous, and if you don't prepare adequately, you just are not going to make it through them. But yeah, our immigration is out of control. Our country is just so overrun by foreigners right now, and like both legal and illegal immigration, both like economic immigration and like refugees here. Like we just have way too many of all of them. They're taking up so much tax dollars. They're taking up like all the fucking low end minimum wage jobs. Even like teenagers, like you know, of like natural born Canadians are having a hard time finding jobs. So all the low end jobs are taken up by foreigners. Yeah, we got a lot of issues here in Canada. Yeah, okay, that's enough gil. Okay, so big boost. 1 times, excellent. Cool. Haste, 1,000,000,000%. Yeah, null frost. Not too much from the lack of Fyra. Awesome. Excellent. Alright. That water looks really nice. Definitely not achievable on the NES or even the Super NES to have something like that nice, I don't think. So, like, Gold Needle, that would be really good to have. Let's get another Phoenix. My taste right now. Silence. I mean, let's have a few of those. Let's have a few of those. Antidotes. I'm gonna, like, I can get poisoned a lot in this cave coming up, I do believe. Like, let's get one more of those and one more of those, actually. Ethers, those are so handy. And then I guess for emergencies in the middle of battle, that, yeah, we'll buy that. Awesome. Sweet. Oh, yeah, this auto battle really helps a lot. And you can literally turn it off anytime you want, too. Really cool. I mean, I wish I could just speed up the battle without making it do it automatically for me, but it's really not a bad feature. And then Andy, oh, I think it was 100 gil here, not 50. My bad. Yeah, I think it's 50. Alright, that's it. We are set up for our journey. Andy, yeah, the Marsh Cave. And this cave, from what I recall, I don't think it's the only cave that's going to have this really sweet music, but it does have really sweet music. And that becomes like cave music for several caves. Yeah, I'm pretty curious to see how it winds up sounding in this new style. Let me just have a drink of water here. Stay hydrated, everybody. I don't really have anything for dinner properly in the fridge tonight. I think I will treat myself. Sometimes I just spend way too much money. I'm not the best at conserving money unless I am actually like down to the limit of money. Then I get good at saving money, but when I have excess, I'm not the greatest at saving money, unfortunately. I just, you know, it's important to get yourself nice things to increase your quality of life and just do nice things for yourself so that you feel cared about, you know? So in that spirit, I think I'm going to get some A&W tonight. Though it's fucking really expensive. But, oh! Damn, it's a hole in the ground. That's right. I thought it was a cave. Okay, it's a hole in the ground. How much magic do I have now? 7543. That's a good amount of magic uses already, so that's pretty cool. Fuck, level 14. Yeah, we'll use a sleeping bag, because I haven't used any MP, so no need to use a 10. Sleeping bag. Hopefully that's actually 4 sleeping bags. Nice to sleep in a sleeping bag in a marsh, eh? I hope it's, like, really super waterproof. Okay, awesome. We're ready to go into the marsh cave. Let's do this. Oh yeah, instantly that music's awesome. Key. Okay, I think down is the way to go. Okay, we'll go up. So yeah, so again, this would be a great cave if you had that Dia or Tiara spell with a white mage to just, you know, nuke big groups of undead enemies. Key, alright. Oh, you know what? There might even be locked doors in here that you need the Mystic Key to get through, which would mean, like, in order to get everything in this cave, you have to revisit it. Which is kind of trippy. Oh my god, they give me a fucking map of the whole fucking room I'm in. So it's cool that I have the full map so I can plan the route of these rooms, but yeah, some of these chests are trapped. The chest that has the crown that I need is, like triggers a random group of, like, it's a group of enemies that set what enemies they are. It's like a difficult group of mages, but I think the amount of them is random. Not good. Now, am I gonna stay poisoned after battle? Kind of looks like it. Oh! 140, 139. Yeah, so, wow. So yeah. So these antidotes, once I run out, like I'm just eating poison. 18 treasure chests in here, eh? The best defense is a good offense in here. Just, oh no. Oh no, I don't want to be taking all the, oh wow. Hold on. Okay, I think that was a critical hit. Okay, so that's obviously an enemy with major defense against physical attacks. Oh, that was a good amount of gil. It even shows the direction that the stairs take me in. It shows if I've opened the doors or not. Holy moly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a return to this dungeon is mandatory. Oh, this is not the way forward. Excellent. Good, so I went the optional way first. Magic is very precious. Potion. 20 gil, alright. Yeah, I like that melody though. That. Alright. Okay, well, this entire branch of this dungeon is now officially explored. We're basically back to the beginning of the dungeon here. So now this spot up to the right, dude, it's really like gonna make the exploration of these caves so much easier to be able to know where the dead ends are. But just because there's a dead end there doesn't mean that there's not a chest there. Although, let me open the map next time I'm in a room with a chest so I can ensure that, like, maybe it shows the chest. I don't think so, but there we go. Okay, so my warrior was blinded, but apparently blind does not persist after battle, which is really handy. But yeah, I definitely have memories many times of like wandering around this dungeon with characters poisoned and, you know, health reducing and just like praying that I'm gonna make it through. Yeah, so here's, oh, it shows chests on the map. No friggin' way. Oh, this isn't the final room though. Dude, this is crazy. It gives me a map of every room in the game, other, like, including chests. So now I know I just have to visit those 3 rooms. Hopefully none of them are locked by the Mystic Key. And then I have to go through those doors to get down. And then that leads to the final floor for sure. Potion. Ooh, these ones. These ones were the ones that are kicking my butt. Oh, and the poison also. Yeah, at a certain point I'll run from all battles. Broadsword, already have it. But then again, sometimes when you try and run, like, you just don't run away, and then you just take a round of attacks for nothing, too. Okay. Yes, so this is the final room that's like a big grid. Look at all that. Oh, 4 in a row. I think it's this one here that contains the crown. This is not a joke dungeon. That is for damn sure. And there's no way, like, there's no command to escape the dungeon. I don't have a spell to escape the dungeon. I think eventually at the higher magic levels you might get a spell like that, but, or whatchamacallit. I don't think the red mage can equip it. Probably only the white mage. Fuck, I might lose this dungeon, I mean. I don't know. I don't want to lose it. Phoenix down, great odor too. That could be handy. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, once I'm in one. Oh, if I'm in one, then I can see what's in the rest of them. So now I know what ones I have to enter. Oh, there it is right there. So I said it was in this one. No, it's in this one. Oh, what is that in the bottom right? And the bottom left. Okay, some of these might need the Mystic Key. Alright, so, okay, so I'll go to the far right. That's so sweet. Is it faster when I put it on auto battle, or am I just imagining that? Not a gill. Yeah, let me just try flee. Oh, see, I just totally failed to flee, so yeah. I should just blast through these fucking guys. I think it is faster when I put auto battle on. I mean, even once I run out of antidotes, I do have a lot of potions to, like, just keep healing. But yeah, it's gonna come down to that soon. Cottage. Potion. Yeah. Copper armlet. Do not need that. So I believe the one I'm about to enter next is the one with crown in it. It's guarded by enemies that I think are called Mind Flayers. The same enemies that are inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, just like the Mind Flayer from Season 2 of, well, Season 2 and 3 of Stranger Things. There are also enemies called Mind Flayers in Star Ocean 2, the second story, which is an amazing game. Or what? I can't remember what the remake of it is called. It's something. Anyway, let's try it. Pisco Demon. Oh, ambush too. I wonder if it's always an ambush. Oh boy. Oh, they're bullying my big guy. Ooh. No. Okay. Wonder how much health he comes back with. Oh, are you serious? 1 health? That's rough. Hopefully they weren't able to target him. Okay. Boom. Boom. And let's go. Oh, I don't have Cura, so... Cura. Oh, thank God. Oh my God, you jerks, man. Okay, oh well, at least it retargeted that, so it wasn't a total waste. I mean, I would like this guy to be awake so that he gets the experience from this battle. Would be nice if I could increase the speed of my red mage somehow, though, but I don't think there's really any way of doing that. Okay, alright, we all lived through the battle. Good. Excellent. Excellent. Key item? Yep. A crown that shimmers mysteriously. Let's keep calm and carry on. Okay, we'll get... Okay. I mean, the treasure I'm getting is really good, though. Okay, alright, alright. 2 left. Those guys are recovering every turn, eh? That's pretty sweet. I wish I had that. Good. Potion. Alright, let's see if I can get in here. Ooh, this dungeon's rough. Oh, I'm running low on everything. Okay, the Mystic Key. You know what? This is so rough, and it's just the bottom 4 that I need to visit, so let me just get the hell out of Dodge. Because I have to come back here regardless after I get the key, so that's, I think, 6 different places that require that key. And now I'll just, like, battle straight through the rest of everything, because I'm gonna be gone anyway. As soon as I get outside, I can use sleeping bags to heal. Okay. That's it. I mean, I'm probably good to walk back without even... Na 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 na. Okay. So I am going to buy... Well, I'll check the weapon shop again just in case, for some reason, getting that crown triggered the silver sword to show up in the armory's inventory. I really doubt it, though. Or was it the silver sword, or was it the silver armor? Either way, neither of them are here. So much stuff needed. Sure. Oh, I could have used my ether. Holy crap, I forgot about that. That would have helped a lot. You know, I'm probably good with what I've got for now. I'll get those up to 5. Good enough. Good, good, good. Okay. Yeah, awesome. Let's carry on. And then once I do what I need to do at this Western Keep, I think a lot of things are going to open up to me kind of all at once. There's been a lot of, like, do this, do that, do this, do that, with not a lot of actual progress being made. I've been putting in a lot of work without receiving a lot of reward, but I mean, I'm gonna get that Mystic Key soon. I don't remember if I get it here or if I get it at Elfheim, but I'm gonna get it sooner rather than later, and then that's gonna really juice me up quite a lot. The only bummer will be having to go all the way into the depths of the Marsh Cave again. But that's just a little bit of a time sink. At least I have way more resources now. And I'm almost at the end of this hour on my PS4 recording time limit, so I think I'll just end this one here. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Let's load the file back up and continue. It is a new day. It's Tuesday, April 15th, 12:24 p.m., 2025. Airbnb in the north end of Winnipeg, Manitoba. Oh, I went to my half-day interview today. I think it went well. I won't find out for a week or two whether I passed. I got through it. I find when I'm really stressing over something at night or even the morning of something, I find once I get out to the sunlight, all of a sudden I just see the possibilities. Like having sunlight just really makes a huge difference. Being in the daylight just makes everything seem more possible. Anyhow, that's story time. Before I get going, let me insert another request for you all to please like this video. I'm working really hard on it. I worked really hard on it. Please sub to the channel if you like what I got going on here. I need a lot more subs before I can monetize the channel. Is life all about money? No. Is this YouTube channel all about money? No. But I need it to live, so I do want to monetize this channel, and yeah, so like, share, or like, subscribe, leave a comment, let me know what you think. I'm always interested in hearing people's thoughts, interested in interacting with people over, you know, my beloved hobby of gaming, and that's what I got. Alright, so we have the crown from the Marsh Cave. And, or I have the crown from the Marsh Cave. Here in the Western Keep, this king here has kindly requested that I retrieve it, so let's see what he has to say. My health's doing pretty good. Sir, I found the crown. You fools fell right into my trap. I am Astos, king of the Dark Elves. With the combined power of the crown you now hold and the crystal eye I already possess, I will become the true Elf King. It is useless to resist me. I can take what is mine by sheer force. Well, dang. So it turns out this Elf King in this ancient castle over here is actually the evil Dark Elf Astos. Not Astos, Astos. And, so this guy, has the Crystal Eye, so I'll be able to take the Crystal Eye to Matoya and the potion to wake up the Elf King. That's how it works, right? Yeah. And then... how do I get the nitro powder again? Oh, that's once I get the Mystic Key, it'll be in the castle. Alright, so Astos, yeah, let's see what we can do against this guy. Obviously, these three will all attack. Then what kind of magic should we have the red mage do? If sleep wasn't working against regular enemies, I don't think it's going to be super effective here. If he starts using a particular element of magic, I'll use the null. Silence could be good on him, but honestly, for right now, what I'm really interested in doing is just hasting up my party. Haste tends to do better than temper. Yeah, if I could get haste and temper onto people, that'll be even better. But yeah, so I feel like the red mage is going to be largely support during this battle. Typically, the warrior is the most powerful, so it'd be best to amplify his attacks first. Look at that, 6 hits, big damage. Let's go. So, you know what? Let's try tempering. Let's get temper haste going. Oh, I like the red, like highlight on my warrior to show that he's hasted. That's great. Oh, the slow to reverse. Okay, well it missed the one dude. I'm guessing maybe it missed my warrior too, since he's still red. Oh, he only did hit 3 times. So I don't know. I don't know how haste and slow interact with one another in this game. But regardless, let's haste my thief and see if that undoes his slow and provides haste. Oh, this was never the hardest boss around. I mean, if you don't level enough to like get all the various equipment and magic from the different towns, then it could definitely be more difficult if you're like rushing through the game. But there we go. Got the crystal eye. Fucking right. Oh, I love playing this game. I feel so good right now. Got through the stress of that fucking job interview. Frickin' right. Oh, this is sweet. Okay, let's check it out. A transparent orb of crystal. And I've still got the crown, which is great. Alright. I keep thinking that's the door out, but that's just a broken window or something. Alright. Oh man, playing this game remastered is just so fun. It's just such a blast from the past. It reminds me of last year, actually. Or, I guess technically about a year and a half ago. When... yeah, this reminds me of a year and a half ago when I bought the Super Mario RPG remake for the Switch. That game was so fun. So fun. Everybody here. But let's just heal up before I head off to Matoya's. Yeah. Going under that bridge reminds me of Link to the Past, the one bridge that you can go underneath to find one of the bottles in that game. There we go. I don't think there's any way in this game to get your character's regular attacks to hit more than one enemy, unfortunately, so even once I get to the point where I can easily one-shot every enemy, battles still won't become that much faster, but it's all good. Well, let's give this lady her crystal ball. Oh, what's this? My crystal eye! Give it here! Don't worry, I have something to give you in exchange. Take this potion. It's the most amazing potion in my entire collection. The Jolt Tonic. Ah, I can see again. I can see again. You're still here? I don't need you anymore, so be on your way. You're not as attractive as I thought you'd be. Oh, fuck you, lady. You bitch. A serum to break even the deepest sleep. Well, I know a guy who needs that. I just think this game is so cool, the way they let you choose your party at the beginning of the game. Like, for a game that's so simple in many ways, it legitimately has, like, so much replay value just from that alone. Okay, so the places I need to use the Mystic Key: Castle Cornelia, the Chaos Shrine, the Elven Castle, Western Keep, Marsh Cave, and Mount Durgar. Yep. Okay. This Jolt Tonic. Oh wait, they're British here, I forgot. Maybe just what we need to break the curse and awaken the prince. I will try it at once. Your Highness! Your Highness! I was having a terrible nightmare. Am I still dreaming? You're the legendary warriors. Something tells me I'm not dreaming. I shall heed the legend as it was told to me and my forefathers. The time for me to pass on the mystic key to its rightful owners has come at last. Oh, baby. Thanks to you, the prince has finally awoken. You have my undying gratitude. You've brought peace back to Elfheim. I am awake and strong again. All because of you. Thank you, Warriors of Light. Well, there you fucking go. Baby, so let's... Okay, I'm gonna re-talk to everybody in Elfland. And I'm going to use the key. Oh. Oh, maybe people aren't gonna say anything new. Or maybe not all of them will. Okay, nothing new with those two. The prince has awoken. Thank you. Alright, a little bit of new dialogue there. Na 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 na. Oh yeah, I think this is new dialogue. Although this is irrelevant to me now. We elves are the keepers of the key. When the warriors of light come, we shall entrust it to them. Yeah, I got it. A foul creature lives in the cave to the west. The rotting of the earth is its doing. I just know it. Yeah. We will be making our way to the first of the four fiends soon enough. But let's see what's in. So here's like, okay, the tension of the beginning of the game has now been like released. I've been looking for all this stuff and it's all come together now that I have this mystic key. Yeah. Beauty. 4 treasures. Mithril hammer. Gil. Bronze gloves. Oh, the only one who can wear the bronze gloves are my fucking... Alright, good enough. Right on. So the mithril hammer is not useful to me. Okay, so that's one place. Let's go talk to everybody here again, see if anybody has any new dialogue. The prince has awoken. Thank you. Let's see if this silver sword has showed up here now that I've done what I need to do in this place. No, they just removed it from here. All good. Okay, You've defeated Astos and brought peace to Elfheim. Legend has it that an airship, a vessel that can sail the skies, is buried somewhere. Okay, first foreshadowing of the airship. Alright, so the only unfortunate part right now is that one of the places that I have to go and use the Mystic Key if I want to get all the possible treasure that I could get is the deepest part of the marsh cave, unfortunately. Yeah, I just wish I could have a quicker walk speed on the world map. That would be nice. All good though. Nobody in here, right? Okay. Alrighty. Oh, I forgot one of them's guarded by monsters, or maybe they all are. I think these are skeletons. Ooh, Wraith. Alright, I mean... Okay. Falchion. So I should have equipped it. I guess maybe fire would be good for me to have, considering I don't have the harm spells to like do big damage to the undead. I feel like maybe the undead is weak against fire, now that I think about it. Those guys had some solid defense. Power staff. Okay, let's see what we got here. Falchion. Okay. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, power staff, that's not useful to me. Oh, but I should be checking these things to see what they can do in battle for me. I might just sell them. Steel gloves. I'm guessing that's another thing that's probably only equipable by the Ultimate Warrior Lord. Fuck, from bronze to steel. Alright. Down to the Marsh Cave. Let's just get this over with. I'll use a tent, since I am missing a little bit of MP. And then if I need more health, I'll use a sleeping bag as well. My red mage already has level 5 magic slots, so that's a good sign for whenever I wind up getting that. Alright, so... Slam, smash, kablam, kapow, blammo, slammo, blammo, McSlammo. So let me know, people, what do you think of this game? Do any of you have memories like me of playing this game on the NES when you were a little kid? Was this your first Final Fantasy game? Have you ever played Final Fantasy games? Was a different one your first one, but then you came back to experience this one? What do you think about the class system in this game? What do you think about the story of this game? Let me know what you think. Okay, so I just want to see if I can take enough steps. Okay, so the poison won't kill you outside of battle. That's good to know. I can't believe they just give you all the maps for free. That's crazy. Oh, this was not. Oh, why didn't I heal the fucking... Oh, this is terrible. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so lucky if my monk doesn't die. Kill, 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 kill. Alright. Okay, we made it through. Oh my god, my monk is so lucky right now. Oh! The map does not show NPCs. I didn't know there was an NPC here. Hold on. Let's do a little more healing. Alright. Oh! Dang. Yeah, I mean, there's just such an advantage to having such a physically oriented party in this game. Oh. Oh! Anaconda. Okay. Let's just go straight to Blizzara. Let's just try and get rid of him as fast as possible. Because this could go sideways real fast if these guys poison me and do big damage. Alright. Alright. Okay, they're not that bad as they look, I guess. Alright. Should be over. Oh, wow, look at that big damage. Alright, good stuff. Silver armlet. Alright. Realistically, it's this guy who needs it the most, so excellent. Monsters. Oh boy. There's more Pisco demons. Antidote, okay. Alright, one more. What awaits us? Good enough. Monsters. I'm gonna guess maybe this is gonna be the best treasure in the dungeon. I mean, the silver armlet's quite good, but I don't know what else I might get. Maybe some cool weapon or something, or another cool piece of armor. Let's find out. This is the room farthest away from the entrance, and this is the one that I confirmed needed the mithril key. Ah, it's just gold, eh? Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Leveling up is what I like to do. Yeah, I'm leveling up and getting strong. Dude, it sucks that Phoenix Down only revives you with 1 health. And, like, there is a life spell and a life 2 spell, but I don't know. Like, I'm certain that my red mage cannot get life 2. Because he's not a white mage, but I don't know that I'll even be able to get him life 1, honestly. So that's gonna mean, like, revivals are just gonna be so fucking dangerous if people are always reviving at fucking 1 health. Holy shit. Oh, obviously criticals in this game are similar to how they work in Pokemon, where when you get a critical hit, it ignores extra defenses or something. Because, yeah, I'm doing, like, you know, 3 damage, and then a critical hit does, like, 10 times that much. Okay, so that is 3 of the 6 places where I needed to use the Mystic Key. Cobra. I am the Cobra Commander. Sahagan. Die, 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 die right now. Please just die, 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 die. Buccaneer. Too much to pay for corn, brother. Alright. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty. Let's hop up into the middle of this dungeon, see whoops, if anything is said here. The black crystal shines ominously. The air hanging in the room seems slightly distorted. The black crystal. I like this music. Yeah, so that black crystal will become relevant again eventually. Can't really help the fact that I know how this game goes. I can't unspoil it for myself. All good though. Ugh. Okay, nothing in this one. Nothing in that one. Okay, so it's just the 2 on the right. Alright, fair enough. Ba 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 na na. Rune Blade. Holy frick. I would say this guy needs it a little bit more. A sword that is effective against spellcasters. Oh. Right on. Oh, my eyes kind of hurt. Fuck, I didn't get that much sleep last night. Werebuster. Gold Needle. Oh, okay. Gold Needle is an expensive item that cures stone. That's excellent. Werebuster. Sword that is effective against beasts. Well, shit. Okay, so I'll give him the Werebuster since he can equip it, and then he'll get the Rune Blade. Excellent. Excellent. I feel like there's another sword that I might wind up getting too, because I remember when I first played through this game, when I finally got the Mystic Key, one of the chests I opened had a sword that I wound up giving to my thief that I liked a lot. It was called the Coral Sword in the original game, and it had an orange blade when you swung it. So I don't know if I'll get that, or maybe that is one of these blades that I already have, and just the name has changed. I kind of think it comes out of Castle Cornelia, but we'll find out. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry, wolves. You are just being mercilessly slaughtered. Well, unless they're like Pokemon and they just faint. Which is more wholesome to think about. Okay. Oh, let's go. Hang again. What does she mean? Is she, like, trying to flirt with me? Is she trying to say, like, oh, you can settle down here in Cornelia with me or something? Hello, sir. The time has come to use the key to open the doors. The equipment within is sure to help you. Mithril knife. Not that good. Cottage. Saber. Oh, maybe this... Or no, I already had a saber, didn't I? I think that was like a way earlier item. Yeah. Well, what the heck? Tent. Iron armor. Powder of great explosive power. Narek the Dwarf has been looking for powerful explosives. I wonder what he's going to use them for. Yeah, so definitely the hint lady. Way too much. You pay for corn. That's a buccaneer. That's way too much. Na. Oh, the Sahagan Chief. Lally-ho! Lally-ho, good chap. Lally-ho, my good man. Yeah, while I've got y'all here, once again, if I could get you to like the video, that would be incredibly helpful. If you enjoy what I got going on here, if you find me entertaining, sub to the channel, please. It will benefit you. And me, because I need the subs to monetize the channel. And to help me out in the algorithm. Okay, let's talk to Narek. Nitro powder. The explosive force in this powder will have my canal open in no time flat. I owe ya, Bairns. Bairns? What are Bairns? Oh, Borns. Like, I think that means like young ones. Like, you know, you're all. To me, you were only just born. You're Bairns. I think that's what that means. Geodude, self-destruct. There we go. Now we can blast this rock to smithereens. What are you standing around for? That powder set to blue. Unless you plan on going with it, you'd best get out while you still can. Yeah, there were 0 cutscenes in the original Final Fantasy 1, so anything that's even the minorest of cutscene is definitely new to me. Like, I don't even think they showed this by cutscene in the original. I could be wrong, but... Oh, my ship is free to sail the world! Boom. I cannot wait to see what lies out there beyond that canal. Well, right on, man. Cool. Alright. We got 8 chests in here. Holy crap. Excuse me. Sorry about that, everyone. Yes, we do have 8 chests. Fucking right. Let's check them all out. Cottage. Gil. Mithril Mail. Oh, holy moly. I'm guessing this is probably only for Drummond. Oh, Mithril Mail. So, yeah, that doesn't even improve his defense, but it definitely improves his, so that's fucking sweet. Mail crafted from Mithril. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that there were Mithril items that were called Mithril even in the original Final Fantasy 1, which proves further, like, how much this game, was influenced by Lord of the Rings. Or, I mean, I guess Mithril probably was in Dungeons and Dragons as well, which Dungeons and Dragons would have gotten it from Lord of the Rings. So one way or another, this game's absolutely influenced by Lord of the Rings. I would guess it's probably directly and not just through Dungeons and Dragons. But anywho, Posoon, Ether, Worm Killer. Oh shit, is that the coral sword? What used to be called the coral sword? A sword that is effective against dragons. But it's actually a bigger boost for him. So okay, so we got a dragon killer, a spellcaster killer, and a beast killer. Well, that's cool. I'll be interested to see if that has an orange blade. Great helm. And okay, we got a great helm. I'm assuming only he'll be able to wear it. Let's find out. Sweet. I mean, this guy's got barely any evasion, but his defense is just huge. Buffalo. Shout out to anybody from the Buffalo or Niagara area that recognizes that commercial homage. Okay. Mount Durgar. Completed. Let's get the hell out of here. Then... whoops. Wrong way. And then we're sailing the 7 seas, and technically we're going to have a lot of the world open up to us basically immediately. Like, it's open to me right now. What the heck? Okay. I'm kind of wondering, since this is a new version that's doing cutscenes, I wonder if it'll do a cutscene when I go out here. No, nothing. Okay. I'll get that figure out of my way. Okay. Yeah, so I've got that port just to the west of me. And that's going to give me access to a town and a couple caves. Now, I also have over on the eastern side, so yeah, so here's where I'm talking about. Also, way over here in the east, I've got access to that port in the bottom right that will lead me to the Crescent town. I could go there and do stuff, but that's kind of getting ahead of myself. All this stuff up here, I don't think there's really much in the way of ports up here. Yeah, so mainly, you gotta get the airship to mainly get almost anywhere up here. Okay, I'm just kind of refreshing my own memory and just kind of explaining to everyone the context of what's going on here as best as I recall it from my experiences of having beaten this game before. Alright. Well, save up. Melmond. So this place is fucked up. I'm surprised it doesn't have some sadder music, but yeah, as we heard a couple times, the earth has been decaying in the west and shit's gotten fucked up over here, so let's find out all about it. Restore the crystals to grace. If the earth crystal regains its glow, life will return to the earth. The hills and valleys will again be green. I'm giving them sad voices because look at their town. Their town's all busted up. Stop by my father's shop, okay? Uh-huh. Yes. I'll visit the stores after I talk to everybody. I'm just a farmer. Restore the crystals to grace. The vampire attack, destroying our church and leaving our city in shambles. Is there nothing we can do to stop the ruination of the earth? So we got a vampire on the loose. In the cave on the southern tip of this continent lives a man named Sada. He is a wise man who knows much. Alright, we'll visit Sada. What's is my name? I've come all the way from Durgar to find out the springhide of the Earth's decay. Springhide? Like a root? Like where something springs forth from? Huh. I've heard that the ancients possessed something with the power to make ships float in the sky. Well, that sounds pretty cool. Long ago, a prosperous civilization thrived in the Northland. Now it's fallen into ruin. giant living in the cave eats rocks. He'll eat just about any kind of rock, but I hear he especially likes gems. He can't get enough of them. Alrighty. So there's a giant who needs gems. There is nothing I, the great genius Dr. Un, do not know. What? You've never heard of me? Inconceivable. Fucking cocky bastard. The Cavern of Earth is to the south of Melmond, on a peninsula called the Devil's Tail. It used to be the closer you got to that cave, the more fertile the soul. Now it's a barren waste. The earth is decaying, and it's all the doing of that vampire that lives in the Cavern of Earth. Our town is in such rotten shape because he's blocking the flow of the power of Earth. Will you stop him for us? Okay, so we got the evildoer blocking the flow of the power of the Earth. Okay. Huh? Didn't I equip a Great Helm? Apparently I forgot to. Alright. Okay. Holy shit, 36 grand. Oh my god, I almost have enough for it too. Oh yeah. Alright, fair enough. Okay. Alright, got everything. So I will do a bit of grinding to get that knight's armor. Or maybe, because there are several phases to this next little mission that I'm on right here, so maybe... Well, no, I should probably get that armor before I really do anything. It's probably super sweet. Let's see how much more money I gotta spend. Alright, well. Pyraga, Slora, and then we'll get Curaga. Alright. Well, so the Devil's Tail continent, we can see that one, that's the triangle. I believe that's where I go first to get the vampire. And you know what? I'll just... Oh, there wasn't even an item shop there, eh? I'm just gonna go straight for the vampire. And say fuck getting the knight armor for now. By the time I get the vampire, I should wind up with enough gold to actually buy that. So let's do it that way. Let's do this. Alright, let's dig in. Look at that, Cavern of Earth. Oh, we got a new music too. Let's go in here. So we got a chest. Double chest, double chest. Okay, so we'll get all that and then we'll take the stairs. Oh yeah, I think this is Earth Elementals. Yeah. Or one Earth Elemental. Yeah, because hopefully we can take it out before it gets to take a turn. Okay, that's probably like 300 or 400 health on that. Sucka. Not a kill. Alrighty. Let me know in the comments section. Do you guys enjoy this game, or are there other RPGs you would enjoy seeing a gentleman like myself play through? Like, now I have Final Fantasy 1 through 6 that I could play on my PS4 and record. I do have Phantasy Star 4 on here in the Sega Genesis Classics collection, etc. Let me know what you think. Having said that, RPGs they tend to take a long time, so, you know, I'm not going to be playing, like, too many RPGs too often, just because it is a lot of investment, but I do love RPGs. But I particularly love ones that give you options to speed things up, like this game. Or like when I played through Final Fantasy VII on this channel. Like when I first started the channel, it was the second game I did. And it was the remaster version on here that has the speed up option, which is just so handy. Earth Elemental. Uh-oh. Okay, good thing it... Oh, that was a lot of damage. Good thing it didn't use some crazy spell on me, like break or something, and turned one of my characters to stone. Man, big damage out of this guy. Holy moly. Antidote. Some of these chests are a little underwhelming. That's okay. Spell. Don't quote me on that. We'll find out sooner rather than later. Smash him! Smash him! Destroy! Oh, dang it. Oh man, I'm not doing big damage to this guy at all. Not at all. Excuse me. Gil. Okay. On to the next floor. Minotaur. Big 2 damage. Dang, man. I like how easily I'm smashing through those guys. Alright, floor 2. Smashy, 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 smashy. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Die, 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 die. Die, die right now. Pretty cool song, eh? Pretty wholesome. Okay. Key! Key! Imagine there was like one random bat somewhere that... Ooh, troll. That like, I don't know, said something unique or gave you a sweet item, but almost nobody would ever know because all the bats in the game just say key, key. Alright, okay. Oh! What the fuck? Never mind, there's the coral sword. Effective against aquatic enemies, okay. Okay, so it's the coral sword, not the wereblade. Well, you know what, for old time's sake... Spellcasters. Yeah, for old time's sake, we'll give my good buddy the thief the coral sword. Just like back in the day. Fucking right. Alright, tent kill. Good stuff. Oh my goodness. I like the shit kind of flowing across the screen. That's a nice little effect, nice little touch. I appreciate that. Definitely does make me feel as if I'm in an earthy cave. Oh my god, Hill Gygus. Oh boy. Okay, we destroyed the Hill Gygus. I gotcha. Let's go, baby. And I think this next floor is where the vampire is going to be located. Yes, it's in that door right above me there. It's just going to take me a while to get there. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck it, let's just attack. Holy moly. This is what really slows fights down too, is having to watch every enemy attack you one at a time. That coral sword looks really cool too. It doesn't look quite as orange as it did in the original game. It's a little pinker here, but I like that it looks like a piece of coral. Oh, it even changes the slash, the color of the slash that goes over top of the enemies too. That's really cool. They probably did that in the original game too. Who wanted to play video games with me? Sleeping bag, alright. Smashy, 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 smashy. Kill, kill, kill. Die, 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 die. Kill, kill, die, die, die. Kill, 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 kill. The hardest challenge in this game, as far as like what party to choose, generally is considered to be the 4 white mages challenge. Although some people say 4 black mages is harder because then you don't even get any healing magic. But 4 white mages just really, really struggle to do damage. So that could be a fun challenge one day too. I've never done the 4 white mages challenge. Monsters. Earth Elemental. Let's get him before he gets us. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's only got maybe about 300 HP. Gold needle, okay. In case anybody stones me, I can... Oh! Yeah, like cockatrices. So I'll just... I won't speed through this battle, because they could put me to stone. In fact, their normal attacks might even have a chance to stone me, which is really dangerous. So it's a good thing I have some gold needles, but yeah, that's really dangerous. 3,400 gil, that's a good stash. Despite having no formal training, I do have some improvisation skills when it comes to music. I'm no jazz master, but that's because I'm not a guitar. Ba-dum-bum. I'm pretty sure the jazz master is like a name of a certain type of guitar. More little... Oh yeah, this one allegedly has nothing in it. Let's check it out. Oh my god! Oh, let's just try all attacks. These guys haven't been doing crazy damage to me, and they do, like, go down in about 2 hits each, so I'm not super worried, and I hope that that's a good instinct. Yorg, Alon, Lois, and Drummond. Oh shit! And there's really no point, it's just an on-screen enemy. I mean, I don't think it's gonna give me anything special. Yeah, no. Oh, would you get out of my way, sir? Oh, I should have anticipated that. Please don't kill anybody. Oh, critical hit. Boom! Da-na-na-na-na. Gil? Won't somebody think of old Gil? The wolves are knocking at old Gil's door! Frickin' paralysis is getting me down. Alright, so I don't recall exactly where the vampire attacks you. It might be right at this door. So before I try and enter it... Oh, there it is. There it is. And then that chest, I think, might have the ruby in it that I'll feed to the ogre or whatever in the other cave. Alright, let's do this. All things in this world are destined to end in death. The seal cannot be broken, and so the earth shall rot. You cannot alter destiny. Mere mortals cannot kill the undying. I really like how epic they made this battle music sound in the arranged version. Like, they did a good job with the extra instruments on this battle theme, in my opinion. I quite like it. Okay, I mean, this guy might get smashed too, the way the Dark Elf did. I'm kind of gonna bet on the fact that I am going to. I'm just gonna smash him with Fire Aga. Oh my lord! Oh, never mind. He's not getting smashed. Well, Fire Aga might. 100. Okay. Oh, good job. Oh! Man, he had big attack and defense, and it was just not enough for my party of absolute fucking Giga Chads. Well. Star Ruby. An enormous red jewel. Okay, let's just go take a little peek here. Now this would obviously be quite handy. If I had an actual white mage that could cast that teleport spell, I could get out of this dungeon lickety-split as long as I had saved. Well, I wouldn't even need to save the MP because I could just use ethers. And I could just like teleport one floor at a time all the way out of this dungeon. The stone slab is set in the floor. An evil force seems to emanate from within. Yeah, this game is no joke. So yeah. At this point, oh shit, Fire Aga, you fucking lit up. Awesome. At this point, you know, playing this game, like, in the original version, you would think to yourself, damn, I've been quite a far way in here. And it's actually only about halfway through this dungeon. So I gotta go get whatever's gonna allow me into that second part of it, and then go further from there. And then the first of the 4 elemental fiends is way down in there, and I'll be able to light up my first crystal by defeating it. And hopefully when I defeat him, it warps me out of the dungeon. I can't remember if it did that in the original game. Because otherwise walking all the way out is, you know, it's a lot of walking. Obviously in this version of the game I could just turn off encounters, but I'm not going to do that because to me, like, part of the game balance, like part of the way to just make sure I'm kind of around the right level where I ought to be is just fighting every battle that I get into. Do not stone anybody, please. Thank you. Dead. Let's go. Yeah, as I was saying right at the beginning of this run, you know, that's a skill that a lot of newer RPG players might not have, but it's a skill that I had to develop. And many people had to develop when they played the original version of this game, because so you would have to get good at, like, calculating on the fly how much health enemies have, how much they have left, and how much character your damage, or how much damage your characters tend to do, so that you can, like, allocate your hits as efficiently as possible to kill as many enemies as you can per turn without, like, whiffing hits on, like, thin air. I definitely can't hit the pitches of all those notes when I do it fast, but I think I can hit it when I do it slow. I don't even know if that was right, actually. Da 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 da. It's something like that. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. I guess I don't have to include any singing parts in the video if they don't sound good, so you may never hear any of this. Kill, 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 kill these gargoyles now. Let them all die. Do 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 do. I wish I had stronger musical skills. I do, but you know what? I don't get better by not trying, so there you have it. Let's go. Almost out, almost free. Let's go. Alright. I'll move on. Let's see what they say about me destroying the vampire also. The vampire is dead, yet the earth is still decaying. What's going on? Well, there may be an even deeper source of rot that I will have to seek out and destroy. Him, Star Ruby. Dr. Un. This is foreshadowing. I don't remember Dr. Un being here. I thought he was, like, way up in the north place. If I was gonna... Out of the first 6 Final Fantasy games, the ones that I'm particularly... Actually, I guess I'm kind of excited to play through all of them. I really haven't played through any of these games recently, other than... Probably 6 is the most recent and the most fresh in my memory. Even though that's, like, one of my favorite games of all time, that's probably my least likely to play through in the near future. Okay. Nothing else I need. Yeah, Knight's Armor. Holy moly, I'm spending a lot of frickin' money. 10 defense, I mean, that's definitely worth it, so awesome. And yeah, you just simply cannot get through here without something to offer to the hungry giant that enjoys eating stones. Eating stones, he's getting stoned. gets real stoned by eating stones. Yes, he likes eating stones to get himself real stoned. Oi, you there, governor. You have Star Ruby? Yeah, he looks like a guy that would be like this, you know, fearsome monster, but he doesn't even want to fight. Give me Star Ruby and I let you pass. Nothing tastier than rubies. I like the screen shaking and the thudding sound there. That sells it. Oh, he just pieces the fuck out. Alright, let's go raid his presumably 4 treasure chests. Oh, Lesser Tiger! Got a new enemy paradigm, let's go. Oof. That was rough. Great axe! A large axe made for battle. I mean, you could almost say it's a battle axe. Well, hold on. Gil, Mithril Helm. Now, what my characters can equip will also change once I get them all their class up. Mithril Helm. Alright, let's do it. Frickin' right. Gil. Okay, let's get out. Na 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 na. Okay, so is this where I'm gonna find that guy Sada? That the one wizard dude was telling me about? Let's find out. Let's see what that great axe looks like. What have you got to say to me, Governor? So you are the ones who defeated the vampire, eh? He was but a servant. The beast corrupting the earth crystal lurks much deeper within the cavern. Here, take this staff with you and use it behind the vampire's chamber. I don't know why I gave this guy an Asian accent, but I feel like it's fine to do Asian accents, considering I'm doing all kinds of accents, like Scottish and English, etc. I love doing accents. I just, you know, I have fun doing accents and impersonations and stuff. It's fun to me. Restore the crystals to grace. Will do, Sada. Hey, don't get any sadder, will ya? Can we change your name to Happia? Okay. We'll finish this up. Please help me out. Like the video. Sub to my channel. I'm doing my best to entertain y'all. I think I'm doing an excellent job. Let me know what you think in the comments section below. And share with your friends. Thanks, everybody. Really appreciate you helping out and supporting the channel. Means a ton to me. Alright, yeah. So I'll go back to the inn. Oh, hello. And welcome back to Final Fantasy 1. Okay. Love this game. It does get a little repetitive, even in this newer version with all the quality of life changes. I mean, it's a lot of random battles, and I mean, in a way, it's my fault for picking a party where 99% of the time I just want to be using attack with all 4 characters. But regardless, I mean, the only other 2 classes are Black Mage and White Mage, and frankly, even with them most of the time you're going to be attacking when you get into these longer dungeons, because they only have so much MP. You know, they can only attack so many times with their magic. Because the dungeons just get really long and maze-like, and obviously the enemies just keep getting tougher and tougher. We'll see how it goes. Some dungeons have damaging floors as well that you gotta walk across in order to get everything. Actually, the fact that I have all of the maps just like laid out before me is a really huge advantage, so that is excellent. That'll help that a huge amount. Almost at the part of the dungeon that we had to stop at last time because we didn't have the Earth Rod. Just smack these fuckers down. Man, these guys have strong-ass defense. I guess it makes sense. All the mummy wrapping, I guess, gives them some kind of protection. Oh my goodness. Oh. Boom. Alright, let's see what we got. Will we fight any new enemies on any of these new floors? Stay tuned and find out here on Final Fantasy. While I've got you here, once again, I will remind you, please like this video. That helps me out so much. Also, if you enjoy what I got going on here, sub to the channel. Please. Really appreciate that. Drop a comment, too. Let me know what you think of this. Hyena Dons, Ogre... Oh, Ogre Mage. Alright, let's have everybody focus on the Ogre Mage. That would be my largest concern, certainly. Yeah, two-hitter then quitter, awesome. That wasn't a bad little run, even if I didn't hit the exact same run as they did. I think I at least kept myself in key there. Ba-da-da. Staff. Just staff. A wooden staff. Well, okay. Oh boy. Yeah, dang. Even through the blind. Now, I'm wondering, it looked like both of those times that the black belt did a reduced amount of hits. Maybe blind doesn't work on your entire attack, doesn't have like a percentage of stopping your entire attack from hitting, but maybe each individual hit that you do rolls for your like evasion essentially and accuracy. Ooh, Sphinxes. These I think can definitely be troublesome. They just cannot withstand me, man. All these chests are trapped. Okay. Now. Oh. Dang it. I like the way that guy's sprite looks. He's like holding his head like he's just being driven mad or something. I wonder how fast I could technically beat this game if I was willing to, right from the start of the game, like, use auto battle from, like, in every battle the entire time, because that speeds things up, and then also put on 4 times gil and 4 times experience. Like, I feel like you could probably put this game down in 4 to 5 hours, maybe? Especially if you just knew exactly what to go for, you did not get anything optional. Perhaps even relied exclusively on bosses for experience. It could be interesting. That almost sounds kind of fun. Ring. Well then. Oh, fellow, get out of my way. Hey, good. It was not a waste coming down here. Now, how many... Okay, drop a comment below. Let me know how many of these chests are booby-trapped. Out of 3, how many have monsters? I'm gonna say 1. There's the 1. I always love the palette swaps. I mean, some people see palette swaps as lazy, I guess, but obviously way back on the NES and a lot of earlier consoles, it was common because they just didn't have that much space on the cartridge to store, you know, all these different enemy drawings, enemy sprites and stuff. So they could have one enemy sprite and then just change, like, the palette, you know, information used to, like, color the monster. And, you know, it's a way of being more efficient with storage while still, you know, introducing new enemy types that could potentially have different moves, different AI. I like it. I like stuff like that. I'm a big fan of that kind of equivalency, like Captain Planet. You know, I think that's cool. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart. You know, everybody's got the role. It's like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. One's got attitude, one's smart, one's the leader, one just has fun. It's like the Power Rangers. You know, I like stuff like that. Okay, well, I already... Okay, it was 3. It was 3. So if you commented that there would be 3 monsters, I will reward you with an internet cookie of your flavor choice. So let me know. Don't cheat. Okay, I'm gonna allow you to self-report if you got it right or wrong. I'll have no way of knowing if you edited your comment, but please don't cheat, because these cookies are not for cheaters. Hopefully you understand. Okay, well, Mithril Shield. I mean, this guy is just turning into a real fucking badass, and that is pretty awesome. Ooh, let's not all get stoned. And I do believe I can walk through this door down here, and I will have a chance to heal up before the fight. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, oh, and there's a warp out. That's right, and that was in the original game, too. They don't make you walk back out after you defeat one of the 4 fiends, so that's excellent. Okay. Okay, that should be good. All right, let's do it. Dang. Okay. So you would think, oh, the Earth Crystal. Oh, the Earth Crystal behind it. Well, what the heck? What the hell am I carrying around with me? What's the Earth Crystal there? Anyway, let's find out. Here we go. Who speaks to me? I am he who feeds on the power of Earth. I will not be disturbed by mortal men. I am the Lich, fiend of Earth. Right. Oh, we got a new boss battle music. Fiend battle, I guess. This guy looks so cool. And I think this might be a unique battle background, too, to show that, like, teleporter in the background. Okay, so yeah, this guy could go down in a couple turns, to be completely honest. Let's, I could do slow, but he might not be attacking with physical attacks. He might just be doing magic. I say I just put haste up on this guy. I'll just haste up until I need to heal. This music, it like the kind of the B part of this song was like referencing the normal battle theme, but putting it into a more intense context. Is this like a totally new piece of music, or did the original like Lich or like Fiend battle theme in the original version do that? I think it did, but I guess I don't know. Okay, so he did one spell that hit my entire party for over 100 damage each, so that's really not good. Particularly because I am not capable of using any multi-hit healing spells. So I guess first I should keep myself alive as the main healer. Hopefully that haste pays off. 8 hits, 158. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, sleep just doesn't appear to do much of fuck all in this game, to me or the enemies. So that's fine with me. Okay, let's keep everybody alive. I just don't think he's gonna last very long. Oh, that's not good. That will reduce my damage. Oh my god, only 14. Oh shit. Okay, he heard me. He's like, oh, you don't think I'll last very long, eh, sucker? Well, try this. Here, see? Oh boy. Okay, well, good thing I had the haste up on my warrior, because it actually prevented him from getting slowed. He just went back to neutral. Okay, that was excellent. Wow, though. Wow. Yeah, this is, I mean, this could turn on me real fast. And I only have... Let's try it. Oh! Okay. Paralysis. 1 damage! Oh my goodness. Okay. Attack. Okay, I'm gonna have to... I'll go for a high potion here. Let's hope the black belt lives, because I gotta get haste up. Hopefully... Will this put him to neutral speed, or will it put him straight to haste? Let's find out. Because it's only the fucking fighter doing proper damage now. Dude, he's trying to paralyze my whole party. Alright, this is good. This is a real battle. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Dude, I'm pretty sure there's a haste all attack eventually. Or maybe, I think it's called, or in the original game, I think it might have been called haste 2. Can't remember if it's haste all, or if it's just a stronger haste. But then again, my red mage might not even be able to use it. Okay, boom, boom. I think let's go Cure Raw here. Okay. Oh boy. Live. Oh shit. Okay, well at least the Cure Raw will get redirected. Okay, that's better than nothing. Okay, let's go boom. Let's go Phoenix down. And then... Oh, I don't have... Okay. Yeah, I don't have any multi-heal items, so I'll just go... probably best to keep himself alive. What the? Wait, why did I use a Phoenix down on my... That was not what I tried to do. Son of a bitch. What I want to do is that. I must have misclicked the last time. Okay, and now if I can get the high potion in before our buddy attacks. Oh, son of a whore. Okay, this is really bad all of a sudden. I mean, that helps a lot. Oh! Too bad Alon is not going to get the experience, but his sacrifice is greatly appreciated. He absorbed the most damage so that the rest of us could continue to live. So, that's amazing. Well done, everyone. Firm handshakes all around. We put our crystal up to the other crystal. Okay, so our crystal that we had is now lit up. And this one's now lit up. Awesome. This is the altar of Earth, from which the power of Earth flows forth. Let's go. Oh, hold on. I'm pretty sure I have everything. Chests. I missed 3 chests. How? Where? Well, okay, well, never mind. I am not leaving using the fucking teleporter. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna walk my ass out of here and look for all the damn chests. Well, at least the warrior will get the experience from this battle. Oh, they drop gold needles! Well, how fucking convenient is that? Oh my god. Freaking came across Ogre City Council over here. And yeah, that was a unique battle background when I was fighting the Lich. That's awesome. Yeah, this was the first place that I ever encountered an enemy called a Lich. So I always associate Lich with Final Fantasy, even though I have come to understand, later that I believe Lich came from Dungeons and Dragons. Hilgaigus. Such great looking enemy sprites in this game. And for those of you who never played the original and have never seen the original, yes, the ones in the original didn't have quite as much detail or color to them as these ones. But, I mean, these are, you know, these are all of the original NES sprites, just kind of dolled up like a tiny bit. But they all look, like they all had the same, like, character to them on the NES. They look great. Okay. I can't wait until I have a streaming setup where, okay, I just missed it. Fucking right. Okay, well. Oh, too bad I wasn't able to use that, teleport spell. Fuck, maybe a white mage would have been better in some ways than a red mage. But I just liked having all four of the strong attacking characters. What am I doing here? Huh. Okay. Nothing that great, but I mean, I'll take the gill. Well, alright. Alright. Back to Melmond. Slammo. Restore the crystals to grace. Warriors of light, to you we owe our thanks. The earth is returning to normal. Okay. Warriors of light, this couldn't have happened without you. The earth Smedum and Veer is coming back. Smedum and Veer? Veer could be Vigor. What the hell is Smedum? What the fuck? Freaking cocky bastard. The earth crystal must be shining again. Friggin' right, pal. Okay. Well, that's it. Let's get the fuck out of here. So next. Okay. So next, I'm gonna be going to the Crescent Town in the southeast. That is the next stop along the way. There's really nothing else for me to do. I don't think there's anything else optional I could even go and do right now. Whatever. I will take advantage of the fact that Final Fantasy 1 takes place on a globe, not on a flat planet. So I can just go west to wrap back around to the southeast rather than taking the farther way by heading east. Oh man, I wish my characters, you know, having such high levels would give me the speed to act before these guys. Apparently speed does not work how I thought it worked. It probably just affects how many hits you do and your, like, chance of fleeing, I guess. Here we go. This is a very nostalgic spot for me because, as I was saying earlier, in one of the earlier videos, this is all one video in the end when I stitch it all together and do all the cutting and editing. But, this is basically how far I got when I originally borrowed this game off of my neighbor when I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6 years old or whatever. I got to this next town. I actually, like, I wasn't able to get through the fire dungeon because it was so hard, and I just think I hadn't leveled up enough. Maybe my party wasn't composed really strongly. And, but I actually did get a different item that you get in another cave near here, but that's something I'm not going to do until after I beat the fire cave and defeat the fire fiend. But I wasn't able to beat the fire fiend, but I had, or no, I didn't beat a different cave. What I did is I believe I'm going to get a new vehicle from somebody in this town, and that allowed me, there's actually a spot, most of the north part of this planet, like the northern continents, there are no docks, so you basically need the airship to go almost anywhere up there. But there's one place you can get to with the ship and the other vehicle I'm about to get, and I had actually gone up there and, like, basically sequence broke and done a dungeon, a pretty difficult dungeon ahead of time. That did really benefit me, but it's just my memory of all this. And keg. Okay, I remember these. I don't remember what these were called in the original. Definitely not Ankeg. Or definitely like the second level of like the zombie bulls here that were originally called Zombles. Okay, so I gotta go this way. Oh yeah. Oh, it's just the level 1 Zombles or whatever. All the Minotaurs. Alright. So here we are at the Crescent Moon, where Lucan, the giver of the prophecy, was said to have ventured by the sage in Cornelia, the city of dreams. So let's find out what's here. I love this town. This is a really cool place because we've got this place over here where there is a circle of sages. I always found it really cool when I initially played through this game that there was like a circle of sages and they all had wise stuff to say. But let's go over there for ourselves and experience it unmarked or unremarkable. My husband is always traveling, and in the little time he is home, he sleeps all day. I think he needs to get his priorities straight. Well, yes, the love of a good woman should not be taken for granted. There's the husband. Fucking sleeping. Oh, buddy. Down. Let's, yeah. The Circle of Sages. Oh, that's gotta be Lucan himself. Friggin' right, let's talk to him first. Yeah, 12 sages, all with smart stuff to say. Let's talk to them. I am Lucan. I see a cycle of wrath, a dim light, guided by destiny, about which our entire future revolves. Yeah, so that's foreshadowing of, like, what we're gonna find out towards the end of this game. A dim light guided by destiny. That's, the Warriors of Light, for sure. 12 sages are we, guided to this land by the stars and prophecy. Alright. 4 great crystals exist in this world. The light that once shone within them is now lost. The 4 fiends of chaos block the power of the crystals, claiming it as their own. Well, I've restored one, buddy. Why don't you fucking think positive? Well done, Warriors of Light. You have defeated the Fiend of Earth and restored the crystal's light. Okay, I see. Sadly, this has drawn the notice of the Fiend of Fire, who was not to have stirred for another 200 years. Oh, wow. We're fast-tracking the awakening of evil. Take this canoe and go face the Fiend in Mount Gulg. There we fucking go. We got the next vehicle. So this is what you need to travel on the rivers that are inside of the continents. The volcano, Mount Gulg, rises to the west of this town. The Fiend of Fire long slept within its passages, but she has awoken 200 years before her time. Vanquish her before the world is consumed in flame. Fire, earth, water, and wind. These are the 4 forces that compose our world. The source of the 4 forces are the altars scattered throughout the world. Defeat the fiends that have taken root there and lift up the crystal you carry to the altar. The crystal should regain its brilliance. That did happen. So all elemental power on the planet comes from these 4 crystals and the 4 altars? That's interesting. Wonder if that is true in real life. Imagine there were like some like special places like inside the earth that had these like sources of power that like controlled all the elements on this planet. Bring the light of the 4 crystals to us, Warriors of Light. Only you can do this. When all 4 crystals shine once more, return here. All will be revealed. Okay. So when I get all 4 crystals, I come back here to get the lowdown. Alright. The four fiends plot to rule the world, both past and present. Past and present? Whoa. The Fiend of Wind appeared 400 years ago, followed 200 years later by the Fiend of Water. Together they laid waste to the civilization in the north. Oh, I see. I assumed the order was Earth, Fire, Water, Wind, because that's the order that you do the four fiends in the game, but the Wind appeared the longest ago. That's interesting. And fucked that up, and then the Water one fucked that civilization up too. Ah, maybe that's why there aren't any docks in the northern continents. Very cool. The Fiend of Earth rots the land. Indeed. Where the Fiend of Fire passes, all is engulfed in flame. Sure enough. Okay. Oh, that would be so nice to have, but I can't use it. Proterra. Dude! The entire party's evasion. Dude, party's defense. I can't use any of these spells with the Red Mage. Yeah, I seem to recall, actually, that with the Red Mage, some of your spell levels wind up not having 3 spells in them, because you can't even use 3 of the spells. Thundaga. He can't even use Thundaga? He can use Fireaga. Dude, can he just not learn level 6, 7, or 8 spells? Oh, that's kind of a bummer. For level... But he has level 6 magic uses. He just can't equip any of the magic. Oh, hold on. Because there will be a class change eventually. So probably once I class up, then I might be able to get some of those spells. Okay. And then I'll have to go back and check if I can get any of the earlier spells that I wasn't able to equip. That could be interesting. Alright, that's it. Oh, hello. Welcome back. Alrighty. Alrighty. We're back. Regardless, I have the canoe now. So look at that. Right, I forgot there's our whole new grinding options for me now. Ba-na-na-na. Ochu, there's a fucking monster that, like, obviously has been around since Final Fantasy 1 and probably has been in every Final Fantasy game. I often would used to get Ochus and Marlboros confused, but Ochu is definitely not on the same level as a Marlboro. Yeah, you know what? I might as well buy one of these. An extra 5 attack, I think that's worth it. But I'll keep the Werebuster around. We'll go Axe. Sweet. That's awesome. Alright. Well, I would say, even though I think it's unique, probably is fine to sell the Great Axe. Okay. Excellent. So that's taken care of. Man, last night as I was playing Final Fantasy, like playing this game, the new file I had started just to run around and grind with 4 times gold and 4 times experience on in a different file. I was listening. I re-downloaded the Final Fantasy 1 episode of the Remember the Game podcast. Which is a podcast put out by a comedian from Edmonton. I've always, well, not always, but since I started listening to him about 3 years ago, I've enjoyed his podcast. But holy shit, listening to it from front to back, like at the beginning, for about the first half an hour of every one of his episodes, he does like an intro where he just kind of talks about what's going on in his life, what's going on in like with his podcast, what's going on with the gaming industry, etc. He does a bunch of things. He'll answer viewer questions and stuff. But he was talking about whatever was the current Nintendo Direct at the time. I think this was like in the middle of 2020. And he was like talking about how there are so many people that were, you know, people online bitching and complaining about the Direct and that it wasn't good enough or whatever, right? Common thing, right? We've all experienced that. But it was just funny and kind of ridiculous because he was bitching and complaining about how many people there were bitching and complaining, and like getting really, really angry. The way I get really angry sometimes when I'm playing like Dark Souls or something, and I'll start like cursing out the developers that made these monsters that are just unfairly annihilating me. Yeah, he was just like going off on people that were bitching, and all I could think was like, he's like going off, and he was going off for like probably, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes, like really angry, and saying like, you know, if you do this kind of shit, get out of my community, I'll refund your money, I don't want you here, saying it like that too. But it was just kind of absurd. Well, it was genuinely absurd, because he's going off about how negative people are and how he just wants positive people around, and you know, positive people basically contribute to society, and negative people are worthless, was kind of the gist of what he was getting at, while being extremely negative. And he was saying like, you know, I understand if people have constructive criticisms, but if all you're gonna do is just complain, you know, you should just get out of here. You know, you should really just like find a way to be positive about the things you do like, and just ignore the stuff you don't like. And then meanwhile, he's like totally focusing on the negative stuff he doesn't like on the internet, and not focusing on all the people who enjoyed the direct, you know? It's like a little bit of a hypocrisy, but none of us are perfect. I just I had to bring that up because it really, man, I really like that guy's podcast. I've paid for separately twice. I've paid for a year of his Patreon at the lowest level just to get some of the extra episodes, because I really do genuinely enjoy his takes on video games, and I find it quite nostalgic to listen to. But sometimes he really just rubs me the wrong way. But there you go. None of us are perfect. Okay. Good. Well, fuck it, let's go. Dino Bakura! Shout out to those of you who get the reference. Dino Bakura! Alright. They can't carry most shields, but I guess the buckler is a pretty small shield. Or at least, whenever I get the buckler in Dark Souls, it's pretty small. So maybe that's why those two can finally carry a shield, because it's not like a big great shield, it's just a little, you know, parrying shield or whatever. Is anything. Alright, I'm gonna go absolutely ham in this shop. With this amount of money, I'm probably gonna be able to max out a lot of different items, which is excellent. Anything new here? No, it's the same. I'm pretty sure every shop in the game just about has the exact same items. Boom. Like, that's really important. These are fucking extremely important. These are gonna be hard to max out, but damn, obviously not that hard. Holy shit. This is extremely important to max out. And yeah, I mean, fuck it at this point. Am I gonna be able to get everything? I'm not gonna be able to do gold needles right now. At this point, this is like mega overkill. I mean, I could do some remedies. Am I even able to take more than one status ailment at once? Like, can one of my characters have like slow, poison, and blind or something? Maybe. Maybe. So maybe that would be worthwhile. Wow, so there you have it. I am doing really good for items at this point. So, probably I could just head straight to the volcano and see if I have what it takes to take it down. I mean, I feel like I probably do. I feel like I do. And I'll let Drummond suffer, missing 4 HP. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Okay, all right, let's do this. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Red piranha, white crocodile. Yeah, this dungeon is really not easy. It's just, you know, take the Earth Cavern, which was the last big dungeon, and just make it, you know, just even bigger with even more dead-end paths, which obviously the map's going to help me with. But also, obviously some pretty tough enemies in there, as well as, whatchamacallit, Ochu. Oh my god, just found the first level Ochu, and now we're already the second level Ochu. Oh, it's got, like, lava floors in a lot of the rooms. So there's going to be a lot of damage that I'm forced to take as I'm going around trying to get everything. Let's go in. Oh, fuck. I was expecting, I guess, slightly more epic music. Really maze-like. Oh my god, 37 chests in here! So yeah, you wanna, like, 396, 395. Okay, so 1 damage per step, that's okay. But yeah, you wanna minimize the amount of steps that you have to take over that shit, obviously. Okay, oh wow, look at this place! Holy fuck! Alright, 1 step at a time. How many of these are going to be defended by fire elementals? Oh my god. Ooh, I mean, maybe this won't be a one-shot dungeon. Really, I think the main thing that's going to get in my way, if anything, would be my lack of gold needles. But there's no guarantee that I'm going to take a bunch of stones. So we'll just have to see how it goes. I guess I can assume that Blizzara could be pretty handy in here. Well, even if I did try and run from these guys every time, that, you know, running is not that consistent in this game. I'll still wind up taking hits from them. Oh my goodness. This is gonna be a long, flaming, deadly fire dungeon. Great sword. Out of Blizzara, I suppose I have. Hey, chest without monsters. That's good. Oh my god, horned devils. New type of gargoyle. I feel like I'm gonna be like level 35 by the time I finish this dungeon. Fire elemental. Okay. Oh, who are you? Can I just walk past you? Yeah, but obviously I'm gonna stop and talk to you. Why did they even put it there? I mean, I'm not sure why they interspersed these, like, NPC monsters in these dungeons. Like, is there anybody that's really looking for an extra monster to fight? It's not like it's hard to just get into a random battle. It happens constantly. And the chests have random battles, too. These guys don't give you any reward for beating them. Not one that I've encountered so far has been, like, actually physically blocking anything. So why are they here? It's like they wanted to add something to the Pixel Remaster, but couldn't think of a way to make it actually interesting. Like, there are definitely ways to make that kind of thing interesting, but they didn't really go with any of those ways. This is an example of, like, you know, you buy everything at the shop, and then they give you all the stuff that you bought in the next dungeon. Oh, okay. Well, at least it just allowed the tent, or the chest to be open. Oh, a lava worm. Okay. This might be a big deal monster. Kill. Monsters. Hey, this is the lava worm room, I guess. Oh, baby. Let's go. You know what, though? It's a game from, when, 1987 or whatever? It's still just an awesome game to me. And I am quite stoked to be playing this Pixel Remaster. It does look really good. And I like all the extra features they've added. You know, aside from, you know, I wouldn't say I was just, like, bitching about that other feature of the weird, like, NPC monsters. But it's just more of a question in my mind, so I'm not trying to bitch about that. And in general, most of the extras that they've added to this game are really cool. You know, being able to turn off encounters, great feature. Being able to change your gold or experience acquired to 0 times, 0.5 times, 1, 2, or 4 times. Awesome feature. being able to change the graphics to have like an old school looking filter. Looks great. Oh, look at that hallway on the left. Just a total dead end. Alright, how do I get out of here quickly? I see. Being able to change the music between this new arrangement or the old style at any time. Excellent. Being able to have a new modern font versus this classic font that I'm using. Great feature. The maps. The maps, I mean, the maps are a godsend. And then there's the bestiary. And I was in the bestiary last night and I realized in the bestiary, for any monster, you get all of their stats, all the items they can drop. And every single grouping of enemies that they can appear in. You can cycle through them all. And then you can battle any of those. I haven't tried it yet. I don't know what party they would have you battling with, because you can access it from the main menu. Maybe it makes you load a file and then you battle them with that party, but it's just cool. It's cool to have these extras. You know, that could be almost useful for speedrunning. Not that this is a crazy complex game, but you could like practice certain enemy encounters that are problematic during your speedrun. Very cool stuff. Alright, let's seeing a room down to the right. But yeah, imagine you're playing this on the NES. You have no map here. You know, you're like, do I have enough items? Like, I'm fighting a million, like, super hard monsters, and then imagine you go to the left first instead of right, and it's just a dead end. You walked a bunch across a bunch of lava, fought a bunch of enemies, your resources are getting low, and, like, you don't even realize that you've probably not even explored half the dungeon yet. Like, 18 out of 37. So I have, what, 19 chests left? And you know, how many more of those rooms where there are like 10 chests in one room am I going to come across? Or are they all going to be spread out? I remember there being like a big star-shaped room in this dungeon, I want to say. Oh, look at this. This floor is split into 2 different rooms. Well, let's ignore all that shit up there. Let's just focus on this. So I really just need to make my way to that staircase without losing too much health. Big room. Okay, I'm not seeing anything over on the left. It's just all bait. So it looks like I don't see any doors. I don't see any chests. So I just need to go down, left, right? Left, right? Right, left? Hyena. Okay, are we in the other side of this? Yes, we are. Okay. Okay, so... monsters. 1 fire lizard, eh? And a preemptive strike. That's pretty handy. Would be awesome if I could get like a blizzard sword or something. Then again, the next dungeon I'm going to be doing after this, where I think I get the Levitite, is like, I'm pretty sure it's called the Frost Cave, so maybe... And you can do that one before the volcano. I'm pretty sure you can actually get the airship and, like, just kind of move on with the game from here. You might even be able to do that before even doing the Earth stuff. I should look into that after. I really like when games give you options as far as what order you do everything in. I think that's really cool, and this game definitely falls into that category. Oh man, I was stressed out this morning talking to, Oh, hey, thank you. That's handy. Talking to this lady whose son died under mysterious circumstances in the Niagara region in 2023. She's not really from there, but her ex-husband is from there, and therefore that's why her son, you know, spent time there. I think he was like maybe 30 or 31 years old. But yeah, I started catching her, like, talking about this. She actually has a Facebook page that is like dedicated to telling his story and exposing all of like the inconsistencies and, you know, where he was found and when he was found and who he was found by, and, you know, the police reports and the coroner's report, all these things, there are a lot of inconsistencies. So obviously there's something has gone on there. And probably his death was not just an accident, as it's been officially reported. But, well, you know, there's a lot of police corruption in this world. There's a lot of other types of corruption. And corrupt people all tend to stick together and back each other up. Because there's no honor among thieves. So they know that if they don't back each other up, then they'll stab each other in the back. But yeah, there's so much corruption in Niagara. Oh, flame shield. Right. So this will help. Whoever I equip it on, it'll help against a shield imbued with the power of fire that guards against ice. Oh, it guards against ice. God damn, I thought I would equip this and it would help me against the fire boss. Well, okay, I guess it'll help in the ice dungeon. I feel like I should equip it anyway. Can anybody equip it other than him? No. Right on. But yeah, there's... Oh, there it is. There. Because he can equip it, it's going to give him a bigger boost. I'll give it to him. That's awesome. Yeah, like, a few years ago, I want to say maybe in 2019, there was a Niagara Regional Police officer who lived in Port Colborne, which is in the Niagara region, which is my hometown, who was busted for... He was running a massage parlor out of his house, and a bunch of people reported him, like a bunch of women reported him for, like, inappropriate touching, molestation, basically. Whoopsie daisy. Niagara Falls, Ontario is really known. Even more, you would think maybe, like, because there's Niagara Falls, New York, too, right across the border. You would think maybe Niagara Falls, New York would be more popular for this, because there's so many more people in America, and there's so much more money in America. But laws on strip clubs are actually more lenient in Canada. So the strip clubs in Niagara Falls on Lundy's Lane, which is one of the main roads that runs through Niagara Falls. It's actually a historic road too. If anybody is a history person, you may have heard of the Battle of Lundy's Lane. But yeah, there are a bunch of strip clubs on there, and they're basically world famous. I mean, if you think about it, Niagara Falls is considered one of the natural 7 wonders of the world, so people come from all around the world. So if you ever hear about, you know, big popular world destinations being sex trafficking, like global sex trafficking destinations like Disney World or the Super Bowl, you can imagine that, yes, Niagara Falls is also one of them. Hello. Oh, this guy's blocking me. Okay, see, that one is at least useful. It's like, okay, they're gonna block me with a lava worm. Maybe he was even coded to ambush me. And then maybe they're gonna put some great treasure in here. That I appreciate. Boom, boom. Ah, just money. Then I go up there. Ogre Chief and Ogre Mage. Ba-da-da, do-da-da-da, do-do-do, da-do-do, da-do-do-do-do. Yeah, this music does not sound like, you know, one of the dungeons that's a fiery volcano that holds one of the 4 fiends that are destroying the world. This sounds like, listen to that, it's so happy. It sounds like I'm in fucking Goron Village from a Legend of Zelda game, honestly. Cottage. Poisson. Fire Gygus. Do-do-do,
Yeah, so this lady that I talk to sometimes, I help her out.
as much as I can, I try and offer her perspective. I let her bounce ideas off of me. We send voice messages back and forth. She's got a lot of other people helping her too. I mean, it's been almost 2 years since her son died. I've sent in a Freedom of Information request to the Niagara Regional Police Service to try and help her retrieve more of this public info that she needs. She's got a bunch of it, but she needs more to help her build her case. I've emailed, certain people like can't remember the title, but basically the kind of the coroner overseer for Ontario, whatever you would want to call it. Like the head coroner of Ontario. I've emailed the Canadian Coast Guard. I mean, I'm just trying to help, you know what I mean? Just trying to help, provide support, and provide, just help with a little bit of the legwork. And also, just having an extra person in it willing to do these things, like such as sending a Freedom of Information request, requesting all this info to the Niagara Regional Police, which takes some doing. I mean, I had to mail it in, I had to get my ID notarized, I had to get a money order to pay for it, and then I had to put my name on it and my everything, like, so I'm putting myself on the line a little bit, not to make a hero of myself, but that it is what it is. Why are they giving me a fucking staff? But, you just gotta do the right things in the world. Oh, here's the star-shaped room. My goodness. Do I have a memory or do I have a fucking memory? Let's go. Okay, I think the boss is in the bottom left. So maybe I'll get different information out of a Freedom of Information request than she would have gotten out of her own, since they don't necessarily know who I am. I mean, oh, red dragon. Oh boy, ambushed. Oh boy. Well, let's see how it goes. Because, like, obviously there are corrupt people on the Niagara Regional Police Service force. Hellhound. Oh, I really should have healed. Blink. Oh, that probably was like double team from Pokemon, raising evasion. Oh, wow. You're gonna raise your evasion and lower my fucking accuracy. I see how you do it there, Mr. Mage. So that's what those ogre mages are obviously good at. Interesting. Okay. Lava worm. Rocking my way. Oh, good, a potion. Well, it looks like if nothing goes horribly wrong, like I probably am going to get through this dungeon in one go, which is great. Yeah, those basilisk things, pyrolisks, were really only showing up all the time on the first floor. Seem to have upgraded into some different enemies as we've gotten deeper into, what is this place called? Mount Gulg. Awesome. Oh baby, another potion. Also around 2019, I think, somewhere in and around there. There was a case in Niagara. Oh shit. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Basically, like, briefly, there was some kind of situation going on that required police on a country road in, I want to say, Pelham, which is another place within Niagara. And I believe this guy, Donovan, Officer Donovan, was already there doing whatever was needing to be done there. I can't remember if he got there first or if the other guy got there first. There were multiple officers there, but the main two involved were this guy Donovan and then another guy named, oh, this guy's blocking a chest too, right on. A guy named Parker, Officer Nathan Parker. Well, Donovan was in charge of the scene, and Parker wasn't listening to him because he's a fucking ramrod. Like, super aggressive. You know, just one of those people who is just always aggressive, always thinks they're right, thinks they can do whatever they want. Who also happens to be a police officer with the Niagara Regional Police Service. Well, oh shit! Oh my god! That was a big attack. Basically, Donovan was telling this Parker guy, like, you know, do what the hell I say. Don't be doing this, don't be doing that. Do what I say. I'm in charge of the scene here, which he was. And then Parker was like getting aggressive with him and started attacking him. So Donovan pulled his gun on him and shot him. And Parker wound up getting away with it. He's still on the police force, but he's got multiple, you know, incidences of police brutality. Even his brother came out in a newspaper article like years and years ago, I want to say maybe 15 years ago, talking about how much of a dangerous person his brother Nathan Parker is. But yeah, they did some kind of railroad to Donovan where they set him up into some kind of, I can't remember if it was perjury or they set him up on a technicality so that he lost the case. And it just ridiculous. But that's, I don't want to make it sound like I'm naive and I think that Niagara is some special place that's extra corrupt, but that is Niagara for you. There's a lot of corruption there. Mail infused with the power of fire that guards against ice. Well, that's great, but how about some stuff that guards against fire? Could I have that? Oh, and he's the only one that can equip it. Same defense as the Knight's armor, which I paid like, I think 36,000 gil for. But a bunch of extra evasion, so that's cool. Right on. I mean, if it defends against ice, I hope it doesn't, like, make me extra susceptible to fire. You know, that would be not cool. All the chests. Amazing. Oh, I really should have healed. Good thing these ogre mages... Oh, no! I was about to say, good thing these ogre mages don't do tons of damage. They've done very little so far. But, now hopefully I can finish them off pretty quick. Before they take out my peeps. Oh, there's so much sex trafficking that goes on in Niagara. I'm trying to give you guys, like, I'm trying not to give away details that I shouldn't or are unimportant. Like, I don't want to give away, you know, the names of, like, good people that might not want their information out there, but, you know, scumbags I'm willing to talk about for sure. Yeah, but I'm trying to give information so that anybody who's interested, I know people like hearing real-life stories, and if anybody wants to go ahead and confirm this, I'm trying to give you little details you can go and Google. There's a farm on Darby Road. I guess that might be considered Welland or Cook's Mills, maybe. That has been, for a while, this like rumored sex trafficking location. And there have just been a bunch of bodies, like, found near there, and then there was, like, a Toronto police investigation into it. It had gotten that far, and, like, you know, right as the Toronto police were kind of closing in and like, you know, getting ready to execute this case, there was like a big fire at the farm and all this stuff burned. You know, obviously, to a wise observer, it might look like some evidence was being burned. And funny enough, actually a close friend of mine who I've known since childhood, it's his, like, extended family's farm. So, yeah. All kinds of stuff going on in Niagara. Well, full health? I mean, shit, I think I'm good to go. I think I'm good to just take on what should be Carrie, the Fiend of Fire. So you are the ones who defeated the Fiend of Earth and roused Merilith from her slumber. Oh! Her name's not Carrie, her name's Merilith? Because, yeah, the Circle of Sages dudes were telling me that the Air Fiend woke up 400 years ago and messed up this land, this world, or whatever society was in, kind of near the air crystal. Then the water one woke up 200 years ago, did the same thing, and then the earth one had just woken up. But me killing the earth one caused the fire one to wake up when it was only supposed to wake up in 200 years from now. Okay, so I guess that's Merilith, not Carrie as it was known as on the NES. The power of the burning flame is mine and mine alone. Those who would oppose me shall burn in hellfire. Uh-huh. Merilith, yeah, there it is. Alright, it's gonna be a lot of attack. Now I could, oh, Blizzara is level 4. Okay. So I have a bunch of Blizzaras. Oh my god, oh, what an idiot I am. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna use an Ether on myself so that I can get a Null Blaze. Because that will help reduce the damage a lot. Oh man, 8 hits for only 10 damage? That's not good. And yeah, this Fiend fighting music is like a remix of the normal battle theme. I do not remember it being that way on the NES version, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, Null Blaze. That's gonna help so much. Man, this thing's got crazy defense. Awesome. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we get the little green aura. That's sweet. You know, let's just haste up. Oh! What the fuck? Well, that's not good. Alright, let's have the warrior take the attacks to her. Let's go Phoenix down with the thief, who's quite quick. And then let's try to get a Curaga onto it. Oh, please live. Okay, big attack. Oh, come on, you couldn't have the thief go first, for God's sake? Fucking BS, man. Okay. Okay, high potion yourself. And we'll see if we can get Curaga onto... Oh, this guy who's no longer protected from fire. Ow, 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 ow. Son of a... Oh, the thief lives. Fucking right. Okay, well... Oh, good. Good, good, good. At least it didn't target the warrior. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know why the thief isn't going before the red mage. Yes, there we go. There we go. We might be able to get through this battle with everybody alive. Boom. Let's go high potion. Attack. And yeah, we'll go haste. Okay, come on. Let's go, Alon. 16 hits, 73 damage. Okay, alright, alright. Oh, of course, the two guys who are doing the main attacking get blinded. But, okay, let's set up a haste on Yorg. Every time she just single attacks into Drummond, it's, like, awesome, because he's just so beastly. Oh, man. Super low damage. Alright. Well, now, boom, boom, boom. Well, let's go Blizzara as well. Oh! Big hit. Oh, and that's the boss. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Dude, and I can only record an hour because I'm on PS4, and I'm only at, or at least an hour per individual video. I mean, you'll never see that because I'm going to cut this all into one video. But that only took me about 53 minutes to get here. amazing. This is the altar of fire from which... Sometimes I can't read right. This is the altar of fire from which the power of fire flows forth. Well, alrighty then. Where is this gonna warp me to? Just the entrance, I guess? Yeah. Alright. What's the date today? Wednesday, April 16th, 2025. Winnipeg, Manitoba. I'm in an Airbnb right now, but only... well, I gotta be out by... I had a 4-week thing here. It cost me about 1,500 Canadian. The basement here of this house at 15 Sagitta Street. North end of Winnipeg. I don't know why I'm giving away the address. It doesn't really matter. By the time this video comes out, I won't be here. But yeah, I gotta be out by noon on Saturday, so I've got 3 nights left here. Then I'll be back in my car until I figure out what I want to do next. Which, the weather's a lot better now. It's like barely even going below 0 now, so it's actually gonna be getting into like kind of the fun time to be in your car. I can go on lots of like nature walks and stuff. Oh, I haven't had any work for about a week and a half though from the place. I've been getting most of my temp work. Hoping, like my boss was saying, yeah, it was probably going to be about 2 weeks of not a lot. And so I'm hoping maybe on Monday he'll have something for me and I can get back to work. I mean, it's not like I have no money, but it's always nice to be bringing money in. And doing, you know, having empty time all day every day is good for a while, but eventually it's nice to have something a little more productive to do. Although, like, playing games is productive since I'm recording it and doing stuff with it. Okay. Well, are these people in this town gonna care that I killed Merilith, as she's known? I don't know, but let's go talk to them and find out. Here's the sleeping husband. Oh, he's awake now. I've been after the Levistone for 10 years. The cave to the north looks promising, but I can't go. I'd never hear the end of it from my wife. Oh, wow. My husband is always traveling, and in the little time he is home, he sleeps all day. I think he needs to get his priorities straight. Well, he's looking after for the Levistone. I mean, that's pretty valuable stuff. Maybe he's trying to, like, make a big score so that he can, like, provide for you and your family. Man, I wish men and women could just get along. Alright, anybody have anything new to say here? No, they wouldn't, because they didn't even update. Like, they were still talking about the problems with the Earth Fiend. And meanwhile, I've already destroyed that thing, so... So, yeah! So next is gonna be the Frost Cave, which... It's so nice that I have the canoe now, because, like, to get to this Crescent Lake town... Oh, shit, why did you use that, man? That wasn't really necessary. Whatever. You know, I had to walk all the way around this lake to get to this town initially, but now I can just sail. Oh, hey there. Wasn't paying attention to my little timer that I set to let me know when my PlayStation 4 1-hour recording limit is reached, so the episode just ended while I was, like, walking across the plains here. Anyhow, let's go to our boat. My boat. I don't know why I'm saying our. It's not like you're here playing with me. I guess to make you feel like you're here in the room with me. I don't know. But here I am on my sweet boat that I got from Bick the Pirate. I'm heading up to this little bay here, and I'm... Oh, hold on. Oh my god, why are you doing that, buddy? You're just wasting your fucking magic. What an idiot. Sometimes I think... Okay, hold on. Let me get into one more battle before I say the couple other things I was about to say. So yeah, we're here in this bay. I thought I was going to have to land here, but I think I can land at the river to my left. So because it stores what my last attacks were, I think it affects the auto battle. I think it kind of tells the auto battle that I want it to do that again. So I think if I do that... But then again, sometimes when I'm doing attack, it still changes to something else with the auto battle. I guess I don't fully understand it. Anyway, let's get rid of it. Like how many? Oh wait, I think it's actually 50 times you have to hit cancel. I seem to remember perhaps it was actually you had to hit the button 50 times. So let me just keep bashing here. Okay, all right. Well, I suck at these puzzle games. And in the original game, you would get gold for beating this. I just read in that article that apparently you don't now. Okay, I can exit it if I want to. Cause I'm not good at these, so... Oh yeah, hell no. I'm no good at those. Oh well. Oh well, I got the achievement. Okay, so yeah. Boom. Yeah, so it's by doing that even though there are no ports up in the top of the world, there's actually exactly one river in the top of the world that you can touch from the ocean, which is kind of where I'm pointing. Like, if you see, there's like the western continent, right? And then there's a couple islands, and then there's the eastern continent. Well, on the western outcropping of the eastern continent, you can see there's the little part where the sea goes in, and then there's a tiny little river with a lake at the end. You can get onto that river, and then that little building to the south of it, in between the mountains, is a castle. You can get in there. And after I get the airship, that's the first place I'm going to be going, because in there is an item that unlocks your class change, which makes your whole party a lot stronger. So, anyway, that's getting ahead of ourselves. I got to get the Levitite first before I'm going to be able to... Before I'm going to be able to get the airship. So let's go and get that. I feel like the Frost Cave that I'm about to go into is probably about the same difficulty and length as the Mount Gulg that I just went through. So let's see if I'm correct about that. I do remember there being a slight puzzle aspect to this Frost Cave. Not exactly like a puzzle with like switches or blocks to push or anything like that, but... there's a weird thing about navigating it, almost like a Zelda dungeon, where you're able to, I think, fall through the floor in certain parts, and you have to, like, land in a certain place to progress, and also... Well, I hope this cave has more interesting music than the Mount Gold music. Because, like, a lot of the places in this game have had quite interesting music. Like the Marsh Cave, and the Western Keep, and the Chaos Shrine. What do we have? And then save, and then we shall fully explore the Ice Cave, or the Frost Cave, or whatever it's called. Let's go. Oh no, this is the exact same music as was in the Mount Gulg. Bugger. Okay, 15 chests. Oh yeah, look. We've got more than one set of stairs already. Okay, but they're in separate places, so there's really only one way to go from this initial starting part. Can't remember if this place has like damaging floors, like ice floors or something. That background looks really cool. All that blue reminds me of the blue smelter demon from the second DLC of Dark Souls 2 that I just beat recently for the first time. That video is scheduled to come out on my channel with the smelter demon, maybe in about 3 weeks or a month from now. So look forward to that if you're into Dark Souls. Okay. I wonder... Oh, the Dark Wizard. So on the Remember the Game podcast of this game that I was listening to last night, Adam's guest. He always has one of his friends on as a guest for every episode. Typically someone who played the game, you know, when they were a kid. And he was mentioning these dark wizards and that they're a real pain, so let me not auto battle yet. Let me just get an idea for what they're gonna do. Okay, slow. It's not gonna be good. That'll reduce my damage output if they slow me. The hit he did wasn't very strong, but then again, my warrior is usually quite good at tanking hits, so it doesn't mean it won't do crazy damage to other party members. Alright. Too hard about that. Oh my god, one shot from the fucking... whatever the hell axe. I think he's got the mithril axe. Fucking right. Okay. Oh shit. Well, this is a small room. Yeah, this is an interesting dungeon. I believe... so the game, like the actual NES game, came with a world map, and I'm pretty sure a bestiary, and I think it also had maps of, like, the dungeons of about the first half of the game. I seem to recall it having dungeon maps up to this dungeon, but that not... I would call this the final dungeon of the first half of the game. So basically I'm almost... once you get the airship, you're basically in the second half of the game. And then you start the second half of the game, if you know what you're doing, you start that second half by class upping your characters to make them a lot stronger. But yeah, I remember just sitting and looking at those maps in the bestiary and just thinking it was so cool. And how much would you pay to have all that in box and in, you know, great condition these days? Probably hundreds of dollars. And that's something I would pay for one day. Oh, here we go, the Mind Flayer. Yeah, here's the Mind Flayer that I was referencing hours and hours ago from of Dungeons and Dragons fame, but also, you know, from Dungeons and Dragons. It was also majorly referenced in, I think it was like seasons 2 and 3 of Stranger Things. When is season 5 of Stranger Things coming out, by the way? I hope it comes out this year. Pretty stoked to watch that. That show has been pretty damn good. Even though it does keep getting quote-unquote woker and woker with, like, you know, in the first season all of the guys were like good, interesting characters that, you know, the audience was shown to, like, respect. And then, like, as the seasons have gone on, like, they've made the guys, like, the, you know, the 4 boys, you know, more and more, like, idiots and fighting, and then it's like all the girls are, like, really smart, and Eleven's really smart, and, whatever the redhead's name is, and, oh, all the girls are just so much smarter than the guys. That's so crazy. Like, yeah, that's not misogyny. Or, sorry, misandry. Alright, let's see what this Mind Flayer can do. 3 damage. You shouldn't have hit me with your staff, Mind Flayer. You should have done something magical to me. Famous last words, am I right? That's probably what he'll do in the very next battle. Oh, okay, so here we go. Yeah. So I'm gonna grab both of those chests. That diamond is definitely the Levitite. And I think there actually is a boss guarding it, but it's not an ice boss. I think it's an evil eye that has, like, instant death spells, if I recall correctly. But those cracks all will drop me through the floor. So to get these chests, I have to avoid them. Ooh, 4 dark wizards. Smashy, smashy. Kill them all. Kill all of the dark wizards. Thundaga. That's really bad. Oh, man. Imagine I got party wiped here. That could totally happen. Yeah, I'll definitely heal to max after this battle. Holy moly! Oh, good! Oh, good! I got base armor that, like, every character in the game starts equipped with. Good. Good. That was worth defeating 4 dark wizards. Alright, let's go get this one. And then, I don't even know which one I should fall down, but I believe what happens is once I fall down, I'm gonna have to make my way up a couple floors, and then there'll be another place where I can fall through the floor, and I'm gonna have to, like, try and pick the right place to fall so that I can land inside of those cracks. So there could be a little bit of experimentation, which is why I say this, in my opinion, is a puzzle dungeon. You know, it's very reminiscent of like the ice dungeon from Link to the Past, in my opinion. Okay, we've got the flame sword. That is fucking sick as hell. A sword imbued with the power of fire. So that's gonna be good against people in this dungeon, that's for damn sure. Looks like it'll be the red mage again who's capable of carrying it. Oh, and it's not even as good as the ice brand. You know what, I'll keep the ice brand. I haven't noticed him like missing hits or anything. We'll give him the flame sword. Not missing hits, but like hitting for 0 damage or, you know, healing the enemy. But I should continue to pay attention to that. And 2 out of 15 chests. We got a lot of chests to go. Okay, here's another great use of one of these enemy NPCs. So I guess they did it just to add a little bit of flavor to the world. To have these in here. And obviously some of them block you, but then some of them aren't blocking you at all, and they're just there. I guess it's just flavor. It's kind of interesting. Who do these guys remind me of? You know what? They look like... shit. There's an enemy slash shopkeeper character that looks like these guys in Mario RPG, right? With the blue cloaks. I think it's the guy, if you remember, towards the end of Land's End, before you get to the desert part with the whirlpools and the antlions. There's a guy that has a mini game jumping across donut blocks, and I believe he kind of looks like that blue hooded dude. Okay, so this could be... Okay. Oh, and we do have damaging floors. We got the ice spikes. Okay. Okay, and here's a good thing to note. I fell into a tiny cave room with no remarkable features, meaning I don't think it would have mattered which hole I walked into on the upper floor. I would have landed in the same spot. So I don't need to worry about, like, you know, oh, landing in, or like walking into one of those holes may have led me to a chest or something. I don't think that's a thing. So, now let's see. Okay, 1 damage still per square. That's not too bad. 2 white dragons. Oh, this could be rough. But I have preemptive, so let's pay really close attention to my red mage. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's not even getting a chance to attack! Alright. Oh, ice armor. Okay, equivalent to the flame armor. Makes sense to me. Armor infused with the power of ice that guards against fire. Well, that's just not as useful here. I would rather keep the fire one on that guards against ice. Right? So, I don't think anybody else is going to be able to wear it. Yeah, so, really the way they do this is you can kind of do this dungeon or the fire dungeon first, depending on which one you come across, or just what you feel like doing. And whichever one you go into first is going to give you items that are going to help you in the other one, which is neat. I like that. Mithril gloves. Okay. I don't think anybody else can actually wear those on my party. Yeah, all good. Okay. Now, here's a question. Will I only take 1 damage by walking diagonally? Which was not possible in the original game. You could only walk, you know, up, down, left, right. So maybe, you know, this is such a tiny optimization, but maybe if you are really low on health, you can try and walk diagonally across the spikes to take, you know, less damage. Ice Gygus, okay. Fire Mage. Oh, wow. That fire sword looks awesome. That's sweet. Okay. How many? Okay. Once again, drop it in the comments. Leave a timestamp so that I can know which guessing game you're playing, because I've dropped more than one of these guessing games so far. Drop it in the comments. How many of these chests are going to have monsters versus how many will just give me the item for free? And then, how many actual good items are going to be in these chests for bonus points? So how many out of 6 will have monsters? And then also, how many are gonna have items that aren't just gold or basic items, like, or, you know, basic equipment like staff or clothes? How many are gonna have good or unique equipment? Alright, enter your guesses, timestamp it. Let's go. 7,900 gil, no monster. 9,900 gil, no monster. Holy crap. 5,000 gil. Oh my god, this is a treasure room. Holy shit. I think I've gotten probably about 25k in this room so far. Oh, one monster. Oh, this could get a little rough. Okay, well, we'll definitely get a chance right now. See, I could just use Firaga, but I really need to find out about the ice brand and whether it's gonna do nothing against ice enemies or heal them. The battles move a little quick too, so I gotta really like watch and make sure I catch it. Oh boy. Oh, I can pause in the middle of battle. That's cool. Oh, and it even leaves everything on the screen, just like 95% darkened. Interesting. Alright, okay, well that wasn't huge damage. Does huge damage. Okay, so ice does not do reduced damage against ice enemies, but it does do increased damage against fire enemies. Excellent. Well, so, oh, I was gonna say presumably that'll be the good item if anything, but so it seems like it's just all gold. That. Okay, so 2 monsters was the final answer. Oh, ambushed. Oh, this is not good. That animation looks really cool. I really like all the graphical updates in this game. It's quite cool. Okay, so this was a gold room, and it looks like it provided me with maybe 30 to 40,000 gold, which is pretty cool. Oops. Okay, only 5 more chests, so that's fine. So yeah, so 0 out of 6 treasures, like special treasures, and 2 out of 6 monsters. So if you dropped a comment, hopefully you didn't just wait for me to announce the correct answer and then make your post to try and like scam me out of like free internet bonus cookies. But you know, oh, that's between you and God, I suppose I could say. All right. Okay. Oh. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chests. And then, okay, so here's what I think is going to happen. I'm going to get all 5 of these chests. I guess it's not a puzzle. I guess it's really not a puzzle at all. I thought there was a little more guessing involved. There might have been in the original version. I'm going to get these chests. I'm going to fall in that one exact hole there, and it's going to drop me right in front of the Levistone. And then, unfortunately, since I don't have a white mage, I'm not going to be able to teleport or exit out. I'm going to have to just walk my ass out of this place by eventually taking that set of stairs there, which I think should lead me to an exit. But yeah, I'll have to do an extra loop of a couple of these rooms. Ether. Oh. Oh. If I had known that, I would have used an ether. I guess in that sense, maybe it would be smart for better items to keep myself at 98 instead of 99. Not that it's really going to matter, but you never know. Might as well play according to best practices. Keep my instincts high. 10,000. Paralyzed? Yeah, listening to the Remember the Game episode on Final Fantasy again last night, they were also talking about how sometimes you run into a group of enemies that are like really good at like paralyzing your characters, and then you'll get like stuck in a battle for a long ass time where they just continuously paralyze everybody, but then they're not doing tons of damage to you, so you're just like stuck just like waiting for your characters to get unparalyzed and hoping they can swing before they can get paralyzed again, before they get paralyzed again. Ice shield, okay. But this is the one that guards against ice, yeah. A shield imbued with the power of ice that guards against fire. So yeah, if I would have come here first, I could have got some stuff that really would have helped me out in the fire dungeon. Wasn't totally necessary for me regardless, but still cool. And presumably none of these folk are going to be able to equip it. Right on. Okay, so boom, Cavern of Ice done. Let's go. Let's not fuck up and fall down one of these holes without grabbing the fucking Levistone. Oh, and look, they don't even put you right in front of it. So I'm holding circle so that I can walk and not run. And let's see if we're gonna fight an evil eye here. Let's go. Preemptive strike, thank fucking God. Boom, boom, boom. And how should I do this? I could just attack. I don't think it has that much health. I think I just want to attack rather than hasting up my warrior. I think 4 attacks might put it down. Or just 1 attack. Sweet. Sweet. Oh. Remember, oops. Huzzah! You know, so now I can use this to get the airship. Although, realistically, the airship's actually hard as fuck to find in this game. Like, I'll go and talk to people in various places and try and get hints on where I should look for it. And we'll see if they give any better hints in this game. I don't exactly remember what hints they give you in the original game. I'm sure they give you some, and it might even be marked on the world map that they give you. But if you're just going based on the in-game information, it is not exactly that easy to find. But luckily I know essentially where it is. Okay, so we've got the Levistone. A mysterious rock that floats in the air. Well then, that could be handy. Yeah, but there was also that dwarf guy in Mount Durgar talking about Levistone, so I'm definitely going to go back and talk to him. Probably after I get the airship so I can just fly there. Okay, so let's do this. Will this guy be back? Yeah. Holy frickin' moly. Yeah, I guess I was a little off when I said in Mount Gulg that I would probably finish this place at level... Or finish that place at level 35. I was a little bit off there. I wonder if... I'm on the basement 1. I wonder if this, Oh, damn, cockatrice. I wonder if this, staircase is just gonna take me right out of the dungeon, or if it'll take me to, like, another floor. Not too sure. Oh yeah, right out. Wow. That dungeon and the volcano dungeon were so fucking intimidating to me as a kid. Like, they were just brutal. Which, like, the volcano was a pretty long, difficult dungeon even now. But that frost cave didn't seem that bad. But then again, if you don't have the map to tell you where to go to get everything, and you're just wandering, yeah, it's definitely a lot more difficult. Imagine, you know, you can kind of imagine these sea creature looking things being in the ocean, but imagine you're sailing around on a ship and some floating fucking eyeball brain thing comes and attacks you. That would fuck a person up. You know, that might give a person a phobia of the open seas. You know what, let's go back to Crescent Town and talk to them first. Yeah, let's do that first. Just to see where they want to guide me. And actually, maybe I'll even go back. It'll take a little bit of sailing, but maybe I'll go right back to Cornelia and talk to the dancer and see what hint she wants to give me. And if I'm back there, maybe I'll go to the dwarves and talk to them as well. I know it's a little bit of a time wastage, but I just really want to see what kind of guidance they provide me to find this airship. Man, I hope I manage to get my shit together enough to actually make an RPG one day. I started working on one about 10 years ago when I was with my ex-girlfriend, or at least the girlfriend that I had for the longest, that I lived with, and she was a really good artist, so she was making some art for the game, and I had designed, like, I had actually designed all the maps in the game, the world map and, like, every dungeon map. And I'd made, like, placeholder, like, sprites for everything. I had written, I don't know, I think at least about 10 pieces of music for it. One day, I'm not giving up, even though I'm getting older as I go. I am almost 39 years old. Regardless, let's heal up. Oh, there's a guy that left a comment on... He's left comments on a few of my videos. I'm assuming it's a guy, since most of my viewers are guys. He left a comment on, I think, my most recent Dark Souls 2 video that came out, and just gave me a huge compliment about how, like, he really, like, loves my style of, like, you know, making videos and just talking over my videos. He said I reminded him of, like, you know, 2011 gaming YouTuber era type of stuff, which is basically what I'm going for. I'm going for the more, like, personality driven, you know, video game YouTubers, which, like, those exist now, but the only ones that are really successful and put a lot of effort into it are the ones that already have huge channels, so people come to their channel to watch them play. Most people trying to, like, you know, gain a following on YouTube through video games these days either do guides or, like, video essays, or, like, analysis videos and stuff. There's not as much, or challenge runs. There's not as much of just, you know, somebody playing a game and the entertainment comes from that particular person's personality and seeing how they experience the game and, you know, experiencing their, you know, sense of humor and their thoughts on it. Kind of like providing a similar to experience to what I had a lot when I was a kid, where I'd be playing games with my friends, and you know, me and my friends were into RPGs a lot of the time, so typically it'd be like one person playing and the other one watching, or, you know, several other people watching, and you just enjoyed hanging out and talking to each other and experiencing the game together. That's kind of what I go for. That's the vibe I'm going for anyway. So yeah, that person that left that comment, their name was like XESTube. So thank you, XESTube. Really, really appreciated that. Oh, I wonder if this husband is going to care that I have the Levistone. Nope. All good. I feel like these guys aren't going to change what they say. Yeah, so as far as I remember, nothing has really given me the hint as far as where to find the airship. I think it's been mentioned a couple times. Nothing for me. Okay. Well, let's go talk to the dancer in Cornelia. I do like that they gave you her, and they made... I don't know what else to tell you. How about we have that dance? What do you say? No way! So she's out of hints, so you get... Oh my god. This is like the part of the game where you start really needing the fucking hints. Dude, they really want you to figure out the second half of this game on your own. That was the same back on the NES, and it's the same now. Jeez, that's crazy. Well, I'm trying to, like, cast back in my mind and remember. I believe there was somebody I talked to that referenced the airship. You know what? Let's go to Elf Town and talk to those two sages that said that they would eventually have something smart to say. We'll talk to them, because that's near where I'm heading to anyway. Okay! Okay, so if you had talked to these people and remembered, they said something like, you know, eventually I will have some wisdom to share when the time is right. So, I guess they're relying on you, because these sages in this town were not here in the original game. To my recollection, they weren't here, which is why they really stuck out to me when I talked to them on this playthrough. So, you were supposed to have talked to them and recalled that they said that they would have information for you when the time was right, and then at this part, if you don't figure out where the airship is, you have the Levistone, you feel stuck, the dancer gives you nothing. Hopefully you remember to... Well, one, you might think, okay, well, I'm just going to go to every single town and talk to everybody. Or you might remember that these people had said that and you would come talk to them. By the power of the Levistone, a great sail rises into the sky from the sand sea below the crescent. So there you go. That tells you. You look for the desert below the crescent lake, and that's what you need. Now, is this other one going to say the same thing, or will she have some other hint later on? In the dark abyss above the crescent to the north, beyond the smoldering mountain, the Levistone sleeps. Okay. So if you hadn't talked to the sleeping guy in Crescent Lake, which I don't know why you wouldn't, because he told you where to find the Levistone, but she also tells you. Right on. Excellent. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's go get ourselves an airship. We can take the river. Wonder what kind of enemies are wandering around over here. Tarantula. And I wonder who I'll fight in the desert. And then even then, like, I can't remember what happens in the desert. I think it's in a specific, like, square in the desert that you have to step on or click on or something. Or I wonder... I don't remember, to be completely honest. I wonder if I'll step into the desert and it'll just activate a cutscene or something. Well, here we are. The sand sea below the crescent. Okay. Ha! No way, that definitely didn't happen on the NES game. That tilt backward, that SNES mode 7 type of like tilt back of the screen. I wonder if that's what it'll look like when I fly around. Here we go, baby. Yeah! I forgot, this is the airship theme, and it gives me the mode 7 flying. Very cool. So, yeah, you can only land on grass. Period. No marsh, no forest. Just the dark green or the light green grass. And that is meaningful. Now, I wonder... Oh, that's cool. The castle's like a little bit 3D. That's really cool. But you don't notice it until the camera tilts. That's really cool. Now, the main thing that's going to decide where I can get to is where I can land this airship, which I need a space of pure, free grass to land on. So, as you can see, like, the marsh won't do it. Marsh is no good. So to get, you know, you would think, oh, I have an airship. I can get to this town down here. Nope. Not unless you can find somewhere in walking distance. Like here. So I would have to land here and then walk all the way down there, which at some point I will do. I don't remember. See, I've only been through the second half of this game a couple of times, and I don't remember the exact proper order to do everything in, so there will definitely be some experimentation. So as we can see, I can land here and get into this desert. This, I believe, at some point is where I'm going to yeah, so we've got this tower here. So that tower is going to lead to the fourth fiend, the wind fiend. But actually, it's interesting. This tower, it's almost like the Tower of Babel. It leads up and up, and then it leads into an even higher dungeon that, you know, in the original game, it was kind of described as being in the sky, but there is some high-tech stuff up there. So I almost would say it's like a space station up there or something like that. It's pretty fucking cool when you think about it. Like, Final Fantasy has always been, like, seemingly like a medieval Dungeons and Dragons type of thing, but they always throw some sci-fi into it, which I really appreciate. So we've got those two landing spots so far. We've got this landing spot. This is going to be one of the first places I go to, for sure, because this is like an obvious place where you don't have to go on some big trek to get anywhere from the landing spot. You can just go. So that's cool. Okay, so we've got here to get to that faraway town. We've got the tower here that I can get to. We've got this town. This town. Okay, so it's 3 places. I already know where I'm going first, but I'm just exploring the whole thing. So I can land here and then walk to... where? Where would I want to go? I might wind up landing there. Or I could land here. This castle here is actually the first place I'm going to go. See, now I could have taken the ship and gotten in here before I even get the airship. As soon as you get the canoe, you can come in here and then just walk down here. This castle contains an item called the Rat Tail, and that's something that I need in order to be able to class up my characters. So that's what I'm gonna do first. Or I could land here. I feel like here's probably the most easy spot. So let's do that. We don't want that. Okay, so across this desert. No battles in the desert. Who's in the forest? Okay, sphinxes. We fought those before. I think I was fighting those deep in the earth cavern, perhaps. Across the marsh. Should be getting to the river soon. There's the river. Okay, well, only 2 battles so far on the way to the Castle of Ordeals, or whatever it's called. Castle of Trials. I think it was called Castle Ordeal in the original NES version. So it's, this is definitely, you know, a long, difficult dungeon. There are Citadel of Trials. Gotcha, and very cool sounding music. Yeah, I always really liked this place. I thought it was really cool, even as a kid, that nobody told me that I should come here, and I hadn't been able to beat Mount Gulg or the Ice Cavern, but I made my way up here, and I got all the way through this place, probably with a lot of running from battles, but I did get the Rat's Tail, even though, you need the airship to actually use it to go and class yourselves up. I just thought it was really cool. I felt like I was finding a hidden secret by being somewhere that I shouldn't be yet, which is how it feels when you take the ship up here. I mean, I was just bored. Like, I knew I wasn't strong enough to get through those other dungeons down by Crescent Lake, and I was just kind of frustrated. So I was just like sailing all over the world, battling, and just trying to explore the rest of the world, just for something different to look at. And yeah, I figured out I could get in here, and it was just really cool. Okay, so 10 chests in here in the Citadel of Trials. Oh! We have a person to talk to. You come bearing the crown, I see. Oh, you have to have the crown to come here. Well, it's not like I could have gotten here without the crown. I needed the crown in order to ultimately obtain the nitro powder to get my ship, out of the initial continent, so... Your fortitude cannot be questioned. Indeed not. Very well. I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now, sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. Boom. Alright. Well, let's see if we've got true courage. We've got 2 doors. Oh no, we have 1 door. Okay. Oh yeah. Sit on the throne and get warped into the Citadel of Trials. Oh yeah, this is a puzzle dungeon. Cause it's like Silphco in Saffron City in Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, where you've got the different warp pads and stuff. So I see 1 chest, and I see 1 exit. But even having the map does not make it obvious where to go, because you're just gonna get warped around. So we just gotta figure out what warp pads to hit. So far, perfectly linear. Okay, now we have a choice. 3 Mind Flare. Oh, Mind Blast. What did that do? Oh, wow! Oh, shit! So this is the kind of battle where you can wind up with the whole party paralyzed. Yikes. Okay, so I'm gonna take a wild guess that the bottom teleporter will take me down and the top one will take me up, but let's find out. Well, so far that pans out. Where's this gonna bring me? So, am I gonna go down? Okay. I'll take the bottom one. fun. I really don't know where to expect to be dropped now. Okay. Alright, this part's linear. Rakshasa. Okay, so this is a different kind of... I don't know if that's like a tiger or a bear. I think it's there. Alright, so we have 2 warp pads that we have not taken so far. This will make 3, so I'll take the lower one in each one so that I can remember that I have to take the 3 upper ones. Okay, I can get to the chest. Excellent. Ooh, the chest could be guarded. Oh, thank God it's preemptive. Hopefully most or all of them die before they get a chance to do anything. Excellent. Okay, my health is pretty good. I'll just hop into this battle. Oh, no battle. Just a potion. Alright. Oh, wow. 4 different teleporters I can take. Well, I'll just take them in order. Let's take the first one. Okay. Well, we looped. Let's take the upper one here, find out what that does. Okay, that took us backwards. Okay, so that's that part confirmed. Oh, Medusa. This could be some stonage. Good thing I have a crap ton of gold needles now. Those are cool looking. I like the red color scheme of them. Looked cool. Alright. So we'll take the lower warp again here. And then we'll travel down this vertical hallway. Then I'll take the upper of the 2 teleporters in the next room. Ooh, dragon zombie. Yikes. Ba-da-da. I'm guessing this is gonna take me backwards or something. Yeah, okay, so now I can take the upper one here, see where it leads. This might be another backwards one. Straight up. Okay. So now I only have 3 more teleporters to take. It'll take me a few minutes to get back there, but yeah, I like the battle background of this place. Seems unique to this place. It's not just generic. It's not like the same as the Chaos Shrine or anything. It's got the mines on the walls. Pretty cool. Wish the teleportation animations happened a little bit faster. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, well, one at a time, I'll take them. There's really no getting around this. This is just going to be a bit of a slow process. Because even if I get the one that leads me to the stairs the first time, I'm still going to want to come back and check the other 2. Even though there's, like, well, basically no chance they're going to do anything good for me. Just in case. And it's probably going to be the last one that actually leads to where I want to go. Rakshasa. That reminds me of the Akira Kurosawa movie, Rashomon. From the 1950s, Japanese movie. Fuck, you watch that movie and it doesn't paint very... Oh, shit. So there's no way to get out of here. So I do have to check that final teleporter. I guess I'll have to redo the fucking dungeon. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. Yeah, Rashomon. Fuck. It's an interesting movie, but it doesn't paint a good picture of, like, women's rights in 1950s Japan, or whenever it was made. Because there's, like, a woman going through the woods, and she encounters, like, 2 different guys, and, like, one is just, like, straight up gonna, like, kidnap her and rape her, and then the other one's trying to protect her from the other guy, but then, like, he just wants to, like, get her for himself so that he can rape her, as far as I remember from the movie. Nightmare. I do remember these 2, and I want to say this was, like, you know, it didn't have an NPC on the map to trigger the battle, but I kind of feel like these were a mandatory battle before you... Because I think the chest right there is going to be the rat tail, I think. and I seem to remember these nightmares protecting it. Okay. Oh, healing staff. This is an item you can use in battle, I think, perhaps to heal the entire party. Staff that casts heal when used. Oh, it tells you. It straight up tells you that you can use it to cast heal. But I can't equip. Only white mage. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, it'll only show you items. Like, it'll only show you pieces of equipment in this item menu if they can be used in battle. Dude, that's so cool. Awesome. Let's test it out. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so I am going to be able to take advantage of these sweet fucking items. And now I'm not too stressed over it regardless. Oh, ruby armlet. I'm going to give it to him. I'll give it to the thief. Makes more sense. Ice. Oh, and a second ice brand. Buckle. Steel gloves. I think I already had a set of those, and I replaced them with the mithril gloves. Oh, well, there. The last chest is definitely the one with the item in it, then. Oh, boy. Oh, clay golem times 3. Okay, let's do this. Dang. Oh, 24 damage to my warrior. That's big. So these guys do big damage. See, now that heal doesn't do tons of healing, but, you know, the fact that it hits all 4 of us is really handy. Especially for, like, really tough battles or boss battles. You know, just to kind of chip up your health every turn is really handy. Gauntlets. Oh, gloves that use Thundara when used. Okay, so we've already got the second of these items. That the evolved thief can get some magic, which is kind of cool. Cottage. Okay, so I guess... Oh no, nobody can equip it. In checking anything. I think I'm good to go. Dang, looks like there's a final boss to just get out of this place. The rat's tail. I don't know what the significance is of the rat's tail. Why would that be an emblem of courage? Maybe it's just supposed to be like, you know, a generic object, but it's just the fact that it was placed in this citadel. A token of valor and strength. Oopsie. Oh, 2 zombie dragons. Oh, just another 2 dragon zombies. Yeah, it looks like it's keeping my auto onto healing staff. Very interesting. Ha, that's sweet. Alright, well. It's gonna be a little boring, but I really feel compelled to go through the entire dungeon again. Just for the sake of hitting that final teleporter. Probably have... I don't know what this music reminds me of. That melody reminds me of something, but... In general, this song just... kind of gives me the vibe of, like, an ancient castle. Like, you never know what has actually taken place in this castle. It's got a lot of history. That's the vibe I get. I like it. Wow! Great dungeon design. Got Auger. Yeah, that's another thing that sucks about not having friends or a girlfriend. Is, there's never anybody else to kind of distract myself with. Just always me. Ba, ba, ba. Well, we're gonna go back to the airship and then we're gonna go class up. That's gonna be awesome. Allosaurus, oh my goodness. that's a real-life dinosaur, too. Well, huh, real life, you know, millions of years ago or whatever. Assuming, of course, that archaeologists or paleontologists rather, put the bones together correctly, which is certainly not guaranteed. Okay, I actually didn't explore the rest of these areas, so let's do that. Okay, so we've got all these caves on here. One of them is where I go to class up my characters. The rest are just little tiny caves to explore. None of them are too large, from what I recall. We've got a town here that... How do I get there? Fuck, where do I even land? Oh, here. Oh, yeah, down here. So from here, I can get up to this town. I can also get onto this river. I can walk anywhere up here. Get into this desert. I don't recall if there's actually anything in this desert. But I can come up this river. I can come here. It's so nice that you don't get into battles in the airship. Oh, I could just land here too if I wanted to be up here. And then come down here. Oh, this is that little curve. I don't really see anywhere to visit here. So we've got the series of caves on the archipelago. We've got the tower in the desert. We've got 3 towns so far. One of which is really easy to access, and the other 2 require long walks. And then this I believe is actually a cave. You get something in there. Yeah. I don't remember if you need to have something just to get into it, or what. But anyway, let's explore all these. I'll start from the right, and I'll go left. I don't remember which one it is that has the class change in it, but... Dragon Caves. Okay, so this is considered all one dungeon. 13 chests. Right on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in here. Okay, so you can see the entire map from here, but you can't access it all from this particular cave entrance. Or what enemies are in here. Oh, shit. Oh! I'm pretty sure that's Bahamut, and I'm pretty sure he's the one that's going to give me my class up. Only the truly brave can obtain a token of their courage. Yeah, I have one. Oh no, so this isn't Bahamut. Bahamut is the king of the dragons, but I guess there are multiple dragons in this place. Oh, and maybe this is more like the dwarf caves, and it's not an actual dungeon where you fight enemies. Yeah, so he's telling me about the token of courage, which, as we know, I've already acquired. Right on. Once long ago, there was an age when man and dragon lived together. Let me know in the comments, do you think that dragons did walk upon the earth? And if they did, do you think they were good or evil or neutral? Okay, that's that. Right on. Okay, actually I think this one might be the one. So I'll visit that one last. So we've got 2 holes there and 1 hole here. Let's do this hole. Tent. Okay, we got a friend up here. You do not fear me. You have some spine in you, human. Yeah, fair enough. Thanks for the compliment, Charizard. Dry ether. What is that, like a super ether, or what? What would they call a second level ether in some games? Not elixir, that was something else. I feel like some games did have a... There are ether in Pokemon games too. What was the second level ether called? I don't remember. Okay, dry ether. Ah, restores 5 MP for each magic level instead of 1. Very cool. Wonder if I'll ever be able to buy those, or if those are unique items that you only get a certain number of. Okay, let's go. Have you spoken with our king, Bahamut? The Dragon King confers a great honor upon the brave. Isn't that cool that Bahamut is from the very first Final Fantasy? I think that's really cool. It is customary for dragons to venture northeast to the Citadel of Trials. So yeah, if you happen to come here first, which is far more likely, like this and that one city that you can land right next to, I would say are the most likely places for new players without, like with no guide, to just come to once they have the airship. So if you land here, then it's gonna like let you know that you need to go to the Citadel of Trials to get your mark of bravery, which is pretty cool. There we must test our mettle by claiming a token of courage from within. Indeed, sir. The form of the token of courage changes with the times. Do not let its appearance deceive you. Oh, that's interesting. It changes with the times, so maybe every so often they go in and swap the item out to make it something more relevant. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's kind of interesting. Oh, is this the one that leads me to Bahamut? How are my chests doing? I need 3 more chests. Oh, dang. I didn't remember all this. I didn't think that it was quite this fucking elaborate. Dang, what are those? Crosses or something? Oh, shit. This is the chamber of Bahamut, the Dragon King. Mind your tongue. The Dragon King looks within to measure a person's true courage. Damn, they really demand respect around here, eh? This is serious business. Oh, shit! He's huge! In the original game, he wasn't that big. He was, like, you know, just the size of one character, the same as those other dragons. Hello, sir. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery seems worthy of consideration. I'm surprised in these modern woke times that they would allow him to say just men, and not, like, people or men and women. The rat's tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. For those who don't know but are interested in etymology, aka word meaning, courage comes from the same root word as heart, essentially, or core. Like, you know, your core, your heart is at your core. I think it's from the same root word as, like, corpse, like body. Or like marine corps is like a body of marines type of thing. And also the French word for heart is cœur, C-O-U-E-R. So there you go. So be it. I shall honor you with titles befitting your valor. Well, that was sweet. That was a cool animation. Him with his wings, and then all the sparklies, and boom. Boom, look at us now. It looks like we changed from children to adults. Fucking right. So. Restore the crystals to grace. Alright, well, I have one more of these caves to explore. Beretta. What the heck is this? Oh shit. Oh my god. Fucking enormous damage. Oh, look at the black belt. Okay, well, let's land here. Very cool. So 3 more chests, I'm assuming I can get here. I like how these don't have enemies in them. It is a rare thing to have humans visit us here. If you are valiant warriors, you should speak with Bahamut, our king. Oh, elixir! My first elixir of the game. It's probably full health and MP. Yeah, cool. The dragons of the Cardian Islands have no love of senseless killing. Are these the Cardian Islands? I guess. Oh, and there's another dragon NPC up there. Well, then why are they called the Dragon Caves? I guess these are the Dragon Caves on the Cardian Islands? Once, long ago, the Northland was filled with beautiful shrines and towering mechanical castles. Yeah, it was high-tech up here before the Fiends returned. So very long ago. Well, at least 200 years ago, but probably at least 400 years ago. Dang, alright. Okay, so now, what I'm going to do is revisit every city in the game and figure out my magic situation. Because I think the Red Wizard might be able to equip new spells that he wasn't capable of equipping before. And then... Oh! You know what? The ninja? The ninja can have some magic, but I think the ninja can have some black magic. I don't know up to what level. And probably not every black magic. But I believe the knight can also get some white magic too, now that I think about it. So let's just do that. And let's see what this dancer has to say to us, if anything. I'll walk around as the ninja. Why not? Nothing. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, see, the knight can equip level 1 white magic. I guess I'll give him fire, focus. It really doesn't matter. I probably won't use most of it, but I mean, I might as well. Okay, so he can only get the same 3 white spells as the other dude. But in general, I should try and make sure that if possible, that the knight and the ninja take the spells that the red mage doesn't have. I think that would be wise in general. Although I might swap out some of the red mage's spells. Like, I'm definitely going to swap out his Thundara, considering I have that for free in it. I mean, I guess he can still cast it while somebody else uses the gauntlets to cast it, but I don't know. I guess I'll see when I get to that. Provoke. Here's Provoke. Okay. No walking required to get to here. A shock. So I should do Blind and Invis, just so I have them. And then I'll do Null Shock as well, since that one's pretty handy. Right on. So with the ninja, I should do the other 3. Slow, Dark, Blizzard. Even though Temper is kind of more handy to have as a buff, it's just not going to matter that much. I'm not that concerned. Off to Elfheim. Oh my god. Pay attention to where you're going, Eric. Yeah, you can use all of them. Okay, so my other dude only has Thundara. Yeah, so I'll go Fyra, Hold, and Fokara. So, okay, so Buddy has just Null Frost. Oh, and the Knight can't learn any of this stuff. But yeah, so apparently the Knight can only get up to level 3 white magic. And I think the the ninja maybe can only get up to level 4 black magic. I definitely want haste. That's a much stronger buff than temper, so that will be pretty handy. I'll go haste, sleep, confuse. Cool. Alright. And then... Oh, he can cast life now! See, I thought he might gain some new spells when he leveled up. He still can't do Diaga or any of the Dia spells. Or Healara. But, if I'm curious... You know what, I'll just look it up. I'm curious to know if life revives a character to more than 1 HP. I don't think it does. I think it takes life 2 to revive them with half HP, but let me just Google. No, just 1 HP. Ooh. Well, you know I gotta go with teleport. I mean... Okay, so fuck Slowra. Oh, baby. It's not exit, and you probably can't get exit, which takes you right out of the dungeon. But, I mean, teleport's fucking great. I mean, it'll just take multiple teleports to get out of the dungeon, but as long as I have a fully stocked inventory of ethers, that's no issue at all. That is so sweet. Sorry, I just brain farted. I definitely can't put any of these on the ninja. No. Okay. Well, we'll go check the level 6 magic out in Crescent Lake. Magic that the red mage would not have been able to use. So, oh, he could not learn any of this. Oh my god! He can learn exit! Okay, I'm gonna go back and just put Slowra on him again. Why not? Interesting. Okay, let's see what level 5... So I'm gonna have to grind out a little bit more gold. Or Gil. Okay, Thundaga. I'm not as worried about Thundaga when I have unlimited Thundara. Death instantly kills one enemy, can't use it. Quake calls an earthquake to swallow enemies. That I would have done. Although I don't think that's actually like earth elemental magic. I think that's just like another, like it's like Scourge. It's an attempt to kill all enemies at a really low percentage, I think. Stun. Oh, okay, Thundaga. Alright, exit Thundaga. And, okay, I'm gonna have to go grind out a little bit more Gil to buy one more spell here. Right on. Oh, never mind. Holy shit, look at all that. Alright, 1 or 2 more battles and it should be good. I like the little, like, gray person in the boat. Just paddling away. Do-do-do, let us drink some water and stay hydrated. The background image of the river surrounded by the grass and forest looks awesome. You know what kind of dungeon is missing from the game? I just realized an actual forest dungeon. That would have been cool. So let's go back here. Turn off the boost now that we're not grinding for gold anymore. Raises the party's defense. Or raises the party's evasion. Ooh, those are both handy. Fuck. Maybe I should do both of those and just say fuck Thundaga. Because I can always just get Blizzaga, maybe Fireaga. Assuming he can learn level 7 and 8 magic. You know what? Not that I'm really gonna need it. Oh, I gotta go earn a little bit more money now. Son of a bitch. Maybe if the 3rd level of these spells don't exist in this game. I don't remember. But regardless, I mean, I can always come back and get Thundaga if I really wish. So I could put life on him. Sure, why not? Why not? Awesome. And now I will head to that really easily accessible town up in the north, and I'll just see what's going on there. Ultimately, I'm going to be looking for the way to get to the Water Fiends dungeon, which definitely takes several steps. I believe it's an underwater dungeon, but I don't remember how to get there or what exactly unlocks it. I just kind of remember that it's on this side of the map over here, And that I mean, the wind one is definitely gotten to by heading up that tower in the middle of the big desert over there. So, you know what? I'm just gonna carry the fighter at the front. Yeah, I just like having the fighter at the front. Wonder how long it takes to get to max level in this game. I might do that in the end. Boo-boo. Gaia. Okay. The town is called Gaia. We've got 2 magic shops here. We've got an inn. Oh, I remember the shape of this town. I like this. Oh, shit. We've got multiple magic shops. We've got a whole northern end to the town. I seem to remember there being a ferry in that pond that has to do with getting to the water dungeon. That's probably the church where you revive your party members. Item shop. And 2 sets of magic shops once again. Right on. Okay. This is Gaia. Outsiders often call our town the Eye of the Hawk. To our south is an ancient city known as the Wing of the Hawk. Really? Oh, the whole northeastern continent is shaped like a hawk. Interesting. An ancient city. Yeah, I seem to remember that ancient city. It might be one of those typical Final Fantasy cities or role-playing game cities where nobody wants to talk to you until you do a certain thing. Maybe. And I seem to remember there being powerful magic there. That's kind of my only memory. Oh, okay, that exits town. Fair enough. Gaia. Legends say the Sky People can soar through the sky and build castles above the clouds. Yeah, super cool. So that has to do with the Fourth Fiends area above that desert. Now, thinking about it, okay, there's a tower in the Yanakurm Desert that no one can enter. Some people think it's nothing but a mirage, so it's called the Mirage Tower. That's right. Now, if you think about it, that tower is in a desert, and then there is something above it, like some kind of high technology place above it. And it was destroyed 400 years ago when the Wind Fiend came back. Which, as far as I remember, is a dragon called Tiamat. And then there's also an enemy that you can rarely encounter in that Fourth Fiend's dungeon called, well, on the NES it was called the War Mech. And literally, if you fought it, you would almost always just die, because it's like more powerful than the final boss. It's ridiculous. So it's like, why is that built above a desert? Maybe it didn't used to be a desert. Maybe it got turned into a desert because of all the warfare that happened there. So cool to think about. No one can say for sure, though. Fucking so cool, man. It's so cool that I was exposed to all this as a little kid, too. Like, getting all this deep, what I consider deep lore. Like, I consider this all, like, referencing things that we all sort of know in our collective subconscious to be, like, part of our history here on Earth. That's my thought. Have you visited the Wing of the Hawk? I can't understand a word they say there. Bingo! What a fucking memory I've got. You know why I remember this stuff? Because I love video games. Because I love this game. Stuff that you care about is a lot easier to remember than some crap that you don't care about. Okay, we'll just hop in here briefly. Oh shit, what is this? That's cool that they made unique, like, layouts for each of these shops. Even if they don't do much, it's still nice that they're not all carbon copies. Okay, 30 grand. So I'll have to, whatchamacallit, I'll have to grind. And I can only get half of the level 7 black magic here. So it might, the other half might be in the other shop, or it might be in a different town. We'll have to see. But I can get Blizzaga. I cannot get Break to petrify an enemy, but Blizzaga's great. Looking forward to it. Biddle-doo. Huh. Oh, Kiraja. fully restores one ally's HP and cures some status effects. It's probably Kiraga plus Remedy. Diaja deals damage to all undead enemies. Wow. So after... that's like 4th level. It's like Cure, Kira, Kiraga, Kiraja. Very cool. But he can't get either one of those. Alright. This is the guy that was telling me about a town that you can't understand what they say. I don't believe it. You're outsiders, aren't you? How did you make it up this high in the mountains? You know what, also? I might head back to Melmond at some point and talk to Dr. Un, because I believe he is involved with the quest to get to the 3rd Fiend's dungeon. Airship, baby. Can you fly or something? Ah, that's impossible, right? Come outside of town and have a look at my airship, baby. I'll show you the bedroom. Busy, busy, busy. Swish, swishery. Are you gonna give me the hint about the ship game? No. Bugger. That broom's always trying to weasel its way out of chores. I don't know what to do with it. Okay. You might have to do those chores yourself, lady. Not just use that poor broom as your slave. Okay, I guess I probably should stay at the inn. Okay, let's continue. My dad was always telling me how the castle to the west was a place to test your courage. Right, the Citadel of Trials. A fairy was living at our spring, but I haven't seen her lately. I wonder what's happened to her. Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have no fucking gill. I'm not even gonna enter this place yet. I'll just grind for gill. I saw a shining light fly off to the west in the night sky. I know I saw it. Really? What could that be? Is it the fairy leaving town, or what? Okay, let's check these out. Ah, cool that it's all in one building. Stop time and paralyze all enemies. Wow. Banish his enemies to another dimension. So there's another kill all enemies spell, just like Quake or Scourge. Oh, and this is level 8. Kill. Instantly kills one enemy, but my mage cannot use any of them. Holy. So there's like the main attack spell you can get with a white wizard. Null all reduces damage from all spells by half. Negates one enemy's magical defenses. So, it looks like the Red Wizard probably cannot get any level 8 spells. And let's take notice as well of the fact that we only get 3 here. So there's another level 8 spell of each type somewhere out in the world. I'm gonna go back in here and check this bookshelf just in case. I mean, it'd be cool if they made one of the bookshelves actually readable. They say a special water called Oxyale gushes from the bottom of our spring, but only fairies can draw it out. Right, so I gotta do something. I gotta find the fairy somehow. Because that Oxyale is what is gonna allow me to breathe underwater and go to the Water Fiend's dungeon, from what I recall. Okay, is there anything over here for me to check? Just up here, gotcha. There was a scholar studying the Lufenian language, but I can't seem to recall his name. I think it's Dr. Un. And Lufenian, that's probably the people in the wing of the Hawk town, I would imagine. Probably leave town if I walk through that fence there. This is the revival place. It's nice music. It almost sounds like a sad take on the theme of the world map melody. Wow, that was a quick loop. I guess they just don't ever expect you to be in there for too long. I caught the ferry, so I figured she's mine to do with as I please. What's the big deal? Oh man, you pirates are always causing trouble, eh? So I sold her to the caravan, so what? Oh, you bugger. Alright, well there's my lead on the ferry. Caravan, where's the caravan? Yeah, I can't do fuck all here right now. This is probably an exit. Yeah. Alright. Well, I gotta grind out at least 30,000 gil, but probably a bunch more than that for whatever equipment's in this town. Oh damn, already at the 2nd level Beretta. Oh my god, huge damage. Dude, those things have big armoring. What? Oh, no wonder they give such little gil, because they give you insane experience. Holy moly. Okay. Fuck, I kind of have an idea of, like, trying to make the final video of this entire game only about an hour. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Considering, like, I think this might be my 9th or 10th hour of recording so far. Cat claws. Oh. A weapon with razor-sharp blades. Protect ring. Oh, a ring that guards against instant death. Oh boy. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Alright, I don't know that I'm gonna go 4 protect rings, which would take 64 grand. So if I was going to, that would mean I would need 94 grand for everything in this town. Huh. Alright. Whatever, dude. You know what? Aside from downloading Final Fantasy episode of Remember the Game last night to listen to, even though I had already listened to it before, I thought it'd be entertaining because I'm replaying Final Fantasy, so I'm back in the mood. But also, I re-downloaded the Knockback episode on Final Fantasy. Knockback is a Last Stand Media podcast. Not Last Stand Media is Colin Moriarty's company that he created after he sort of kind of got it ousted from Kinda Funny, which he co-founded with some people at IGN who unkindly turned on him when he made the joke on whatever it was, like it was called like Day Without a Woman or something like that in 2017 or 2018. These like leftist people were trying to make like a hashtag day that was like, imagine what your day would be like without women. It was supposed to be like people complimenting women and saying, oh, I could never get through my day without her, blah blah blah. A day to say nice things about women. I mean, shit. I don't think they would have wanted to do an equivalent day about men, but I digress. But anyway, Colin just made a joke on Twitter at the time, which said, oh, it was something like, peace and quiet, hashtag a day without women. Just a funny joke, right? Women talk too fucking much. Yeah. So anyway, he graciously left Kinda Funny, which, whatever. And, which I don't think they are kind of funny. I don't like that fucking... Whenever I check out one of their podcasts, just because they're talking about some topic I find interesting, I immediately, like, fucking turn it right back off, because I just find them annoying on there. And it was probably better when Colin was there. But regardless, Last Stand Media has a bunch of podcasts, and my favorite of them is Knockback, which is generally just him and his brother, Dagan, talking about, things from their childhood, nostalgic things, etc. And yeah, so I downloaded their Final Fantasy episode as well, and Colin was saying that amongst the quality of life features that potentially you can not only turn the encounters off, but turn them on even higher? Which is not true, so I don't know if he was just making that up, if he had a different version of it than me. No, he said he did it on PS4 because he got the trophies. So he must have just been misspeaking, I guess. regardless, let's stack up at least 46,000 gold. If it or gil. If it goes really quickly, I'll go up to what was the higher number? 94k. Just in case I want to stack everybody up with those protect gloves. Oh, I didn't even notice that this dungeon has a cool like frosty filter over top of it. Probably the fire one had a cool fire filter too. I just didn't comment on it, but I like the little bit of extra atmosphere that they're adding. This pixel remaster. Damn, Drummond is over 700 health. That's fucking sweet. Oh, if only I hadn't spent all my money on all those stupid cottages, I would not have to be doing this. Oh well. There's gonna come a time in this game too where there's nothing left to spend any money on, and I'll probably end up like maxing out my gil. But I'm well over that now. And then I don't know where to go next. I don't think I should try and visit this town directly next. Right on. Or protect ring. Man. Okay, well I guess this guy seems the weakest, so I should give him the protect ring. So we've got the city here. This desert is suspicious. I think there's something to do there eventually, but I don't remember what. And then the waterfall. I think next is just this city. It'd be really nice if I could just land near it. Whatever, let's go. And yeah, I can canoe on that, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wow. Oh no, those do look different than the tigers that were like facing towards me in the citadel of Trials that were green. Different than the lesser tigers, right? Fuck, the Airbnb that I'm staying in this basement, the fucking hosts live upstairs, and they are so fucking loud. I guess I'm probably loud when I'm doing this too, but the difference is that they're also loud, like, really late at night too. Which is pretty fucking annoying and disrespectful and uncivil, but I haven't really said anything to them about it, other than one time when they were literally up partying all night until the next morning, on the Sunday morning, and they had their car blocking, like, my car, so I couldn't even get out. I had to go ask them to move it. And then they were like, oh, I hope we're not too loud. I was like, well, yeah, you are kind of loud. Didn't register. They don't care. But I'm not going to make a big deal about it, because even though this place is listed as, you know, renting an entire home, which is its own specific category on Airbnb, like, they can get into this place anytime they want. So while I'm out or at work or whatever, like, I don't know if they're vindictive people, which some people are when you give them even constructive criticism or, you know, respectful criticism or requests. Like, some people just don't take it well. You never know. So I'm not going to cause conflict. I will deal with it when it comes time to leave a review. That's what I've got. It's a well. It looks like you could climb inside, but you can't really. Well, that's a throwback from Cornelia. Okay, so we're in Onrak now. I remember the name of that town. Onrak. I'm trying to think of what that would be backwards. Rack. Why can't I think of this? Let me turn the volume down. Rack? No. Rack? No. I guess that doesn't really mean anything. Oh, yeah, there's the submarine over there in the bottom right. So I need the Oxyale, and then I can take the submarine to the Water Fiends dungeon. Simple town. Look at my legs, aren't they wonderful? Baby, they are wonderful. I love having legs. Look. Did you just see that move I did? Or did you see that move I just did? What is this, a former mermaid? That Underhill fella from the caravan had something very weird for sale. Oh, the caravan is where the ferry is. Maybe that's what I have to go out into the desert for. Yeah, something weird for sale. Yeah, a ferry. Interesting. You ever hear of something called Oxyale? I have heard of it. They say that the shrine sank into the sea 200 years ago. Yeah, when the Fiend of Water returned. Now there are mermaids living there, or so the story goes. Oh, yeah, this must be a former mermaid. Crazy. Another well that I cannot go in? Shucks. Oh, a pirate again. Are you going to tell me about how you helped sell the ferry? You're the middleman? Out of the way! Oh, no, out of... a frickin' Cockney accent. Out of me way! Blast it! I haven't been able to catch me a single fish. I'm not that great at certain British accents, even though, like, my grandmother growing up was British with a hardcore British accent. How am I supposed to keep food on me plate? In me belly. Oh, he's drunk. Cop's been spreading some nonsense story about how he saw a shining thing fall out of the sky. Oh, the person over in Gaia was talking about some shining thing to the west. I think that's in the waterfall. There's like a robot that I have to go find. Any special gravestones here? Checking these graves just makes me think of playing, like, Ocarina of Time, or even A Link to the Past. Love those games so much. They say this used to be a beautiful village until about 200 years ago. Yeah. Alright. My father's with the caravan. Right now they're over in the desert to the west. They usually pitch camp by the forest near the north of the desert. I hope he comes home soon. Okay, I see. Oh, they even seem to have put a little thing on my map to show me where it is, the little white dot. Right on. Excellent. And my memory once again was working. Very, very good. Are those lakes really yours? All kinds of mermaids here. Raises caster's attack and accuracy. Oh, just for the caster, eh? Blinds one enemy with darkness. Is this really the first time I've encountered the blind spell? It's only one enemy for a level 7 spell? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter, I can't use it. Null Death. Enhances the party's defense against instant death. Won't matter if they're all equipped with Protect Rings, but that won't necessarily last for the entire game, so yeah, I should buy that. Okay, so I gotta save up 30 grand. No weapons and armor shop in this town, eh? Alright, well at least that's one less thing I have to think about saving. Wonder why I can't use my canoe to travel along your little canal system. Oh, hello! Amazing! Humans have been honored by the Dragon King. Oh, I wonder if I hadn't classed up yet, if he would have given me a hint to go head over there and check out the islands. Right on. The sunken shrine is said to be filled with riches. Hey. Silver, gold, diamonds, even tablets describing lost languages and civilizations, if you believe the legends. Oh! So not only is the Water Fiend going to be in the sunken shrine, but perhaps the tablet that's going to allow me to translate the message, or the language of the people living in the wing of the Hawk Town. Long ago, an ancient race known as the Sky People used a language called Lufenian. Ah, so those are the Sky People in that village. My brother Un would always tell me how he'd figure out how to speak if only he had the Rosetta Stone. Same as in the original town. So I wonder if Un says anything different now that I've talked to his brother. Oh, Cop. Hi, my name's Cop. You want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it fell somewhere near the waterfall to the north. No one believes me, but I think it was some kind of mechanical creature. Right on, dude. I wanted to save the mermaids living on the seafloor, so I made this submarine out of a barrel. That's pretty talented to make a submarine out of a frickin' barrel. But when I went underwater, I started running out of air. I couldn't breathe. Ah, the fatal flaw. It's totally useless. Even worse, it's dangerous. You'd better keep away. Well, let me just see if I can find something that will allow us to breathe underwater. 200 years ago, the shrine of Onrak flourished. It brimmed with the power of water. I ask but one thing of you. Please restore that power to its former grace. Okay. Okay, well, I do need the 30k, but I can probably go exploring and do some other stuff and then just come back with the 30k. So the only question is, do I go to the waterfall first, or do I go to... or the caravan. I think I'll go to the caravan first. Okay, well, alright. Cool. Okay, tiny little place, just an item shop. One fairy, please. Welcome. Huh. 40k. Thanks. Alright, well, let's go head over to the waterfall. So I need 70k plus another 48 for the rest of the protect rings. So that would be 108k total. But 40k will do to start, to just buy the ferry. And the ferry would, I guess, allow me into the shrine. Then what's the robot for up in the waterfall? I don't remember. Can I save on the canoe? I don't think so. Oh. Well, alright. Okay. Waterfall Cavern. I don't remember this place being huge. In fact, it might just be one giant room. Six chests. Let me guess. Key. It's Whopper Wednesday today. I don't know. I think I have plenty of food here that I should eat, considering once I'm back out in my car, I'm not going to have food, or I'm not going to have a place to store any of it, considering I won't have a fridge, but... or nor a way to cook it, even if I had a fridge. But... hard to turn down Whopper Wednesday, too. There's the robot. Oh boy. Oh, this could turn bad if I start getting a lot of party members stoned all at once. You know what? Ooh. Okay, let me turn off auto battle. Let's see how this goes. And maybe I'll just use like a spell to hit them all. You know what? Let's attack. Attack. And then I'll use gauntlets. And I'll use Blizzaga. Nice looking spell animation. Good. Oh, 2 gold needles for free. Okay, here are all my 6 chests. Wizard staff. That might actually cast a spell too, now that I think about it. Casts confuse when used. Alright. Very cool. Okay. Good stuff. Oh, ribbon! Oh, I thought... See, I remember there being a ribbon in the final dungeon of the game. I didn't think I was going to find one here. Holy moly. Ribbon that guards against elemental attacks and status effects. Oh, every character in the game can equip it, too. This guy who clearly needs help a little bit more. Excellent. Wow, was not expecting that. Big Gill. Excellent. Got all the chests. Okay, Defender. I think that's a sword, maybe. Sword that casts Blink when used. What does Blink do again? Knight Ninja Red Wizard. Now, is it a really strong sword. Oh, yes. Seems like it's going to help him the most, so I'll give it to him. And then I'm not that concerned about being able to use Blink. I don't know. I might not be able to use it in battle. Oh, good. He has Blink. Oh, raises caster's evasion. Okay, so somebody could use it to raise their evasion. They might not be able to while it's equipped on him, but I can check that out in the next battle. I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat. Flying Fortress, please. You obtain the Warp Cube. Okay, I think that might be what you use at the top of the Mirage Tower in order to warp up to the next dungeon, which is where Tiamat, the Wind Fiend, actually is located. Buzzword. Well, thank you, Sir Robot. Okay, so I'm a little bit ahead of the game, and that's totally fine with me. Wonder how I'm doing for gold. Oh, that reminds me, I could exit myself out of here, but I do need lots of gold still. This is an interesting looking battle background. It almost looks like a palette swap of one of the earlier caves, but it's like blue walls and pink floors. That's interesting. At least they kept it unique. It's nice that they do that. Like even just just the like the tile set of the cave here. It's nice that, you know, they kind of color code the dungeons and give them all little different features. Not only so that you can kind of know where you are at a glance, but also just to keep things interesting, not too repetitive. Oh! Oh, I don't remember any of this stuff being here. I was just talking to him to see what his dialogue would be after he had nothing left. Attack, max HP, defense. Wow! Well, I guess if I eventually have too much money that I can't do anything with, I could come back here and buy all this stuff. I don't think these were even in the original game. I mean, it's not needed, the game's so easy, but still neat. Actually, I shouldn't even be going back to that town to buy the spell, because I have to go bring the ferry back to the spring before I get the Oxiel to go into that shrine, so I gotta go over here first anyway. Oh, hello! Fancy seeing you here again. Here we are, back in the finalist fantasy of all the Final Fantasies. Final Fantasy 1. Legend of the Final Fantasy. Alright, so I did come back to Melmond after buying the bottled fairy, just to see if this guy, Dr. Un here, who I've now talked to his brother, will spill the beans and say anything. No, this guy's useless. What the heck, man? Whatever. I will bring the bottled fairy to the spring, see if I can get some Oxiel that will allow me to breathe underwater. Oh shit. This game is Cutscene City now. Hope you're all doing well, by the way. I'll throw in another message here that I can cut into the video. Please, like the video. Help me out in the algorithm. Help me out in building my channel, please. Please, 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 please. Please. Sub to the channel if you enjoy what I got going on here. I'm at 111 subs. And I would like to get to 500 and then 1,000, so I can do all the monetization. Make some money, baby. I mean, I make lots of other YouTubers money when I watch their stuff, and I'm happy to do it. I'm happy that they can make a living out of, or make a side hustle whatever the case may be, out of me watching them on YouTube and lots of people watching them on YouTube. And then the money that I contribute to them and we all contribute to them makes it so that they have more peace of mind, and then they have more capability to make more cool videos. Well, I want to do that too, so here I am. Really appreciate you being here. Drop a comment, let me know what you think. Constructive criticism, comments on me, on the game, whatever. I'm open to it all. I like talking to people. Alright, let's see what this fairy has to say. That's a cute little sprite. You're the ones who rescued me from that bottle. I'm sorry about running away, but I was just so scared. Oh, I totally understand. You got freaking kidnapped and sold to slavers, essentially. I'll get you some oxyale from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? Fucking right. Fucking right. I'm so happy to be playing through this. I think I'm gonna do all of the Pixel Remaster Final Fantasies on my channel. Slowly but surely. They're just so fun to play. You obtained Oxyale. Now, what is Ox... Oh, wait. I've always called it Oxyale. But I bet it's supposed to be like Oxy Ale. Like Oxygen Ale. Air will flow out of that water for as long as you have it. Literally, yeah, it's Oxygen Ale. Wow, okay, fair enough. Oxy Ale. Alright. I know where to go now. Back to Onrak. Got a good amount of gil. Okay, so I'll... I mean, I'm... Whoa. 3 fucking Dragonites. Holy shit. Hold on. Alright, let's see how long and intense this, this dungeon is. I think it's pretty large. Whoa, excuse me. Man, that water rippling looks so nice. I'm gonna turn the brightness up on my TV a little bit. Very nice, very nice. You have Oxyale. You are the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. Oh. I guess she went back to her home planet. The barrel. Let's get in the fucking barrel submarine. I don't think I ever realized it was a fucking barrel. Oh, shit. Oh, an animation to show that I'm going underwater. Oh, look how cool this looks. And I finally get a unique dungeon music for a Fiend dungeon. The first 2 Fiend dungeons, I was not in love with the music. Oh, wait. Oh, I've heard this music before. This might be the same one as the Citadel of Trials and the Chaos Shrine. Regardless, still cool. So. Okay. 32 chests. White shark. Fucking sweet looking background there. Man, the second half of this game always has felt so much cooler to me than the first half. Because it's harder to find your way through, and I never did as a kid. So every time I get through it as an adult, this just feels really cool. I feel like it's really epic or something. Okay, alright, for those little NPC enemies. White Sharks and Sahagan Prince. So we got the 3rd level Sahag. Anybody know where the word Sahag or Sahagan comes from? I may have looked that up a long time ago or something, but... Water Elemental, okay. And Water Naga. Okay, I'm assuming the Water Elemental is the Tornado. So the Earth and the Fire Elementals, yeah. The Water Naga is the snake lady. Yeah, so the Fire and Earth Elementals were like kind of humanoid creatures almost. And then I believe the Water and then ultimately the Wind Elemental as well are tornadoes, now that I think about it. White Shark. The Great White Shark. I'm hoping to beat this game today, to be honest, and then get all the video files off of my PS4 and upload it onto my laptop, and then I can start the editing process. Even though I won't have it edited for a while, in all likelihood, because I only have like 2 more days left in this Airbnb, and then I'll be back in my car, and once I'm in my car, I'm just going to put my laptop in my storage unit. And I'll wait until I have another kind of place of my own, so to speak, before I bust it out again on apps, so can't be anything too important, if there's anything at all in there. I like how everything's like busted. It's all these busted walkways and stuff. Alright, well let's get in here, and then I'll see what's inside all of the various rooms. Nothing. I like how everything is so blue in this place. And then the water's like dark green. There are a lot of blue enemies in here. Looks really cool. Deep eyes. Shark. Do you really have to interrupt me like that? Oh, interesting. Interesting. So this is ultimately not entirely unique. You can get it. Interesting. Hold on. Can I look at the bestiary from here? I can. White shark? Worm killer. Interesting. Interesting. Worm killer, I believe, is good against dragons, right? Actually, if anything, I should have the coral sword equipped in here, good against aquatic enemies, but it just doesn't have the attack power to make it worth it. Yeah, look at all the holes ripped in the floor. It's pretty cool. We got ghosts in here. Look at my fucking... Look at the master when he's like in his stance getting ready to attack. Hold on, let's check that out in the next battle. Let's get everybody like ready to attack and look at their stances. So the knight is just like in his like in like a karate stance basically. He's got one fist back, one forward, one leg back, one forward, in a stable stance. The ninja's ready to like fucking ninja run forward. What is the master doing? He's in fucking you know, eagle stance or something, crane stance. What the heck, man? Oh, and the red wizard is like the caped crusader. He's like ready to cast his cape back and slash forth at the enemy soldiers. All right then. Let's get this treasure chest. Diamond armor. Ooh. Okay, it's only him that can wear it, so diamond armor it is. Now, oh. Yeah, I like seeing all those blue enemies. Everything's just drawn so nicely in this game. I don't think any chests have had monsters in them so far. Light axe. An axe that is effective against the undead. Undead. Cast diarrhea when used. Dude, I just keep seeing diarrhea when I read diarrhea. Okay. Mage's staff. That one might also have something like a use in battle. Yeah, Fyra. Fucking right. You know, either encountering or defeating them, or if you have to actually get the item drop for that to appear for you. Alright, up again. 5th floor. Okay, I think there are no stairs here. So this is kind of the upper treasure room, and then after this I have to like head downward and just make my way actually towards the boss. However, what have we got here? It's just like the mermaid prison. Oh, my prayers have been answered. Oh, I should have used the map. I see. Oh, maybe I should be entering empty rooms in this dungeon then. Make sure to enter them all just in case there are mermaids. Yeah, I'll just enter every single one. If the light of the sea is lost, we will turn into sea foam and vanish forever. That's sad. I don't want that to happen to the mermaids. Diamond armlet. I mean, I feel like it should go on this fella. Okay. One of our friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned. I wonder what she's doing now. I do hope she's alright. I think several of you came up, because there was the girl who was stoked that we got the Oxy Ale that made the barrel, but then there were also a couple of suspicious characters in that town that were, like, mysteriously excited about seeing legs. You can breathe underwater? How? 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 Okay, is there something up here? Is this just... Oh my god, look at that! Oh, there's a set of stairs. Hold on. Oh, I see. This room is a loop. Okay, I was like, oh my god, there's like an unfucking limited number of places to go in this place. Well, hold on. Okay, so this is just the only way to access the upper right room. I gotcha. Cool. Diamond gloves. Who wants the diamond gloves the most? Oh, maybe only one person can wear them. Alright. Oh, the Rosetta Stone. Okay, so not only am I chasing down the water fiend in this dungeon, but I am also getting the Rosetta Stone so that I can talk to the Lufenians. A tablet inscribed with ancient writing. Right on. Okay, diamond helm. Only one person can wear it. No monsters in chests still. Okay. So down here. Save the sea. Restore light to the water crystal. Will do. What's this place even called? Sunken Shrine. Are those crystals the legends? Are those the crystals the legends speak of? Just who are you? We are the warriors of light. Light of the sea is not restored, we will vanish as foam on the waves. I think that was repeat dialogue. 1,000 gil. This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken, the fiend of water, nests on its lowest level. Fucking right, the Kraken. While the fiend of water lives, the light of the sea grows ever darker. Ba-na-na. Antidote. The Mirage Tower stands in the desert to the east of the continent, right? Well, I saw someone go into the tower. I heard the most lovely chiming sound. Oh, do I need some kind of chime to get into the tower? I forgot that the tower was locked or whatever. Somebody mentioned that it was impossible to get into. So maybe I'll get that in whatever that town to the east is. What on earth did I just get? Oh, diamond shield, right? A shield made of diamond that guards against lightning. Only one person can wear it. Yep. Alright. I'll bite. Okay, so I opened all those doors. Good stuff. 20 out of 32. Alrighty. Drink some more coffee. I really like this music. Okay, so up to the left, and we're gonna head on down. Deeper into the sunken shrine, chasing down the fiend that appeared 200 years ago and destroyed the underwater civilization of the mermaids, the Kraken. Shout out in the comments section if you think that there is or was ever any kind of Kraken in our oceans on this planet, or perhaps a Leviathan or anything else like that. I mean, as it stands, I don't know how fast you could beat this game, like with no encounters on, 4 times skill, 4 times experience, with the optimal party, optimal equipment and everything. I don't know how fast you could beat this game, maybe 4 or 5 hours? I would be interested to find out. I think that would be a fun speedrunning option. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're heading up. Okay. Let's go in the building. G hosts. Hello? Nothing. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, those sea trolls look really cool with that blue color. It's all the blue working together in all the various different shades in this area that really works for me. Dang, I think that was that little... Alright, good enough. No monsters in chests for this entire dungeon. Alrighty. Let us continue. Second floor. Oh, okay, so we're in the second section of this area. Got it. Sea snake, sea troll. So much killing. Oh, here we go. Water elemental makes sense. Good old shield. Man, whatever blade the knight is using, or sorry, the ninja is using, looks awesome. It's a big, thick, green, yellow blade. What is it? Ah, the defender. I gotcha. Okay. Eventually, once I have my own place, my goal would be to allow myself to be as loud as I want to be when I'm recording, so I can be as expressive as possible and entertain people as much as possible. But for now, I have to be polite to other people. Well, I don't have to be, and not everybody in this world is, that's for damn sure. Not everybody's polite and respectful to me when it comes to my time, and, or just my, sorry, not my time, like my peace of mind. But that's all part of the fun of living in a cancerous universe like we live in. Giant's gloves. That cast Saber when used. What does Saber do again? Is that the one that increases the caster's attack and accuracy? That's alright, I guess. And it's better if it's actually not that good to equip on anybody. Because then anybody can use it. Yeah, we'll just leave it off, everybody. Cool. Yeah, another usable item. Or a usable piece of equipment. Okay. This level, and you're still a ways away from the end of the game. Light axe. Didn't I already have one of those? Cast diarrhea when used. So that's my second one. Sure, we'll go double diarrhea. Wonder why they chose, like, Dia. Like, what does Dia mean? Dia, Diara, Diaga. What does it all mean? Oh, no, 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 that's a waste. Oopsie. Oh! A second ribbon. Man, maybe there are 4 ribbons in this game. All the chests, that's excellent. Okay. Yeah, he has such strong defense, so I might as well give him the ribbon. And at least it boosts his evasion as well. And then, but he's also got the elemental resistance and status effect resistance. That's really handy. Oh, that must be where the Kraken is, I guess. Wow, for having no chests left, this is a little larger than I thought. Well, I'll just go to that one way down at the bottom, since I'm going to check all of them anyway, so I don't want to miss out on any NPC mermaid dialogue, if I can help it. Like, I wouldn't really be able to play the NES one anymore, unless I was on a deserted island, or just, like, maybe with a group of friends that it was really nostalgic with. That could be fun for like a weekend, try and slam through Final Fantasy 1 on the NES with a group of friends or something, but in general I can only really tolerate that level of slowness of the NES slash Super NES slash Sega Genesis slash PlayStation 1 RPGs. Even a lot of modern RPGs. But at least the older ones, you know, you can grab an emulator and crank the speed up. Like the old Pokemon games. I fucking love Pokemon, but the only way I can play Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow and not lose my patience almost instantly is on my N64 with Pokemon Stadium and the Doduo and Dodrio Game Boy unlocked. Playing through those games at 2 to 3 times speed is super fun. Unfortunately, it fucks up the speed of the music, so you have a hard time listening to the music while you play, but to just throw a podcast on and blast through a Pokemon game in a few hours is a lot of fun. In my opinion. But not at fucking the insanely slow modern speeds. That was one of the things I really appreciated about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, is that the openness of it made it a lot less slow and grinding. Like, man, the Pokemon games got so fucking slow over the years. Like, Pokemon Sun and Moon, those games were fun, but holy crap, is it a slog getting through them. Especially with all the interruptions by, like, NPCs every 5 seconds, how long it takes to get through them. Definitely appreciate the opening up of Scarlet and Violet. I've played every main series Pokemon game. I enjoy them all. I think Pokemon is a great fun series in spite of its flaws, which it obviously has. A large one being, like, just how repetitive the series has gotten over the years. But, anyhow. Alright, let's do this. Oh, excuse me. You humans do impress. I would not have thought to see you here. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools! These dark depths shall be your tomb. Well, oh yeah, magic. Okay, so let's haste. Yeah, let's haste the whole party. Or should I use Null Frost? Just in case it uses ice magic, or just in case ice resistance helps versus water. I'll do it up. Miss? Huh? Why? That's weird. Alright, whatever. Alright. Haste himself. Haste him. I mean, this guy's gonna go down really fast. Oh, he's out of haste, eh? Alright, good enough. That's just attack. Thundara. You know what? I feel like this guy will be weak to thunder, so let me just use the gauntlets. Was that 162 or 1162? Must have only been 162, otherwise this guy would probably already be dead. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that guy looked awesome. Look at my fucking ninja with the shades. Okay, and they can only show one colored aura at once. Because they only showed the Nullfrost green on my master, but he also had the haste red. Fair enough. Trying to think. The first game I remember having those auras that I played was Final Fantasy III for the Super Nintendo, aka Final Fantasy VI. And I can't remember if it would show more than one aura at once. Well, alright. We got 3 of the 4, whatchamacallits lit up. This is the altar of water, from which the power of water flows forth. Well, fucking right. Fucking right it, dude. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Alright, let's get that spell. Let's talk to everybody. Yeah, this one's stoked about having legs. Underhill. I wonder if that's supposed to be a reference to Lord of the Rings. Uh-huh. Oh, you have the Rosetta Stone. You must take it to my brother Un immediately. Okay, so finally I'm going to be able to go back to Un and make some use of the fellow. Oh, good stuff. Okay, so this is the second set of level 7 shops. So I have access to all of the level 7 magic then. He's just not capable of using most of it. Fair enough. So then it's really just the... I think I've even seen 3 of each of the level 8 magics back in Gaia. And then probably the last of each type of level 8 magic will be in Lufine or whatever that town is to the east. The mystic power of water has been revived. Now our kingdom will once again flourish. Absolutely. Alright, no need to... Was this guy in this town in the original game? I don't think he was, but I guess I really can't say for sure. Just a moment. Let me see that tablet. I never checked all those graves either. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufinian. I like the way he jumps around like Mario RPG style. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufinian. Whoa, I know Kung Fu. Because learning a language just happens that fast, eh? There, now you can speak Lufinian too. Simple as that. Oh, hello! Fancy seeing you here. Welcome back. Okay, so I have determined that all of these friends of mine would be better off with protect rings. So before I make the long trek to that eastern village, fuck, this isn't that long of a fucking walk to this town. I'm already here. Well, here it is. This is the last major town in the game. Or last town period in the game. Let's go through it. Okay, so there was Cornelia, and then Provoca, then Elfheim. It's 3. You could say the dwarf town is I guess the dwarf cave doesn't really count because it doesn't have any stores or anything. So the 4th would be Melmond. 5th is Crescent Lake. 6th, you could say 6th is maybe Onrak. And then 7th is Gaia. And then the 8th town of the game. Well, that was just not that long of a walk as I expected. That's kind of cool. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we got. Lufenia. Oh shit, kind of a small town. It gives like Enlightened vibes for sure. It's like the city of Zeal in Chrono Trigger. We are the Lufenians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. Oh, the Airbenders. This is where all the lost Airbenders went to. Yeah, I guess in a way this game, I know like the 4 elements are kind of a common trope, but this game does definitely give a little bit of Avatar: The Last Airbender. You use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. Wow, Sid reference in Final Fantasy 1. I don't think the original Final Fantasy 1 actually referenced Sid, if I'm being honest. I think that's added for the Pixel Remaster. Oh yeah, I'm filthy. Use the fountain to wash up. The Light Bearers, then the legend is true. We have a legend that has been passed down through many generations. According to this legend, 400 years after the fall of civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. Well shit, here we are, dude. Here we are, right on time. Which way should I go first? Anything up here? Nothing, nothing, nothing. 400 years ago, we built a civilization of the highest order. Even beyond the skies we reached. However, that is not but history now. Now, is that really accurate to say that you built it 400 years ago? If it got destroyed 400 years ago, what, you built it all in like 6 months and then it got torn down? I would say they built it quite a bit longer than 400 years ago. Ugh, excuse me. The flying castle floats on a blue sea of stars beyond the sky. Yeah, so it's literally a fucking space station. The world is composed of 4 forces: fire, earth, water, and wind. Of these, we showed greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat in that azure sea of stars. I don't remember getting all of this lore dump about outer space in the original NES version of this game, but I might just not be remembering it. The Sky People would pass on their memories from one generation to the next through rituals. Oh, wow. But 400 years is a very long time, and those memories have begun to fade. So these were like psychic beings, too. Could the mechanical beings our ancestors created still function? Well, fuck yeah. Yeah, I've got the warp cube, bro. I already spoke with that robot. The castle that floats high above the clouds was once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is the gateway to that castle. We came to believe there was another entity controlling the 4 fiends. Ooh, really? To ascertain its location, we sent out 5 warriors, but much time has passed since we heard from them. 5 warriors? Who are they? I hope no harm has befallen them. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. It's been said they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and were turned into bats. Into bats? Dude, does that mean out of all the random bats that have been keying at me throughout this game, 5 of them were like legendary warriors? Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the Sky People's strength. Oh, now I think I remember. I think each of the 4 fiends has like 400, then 600, then 800, then 1,000 health. Yeah, I think Tiamat has 1,000 health. So like, that means when I was fighting Kraken there, and the final hit was the Master doing 616 damage or whatever, I was like, almost all of its HP. We struggled for our very lives with Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, but our power was not enough. To this day, her lair remains in the castle in the sky, the Flying Fortress. Oh, Tiamat is a her. So, is this last person gonna give me whatever I need to get into the Mirage Tower? Before you leave, legendary warriors, take this chime with you. Yeah, it was kind of obvious. It was the only one, like, standing still over here. It will grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. Well, okay. A dulcet chime of Lufenian origin. The Mirage Tower is our symbol. Okay, let's go to the Mirage Tower. So, this is the final Fiend dungeon. Let's go chase down the 4th Fiend. So yeah, the game's kind of wrapping up at this point. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Where? Hold on. I only, in Gaia, found 3 of the 4... black and white magics for level 8. I was thinking that the last ones would be here. Look at that! Good thing I fucking thought of it. Anything on this side? Nope. Oh, baby. So there's a little, like, secret, you know what I mean? You have to... And keep in mind, on the original NES, you wouldn't have had a map. And you would be used to the fact that stepping outside of town would, like, exit the town. So you have to really pay a lot of attention and notice that there's an exit here that you can go beyond that'll take you here. Now, I probably can't use any of these, but I'm so glad to have found it. Yeah, full life. Not even restore with half of your max health. Full health. That would be awesome to have, but that's white mage or white wizard only. Flare. Blasts all enemies with light and heat. Black wizard only. At least I found it. Wait, let me see if there's anything else going on. In like the lower part over there. Probably not, but doesn't hurt to check. Nothing. Alright. Okay, back to the airship, and then we will hike. Well, we'll find a good spot to land and then hike over to the Mirage Tower. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth trying to fight one. If I run into it, should I fight it? Should I flee? Probably should flee and see if I still get the bestiary. I still get the bestiary entry. You know what? The next time I run into a new enemy that I definitely have not encountered before, I'll flee. And then I'll see what the bestiary does. But yeah, it's almost like I should finish this whole tower, finish everything, and then come back in a separate run. If I have to defeat the Warmech, come back in a separate run to defeat it. And that way, at least, if I die, I won't have lost. I'll just have lost, like, walking up there. I won't have lost all the treasure chests and the levels and everything. Okay, we're back to, the music from, the Marsh Cave. And I do vaguely recall the shape of this dungeon being all concentric circle-esque like this. 18, eh? Oh my god, look at that. Talking about fucking bosses that, you know, you need to beat the game in order to get another, like, kill on a boss. Well, not for the vampire boss. Just becomes a regular enemy. Wow. I didn't remember that. These guys are fast, too. Oh, fuck. Let's go talk to the robot, I guess. Black Knight, Nightmare. Oh, Black Knight, that's like a palette swap of Garland. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh, that's just atmosphere, that's cool. Master, we have waited so long. Wow. So it's like I should almost try and walk everywhere and see if I can find more robot NPCs. Right, we got guardian robots that are capable of paralyzing me. This Mirage Tower aesthetic is reminding me of the ruins of Unknown from Pokemon. Oh, Healing Helm. Cast heal when used. Just like the healing staff, right? Oh, but it's... Oh, it's only that much better because I already have a ribbon on. So now I have two different things that can cast heal in the middle of battle, so that's pretty handy. Vorpal Sword, holy shit. I extend my Vorpal Blade and chop off your head. A very sharp crescent blade. Whatever. Aegis Shield. I think Aegis might come from the same root word as Egypt. Because I believe in Latin, Egypt was called Aegyptus. Aegis. Helm? Is that what it was? Shield? Shield. Guards against stone and poison. Oh, so... Cool. Vampire. Oh my god. Look at the physical damage the vampires are able to do to my insanely well-defended knight. It's crazy. Just a wee tent. Alright. We'll go up to the top and see if we got any other robots on the perimeter, I suppose. Yeah, I like the way they designed this dungeon. They made it like a circular tower that you're gonna kind of spiral upwards. That's very cool. Chests. Boom. Blue Dragon. Oh, wow, that looks cool. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Still goes down. Okay. We do have another robot. King Mummy. $44. Right. Find out. Chimera. Dragon head, goat head, lion head, serpent tail, and like bat wings, I guess. Oh no, I cannot get back in. Alright, let's go back. All good. I should eventually get... Okay, so the item that are called the gauntlets for me right now. In the original game, I believe they were called the Zeus Gauntlets. But I should also get Thor's Hammer at some point, which will also, I believe, allow me to cast Thundara. So I'll have 2 Thundaras. And then I'm assuming something at some point is going to give me a Blizzara as well. So that would be an option for 4, assuming I wind up getting those items. Oh, look at all the chests. Oh, that's all the chests in the Mirage Tower. So the Mirage Tower is kind of a short dungeon. Small amount of floors, but the floors you do travel across are quite large, seemingly. It's sweet. Thanks to anybody who's watched that. What did I say? What did I say? Now, is this actually a good weapon for anybody? Not really. Yeah, Thundara. I don't think anybody else is going to want it. Yeah, so that's excellent. Cottage. Oh, dragon mail. Mail fashioned from dragon scales that guards against fire and ice. Okay, and it's just as good as the diamond armor. And only my knight can wear it. Really cool. Sunblade. Whoa. Oh, that might be Fyra. That might be straight up Fyra. Nope. Sword that is effective against the undead. That's the second undead one, right? Beasts, spellcasters, dragons, aquatic enemies, giants. Oh, no. Oh, and the light axe. And the Sunblade. To free up the defender sword so that anybody can use it, potentially, not just him. Again, like, the game is so easy. It's not like I have to be doing all this strategizing, but it just makes it fun for me to do the strategizing. And it keeps me, keeps my RPG instincts sharp. Right on. Yeah, I'll leave the defender unequipped. Okay. No robots. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. Hello, sir. Our friend left on a journey to the west. Okay, so this is if through some miracle you found the ferry, bought the ferry, brought it to the spring, got the Oxy Ale, went down in the barrel submarine, got the Rosetta Stone out of the sunken shrine, presumably killed Kraken and restored the water crystal, then returned to Dr. Un, used the Rosetta Stone to learn Lufenian, went to Lufenia, got the chime, went into this tower, but still didn't have the warp cube, somehow had missed out on all the hints and had never gone to the waterfall, which I suppose is possible. I mean, who would think to go into a waterfall? Even though you did get a couple hints kind of pointing you towards there, I could see somebody missing it. So then this guy gives you another hint that is going to become relevant when you go to the next floor and realize that you can't continue into the Flying Fortress. He took the warp cube and went to see Art Master. Da-na-na. Alright. I'll check out both sides of this circle just in case I got another robot ally to talk to. Yikes. Yikes. Let's heal up. I've never fought before to try and flee from it. Oh, hello. Not you. Alrighty. Use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the Flying Fortress. Well, alright. Beam me up, Scotty. Unique and interesting, quirky music. 33 chests. Oh boy. Okay, so explore left, right, and down, and then go up. Right on. Black Flan. Oh boy. What's it gonna do to me? Nothing too crazy, but I wonder if this is another one of the slimes like the green slimes that take, you know, almost no physical damage. But let's flee and see if this guy shows up in the bestiary. See it? I don't see it. So you do have to defeat an enemy to get it into the bestiary. Confirmed. Look at this. Above the clouds. Razor. Saber that casts Scourge when used. Scourge attempts to insta-kill all fucking enemies. And it's not even that strong as an equipped weapon. Oh. I wonder what kind of randomizers people have made for this game. That would be kind of interesting to me. Let's try and Scourge this motherfucker. See if I can find out what Scourge even looks like. Okay, these guys take good physical damage. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, shit. Manticore. Poison darts. Oh, shit. Poison the whole fucking party at once. That's not cool. Death Knight. Do 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 da do da dee da do dee da do da dee do. Healing Helm, another one. So I can have 3 people per turn casting heal. That's so cool. Protect Ring, that's the one I've got everybody equipped with. Right on. Okay. Ooh, this was the boss I fought in the ice cavern, right? Yep. Drinking some water. Remember, everybody, to stay hydrated. Very important for your body. I just realized 2 of my guys are wearing ribbons, so they're never gonna get poisoned. That's so awesome. Isn't that cool that the ribbon, like, you know, Bahamut is from Final Fantasy 1, the ribbon is from Final Fantasy 1, Sid is from Final Fantasy 1. So much stuff came from this game. It's so cool. No monsters in the chest. Okay, 10 of 33 acquired. Excellent. Spirit Naga. Oh boy. No match for my party. Earth Medusa. Yeah, the War Mech. I'm pretty sure the War Mech has an attack that, like, tries to instant kill your whole party. It's really no joke. I'm really quite nervous about it because I don't want to die and have to repeat these fucking 2 dungeons. That's gonna be quite a pain. Okay, well, it looks like there's just a lot of treasure rooms. Golem. Diamond gloves. Yeah, nobody's gonna want those. Oh shit, there's a crystal in the bottom left. What the hell does that do? It's got a little bit of a Middle Eastern flavor to this music. Oh, ribbon number 3. Alright. Black robe. White robe. Those might cast spells. And also be, like, possibly some of the best equipment for the white and black wizards. A robe that guards against fire and instant death casts Invisora when used. That's like the second level evasion spell. A robe that guards against ice and time irregularities. Oh, so slow. Guards against slow. Casts Blizzara when used. Okay. So I've got my... Okay, so now every turn my party could cast Thundara, Blizzara, Fyra. I'll try that just for fun. Now, will this actually even take all these guys out? Just kind of a neat option. Not the most efficient option, but good to have. I'll try it again against these slimes. They might take some big, strong damage, or like big damage from magic. Not so much, eh? Not so much. All good. Mithril Helm. That's slightly old. At some point, I'm probably going to get the adamantite in this dungeon too. And the Masamoon. Or no, the Masamoon might be in the final dungeon. It'd be cool if they had added a New Game Plus to this game. That would be really cool. That way, if you played through the game 4 times, you could accumulate 4 Masamoons. The cool thing about the Masamoon sword in this game is like the Excalibur, which is one of the best weapons in the game, only the Knight can equip. However, the Masamoon, literally any class can equip, even the unevolved classes. Like, you could literally have a white mage carrying the Masamoon and doing massive damage, which I always thought was quite cool. Yeah, so the Excalibur and the Masamoon, those are right from the beginning of Final Fantasy. I know both of those don't come from Final Fantasy. Those come from, like, I guess, Japanese and British lore. Still. Alon attacked and Lois attacked and we're all attacking the enemies. Holy shit, my singing's cringe. I just can't help it. It's just so fun. Da-da-da. Oh, fucking Lavos spawn over here. Let's heal up just in case something bad happens. I don't remember what this is. Oh, that might be the adamantite, now that I think about it. I am the lord of all that is golden. Legendary metal of renowned strength. Oh, excuse me. Excellent. Or, when I get to the very end of this dungeon, I can just warp out using exit, heal up, save, and then just, like, quickly run up the tower, and then grind out, what's his face? Warmech. And then, when I get a run where I actually defeat Warmech, then I will, then I'll fight Tiamat. I could do that. Okay. Okay, just looks like more treasure rooms, and then another set of stairs upward. Rakshasa. Yeah, because most of these rooms are designed that if you just want to go from point A to point B and skip all of the... Oh my god, a second level vampire. And just skip all of the treasure rooms, like, each floor can be traversed pretty quickly. Well, I'm a little bit scared here, to be completely honest. Even the regular vampires are a little hard to take out and do big damage, but I guess the preemptive attack really helped me out there. From this observation window, you can look out on the entire world. Oh, that would be cool to look at the entire world from that little globe. I'll definitely do that. Rakshasa. Rakshasa. Na 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 na. Oh, good. Oh, good. Clothes. Good thing I have clothes. Protect cloak. Oh, it's a shield. Okay. Large cloak worn over armor. Doesn't have any special properties and you can't use it in battle? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe this is like a shield that the wizards can use. Oh, it's a shield that anybody can use. Okay. Fair. Fair. Okay, excellent. Very cool. Let's check it out. The observation window looks out upon the world. The four forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as mist converging on a single point. Really? A point at the center of the four altars. This must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. Right, because the four altars are at the four corners of the world, and then right at the center is the Chaos Shrine. Right near where I've begun the very beginning of the game. It all comes full circle. Well, that was a cool little animation. I definitely don't remember anything like that from the NES version. Okay, we got 2 rooms down here. Analyzing Tiamat. No known weakness. Oh, so these are computers. Well, that's cool. I don't remember this either. Analyzing Tiamat. No known weakness. Oh shit, am I gonna get a big lore dump from all those computer terminals there? That's pretty cool. Oh, and then the final chests are in that room on the left. Very cool. Okay. Really, you couldn't have written a couple more interesting lines that these computers could have spit out at me? Okay. Sasuke's blade. Oh, is that what they renamed the Masamune to? I don't remember any blade called Sasuke's blade. A small katana used by ninja. Oh, ninja only. No, never mind. I wonder what this was originally called. Okay. Okay, so... realistically, he needs it more. Cool. Alright. Alright, got all the chests here. Yay. I'm surprised that with all that... Oh, shit. This is like the part that feels... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this loops just like that one room at the top of the sunken shrine. So this is almost like a... whatchamacallit type of room. Like a Lost Forest from The Legend of Zelda. Where you're just kind of wandering, looping the room, and until you see that other set of stairs, you're just like, what the fuck? And then when you see it, you might think, oh, that was the original set of stairs that I started on. Even though one goes up and one goes down, I think. But with this map, makes it all trivial. Oh, here we go, the air elemental. Our first ones that we've encountered. Good. And yep, indeed, the level does loop. But thanks to the Pixel Remaster version, we've got the maps, and we know exactly where to go. Yeah, but I'm surprised it hasn't shown me any of outer space yet, with all that talk about how this was built up amongst the azure sea of stars beyond the sky. Even up here on this final bridge, this is where you encounter Warmech. And there's where the... Yeah, so if you wander along here, you'll fight Warmech. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. Hopefully this brings me right down outside of the Mirage Tower. Yes, it does. Oh, and I'm almost at the end of this hour-long recording session on PS4, so that works out. Let me just use a cottage to get all my HP and MP back. And then I'll save, and then I'll head back up and fight the Warmech. Cool. Okay, alright, let's do this. Sandworm. I don't think I fought one of those in here yet. That's cool. How the hell did that thing get way up in the sky? They fucking brought it up here and just could never find its way back down to the ground? Or, maybe it's a flying worm. Maybe it's like one of those worm-shaped worms that can just like soar through the air, like a Chinese dragon or one of the dragons from Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. Straight down. So if the 5 warriors, the legendary warriors of Lufane, got turned into bats, I wonder if the bats at the center of the Chaos Shrine will turn out to be those warriors. That'd be kind of neat. I finished listening to the Knockback podcast with Colin and Dagan Moriarty on Final Fantasy 1 last night that I had started the day before. And they reminded me, too, that there's a reason why I was a little bit surprised when I first saw... What am I looking for? This. When I first saw someone who was stoned to receive experience after battle, and apparently it wasn't that way in the original Final Fantasy for NES, which definitely makes sense. Oh shit, soldier. What is this thing? Okay. Nothing too fancy. Get kind of scared. I get kind of scared. So I'm just anticipating that Warmech, but I know the Warmech doesn't show up until the next screen. So there you have it. Here it is. This is the bridge. Heading to the Shrine of Wind. Now, why is it that the Shrine of Wind... I guess all of the crystals are in shrines. But it kind of makes more sense that they, like, down on the Earth, they could have built... Well, the volcano, that's not man-made. So that makes sense. It's like the fire shrine that creates all fire element on the planet is in a volcano. That makes sense. The Earth one, you know, it's in an earthy cave. That makes sense. The sunken shrine, I mean, they could have built that underwater shrine around a water crystal that was on the ocean floor, so that makes sense. But this one way up in the air. Was it just floating up in space and they just built a fucking castle around it or something? I don't know. Oh, pray for me, everyone, because this is far from a guaranteed victory. In fact, this could be just instant defeat. And I think it's got like a really low spawn rate too, so might take a while to get to it. Oh, I'm scared. I'm a wee bit nervous. Let's keep myself hydrated here. Oh, Dark Fighter. Whoa, Kuraja, Protera. Oh boy. Thank goodness. Dude, evolved version of the Dark Elf Astos. Not that I would recommend forming a marijuana habit to anyone who doesn't already have one. I'm almost 39 years old. I started when I was 17, and I've been smoking heavily since I was 19. And for basically that entire time, I've known that it's really not a benefit to me. Oh, fuck, whoopsie. Like, it's obviously a benefit in some ways, otherwise I wouldn't do it, but it is a bit of a crutch. So yeah, I'm just putting this disclaimer out there since I'm kind of talking about it casually, and who knows who's gonna watch this. Maybe somebody who's influential, you never know. Yeah, my personal take as like a marijuana user, longtime marijuana user, and an addict, I would say. Marijuana is no better and no worse for society than alcohol, so take that for what you will. You know, alcohol has certain really handy uses, and for some people it's just a good thing that, you know, is like a nice thing to do on the weekends or whatever. Not get too drunk, but just, you know, loosen you up a little when you're around friends. But for some people it just totally ruins their lives. And I would say that marijuana is the same from my personal experience. I mean, I'm no square or whatever you would call it. Like, I'm not, I don't know, I've done, not heavy drugs, but I've done a lot of psychedelics and smoked a lot of weed, and I've drank my fair share of alcohol. But, yeah, that's all. I'll stop my little rant on that here. Man, I'm gonna be at level 50 soon. And hopefully the War Mech shows up. Hopefully I defeat it without dying. I believe in the Final Fantasy 7 and 8 remasters for modern consoles. Oh boy. But anyway, here's the fucking War Mech. This thing is not even close to a joke. So let me assess. Probably I'm gonna have one of my non-red mage characters use... I don't think Confuse is gonna do anything. I don't know if Blink is worth it. I don't think he's gonna die instantly to Scourge. So probably I'll have somebody use Invisora. Maybe like my ninja. He's probably the least powerful of my three top guys there. Somebody could use Saber as a buff. So let's say I attacked. Let's say I used Invisora. Or no. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, let's say I use Invisora here. Yep. Haste. Attack. And then haste, or what else? Everybody should be protected against instant death because of my protect rings, right? So I think Protera. We have one party member hasted. Oh my god. Look at that. Protera. Invisora. Oh my god, it heals itself every turn. Okay. So my top guy got hasted. I would like to get my black belt hasted too, bare minimum. I would say... Okay, wait. I'll have my... Okay, let's actually... Healing staff. Haste. I don't know if this healing staff shit is a waste, to be honest. We'll find out. Oh, my whole party might go down here. Okay, well, Dude! Like, what are you... Oh, autosave. Dude, it's autosaving for me in the middle of the tower. I mean, I guess I would be stupid not to fucking load from there. Fine. Fine. But, like, was that just pure bad luck? Or what? I mean, what am I supposed to do if he just chooses nuke over and over? I don't think the Proterra really defended me. I feel like maybe I should just get my 2 stronger attackers hasted on the first turn. And then... And the Invisora didn't help me either, I just got nuked. So, get my 2 main attackers hasted and then use the other guys. Like, I could have the ninja... either use a high potion on one person or use like the healing staff, and then I could have the red mage use Curaga on whoever's weakest. This is the kind of battle where you really want a white wizard to just be casting Curaga every turn, and then have somebody else using an ether on her every turn or something. Regardless, that was fucking Mormec. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. How much health does it have? Oh man, what an annoying fucking enemy though. And like, imagine you were playing this on the NES. You've battled your way to the top of this tower. It probably took you a couple hours. You're like, man, I'm gonna get the fucking Wind Fiend, and then on your way, just walking up there, you get into a battle with a thing that just nukes your whole fucking party. Literally nukes. I mean, maybe I should try and Scourge it and just see if I can instant death the fucking Mormec. I don't know. I suppose I would try that eventually, but, you know, this is gonna get annoying if it goes on for too long, because it just takes so many, encounters before you actually run into one of the damn things. But yeah, I don't necessarily love the idea of this Warmech thing. I guess it was fine for way back in the day as just like a legendary, like mythical enemy that probably very rarely people would even encounter it. Like, you might beat the game and then like go talk to your friend who's like close to the end of the game and be like, oh, have you made it yet? And they're like, no, last night I made it almost all the way up to the Wind Fiend and I got taken out by this fucking robot that nuked my entire party. And then people would be like, oh, come on, you loser. They'd probably be thinking about one of the earlier robots in this dungeon. Like, man, I beat those robots. It was easy. And they're like, no, this thing was crazy, man. So in that sense, it's kind of cool. But I mean, it's not really cool to just get your entire fucking party wiped out in the second last dungeon of the game, right at the end of the dungeon, by an enemy that barely ever even appears and is harder than the final boss. Oh, what can you do though? I can't believe it was just 3 turns in a row. Nuke, 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 and I'm just gone. And because I don't have a white wizard, I have no way of healing the whole party at once, other than through... Like, even if I had 3 of my characters using the healing things, that would be like maybe 90 to 100 health for everybody per turn. But Nuke is doing like 300. Oh, Warmack. Come face me. And then do nothing while I destroy you. And it heals 100 health per turn too, so I gotta be on top of like hitting it turn after turn, otherwise it just heals itself back up. I can't believe how much I wish I had a white wizard right now. Kill, 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 Warmack. Let's kill the Warmack now. And while I've got you here, while I'm suffering this out to get this Warmack, please like the video. And if you like the cut of my jibs, sub to my channel so you can see more cool stuff like this. Such as whenever I do Final Fantasy 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll do them all. I will do them all in these pixel remasters. This one's got me hooked. I'm in for the whole shebang now. Preemptive strike! Oh, this is the one. Hopefully my hastes can come off before the attacks happen. And then... Okay. Awesome. Oh! Oh, the black belt, or the master is the man. Okay. Probably I should have him haste himself. And then I'll just throw out a random Kiraga. Unless... Is there any chance that Null Blaze protects us against Nuke? I'll try it. Only one of us. No, it did not help. So I should have thrown out Kiraga. I don't know. Well, that helps. Okay, he'll live. Okay. Oh. Oh. 32K gil and experience. Let's fucking go. Man, does that feel good. Let's go. The Lich, Merilith, the Kraken. Oh, so the Lich and the Kraken are just generic, creature names. You have defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. Actually, the first and third fiends seem to be male and generic, and then the second and fourth are named and female. Interesting. Fucking Shenron or fucking multi-headed Rayquaza. All the better. May the image of Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. I guess it would be a female voice, but whatever. Oh boy, here we go. Well, let's see how this monster compares to... Warmack. Oh, I think she has, like, every element. Well, I'm tempted to use null this and null that, except it's like barely even hitting most of my allies. It's like usually only hitting the master. And maybe that's because he has the least amount of armor on, so maybe that actually gives him less resistance to my own spells or something. And you know what? I'm happy to just yeah, I'll just do that. I mean, this ain't gonna last long. The next time the master hits, it's probably gonna end the battle. 888 didn't do it? How much health does this thing have? Maybe their healths are 800, 1200, 1600, 2000? I don't know. Oh wait, this is fine, yeah. Dude, the ninja ain't doing much. Ouch. Huh! Thank goodness. You're strong, Tiamat, but you're no war mech. Yeah, I really thought that thing only had 1,000 health. Oh, baby. I am the lord of all that is golden. This is the altar of wind, from which the power of wind flows forth. Let's get the hell out of here before I get attacked by a war mech. Absolutely. Oh, baby. That is so sweet. So, yeah, look at that. 2,000. Regenerative. Resistance against all that. Either way. Oh, let's check out how much fucking health Tiamat had. 2,400. Yeah, they upped that thing's health, that's for sure. So probably Kraken 1,800. Oh, okay. Which means 1,200 probably for Merilith. No, 1,440. They're just making it up as they go. It's not necessarily in the same pattern as it was in the original version. 1,200. Yeah, in the original version, I'm pretty sure it was 400, 600, 800, 1,000, and then the final boss had 2,000. So they've buffed it a little bit to account for the fact that, you know, you've got some quality of life making things a little bit easier for you. Attack, MP, defense, agility. I mean, might as well have it all. There's no way to quick raise the... It's okay. That's really not that slow. Especially since, listening the other day to Remember the Games podcast on this game, Adam talking about he played through this game on the NES because he wanted like the real deal, you know, experience for his first time playing through the original Final Fantasy, even though many of like his followers and friends told him that he should play one of the, you know, updated versions with quality of life. So like when he was like filling up on potions, I guess in the original game, I forgot, but you like literally have to buy them one at a time, which is obviously insanely fucking slow. All right, well, awesome. I'm full up on those. So I'll go to another store somewhere else and fill up. Probably in Crescent Lake, since I have to go there anyway to talk to that one sage. I have to go to the dwarf place to get the Excalibur. So let's just do that right now. Is this... Oh wait, Scottish accent. Is this adamantite? Hoots! I'll use this to make you the finest sword you'll ever wield. Done. In all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her. She's yours. Sweet. Oh, I just got the Sword of Myth trophy. A sword crafted from a legendary metal, effective against all types of enemies. Wow. So it does extra damage against every type of enemies? Wow. Yeah, night only. That's a big boost. Fucking right. I'm sure you'll put Excalibur to good use. Recording. I'll talk to all these guys again. Might as well. See if they say anything different. The four forces gather in the Chaos Shrine, the geographic center of the four altars. This is like what the robot was telling me. With the forces again flowing freely, the time to go to the Chaos Shrine and strike at the root of darkness has come. Power. Did he say that before? I think maybe power must be directed towards its proper end. I think that's a wise saying. The four crystals shine once again. The combined power of that light is the only means of breaking through the wall of time. The wall of time. The architect of this disaster is beyond that wall, 2,000 years in the past. Intense. You would have no memory of this, but before you wandered into this land, time flowed properly for you. What, so it's not flowing properly for me now? But that flow of time has become warped for you now in this time. Really? I did that. So this is the guy that I'm supposed to talk to. And this video's about to run out of time, so I'm going to have to talk to him on the next one. The chain of time has become looped back upon itself. You must travel back in time to the link in that chain that gave birth to this cycle of wrath and destroy it! This is reminding me of real-life stuff too, like the Buddhist concept of samsara, the endless cycle of death and rebirth. Oh, hello. Here we are, at the Circle of Sages, with all four fiends defeated. We're almost at the end of Final Fantasy I. Oh, you must travel back in time to the link in that chain that gave birth to this cycle of wrath and destroy it. You must overcome the cycle of samsara, the endless cycle of death and rebirth, if you wish to achieve the true inner Buddhahood and reach nirvana. The sequence of disasters that began 400 years ago was triggered by events that happened only a scant few days in our past. Whoa, that's a trip. Something from a few days ago triggered an event 400 years ago that was set in motion by some creature 2,000 years ago. Because of some warp in time. This is interesting. But whoever set this in motion has now fled 2,000 years into our past. I think they're hinting that it's Garland. He set this all in motion a few days ago. So he can reach through time or beyond time or something. I see time spiraling. Whatever went back 2,000 years in the past has brought the world to the brink of destruction. And now, 2,000 years later, it travels into the past again. A cycle of wrath without end. Alright, this is the one that wanted me to come speak to him once I had all the crystals lit. They are lit. An ever ever-repeating 2,000-year cycle, the warped destiny that gives birth and rebirth to Wrath. But it's no more than an illusion, a fantasy. A final fantasy. And only the warriors of light can break the cycle. Okay. Okay. Well, let's go back. Okay. Alright. So what I'll probably do at this place is go through, find everything, get all the chests, make sure I've gone everywhere, then I'll warp out, save, you know, heal again and everything, and then I'll go in for the final boss. I think that's the wisest move. Oh, these 5 bats. Oh my god! But I probably wouldn't have known that until I talked to them, or bare minimum until I learned Lufenian. We are sky people. We came to this shrine in our attempt to locate the source of the world's ruin. That was 400 years ago, so they were trying to get this done when the first of the 4 fiends woke up. Now here we are, 400 years later, finishing their job. Well, good job, sky people. The curse of the fiends changed us into these forms and prevented us from speaking. I'm pretty sure this was not a part of the original game, even though these bats, I do remember them being here in this room. But I could be wrong. The light of the crystals has enabled us to speak again. Oh, maybe it was lighting the 4th crystal that did that. The power of the 4 fiends absorbed from the crystals was being fed into the past by the black crystal. Ah, yes, this black crystal here. The one distorting the beautiful light of the crystals is the one we've been looking for all along. The true root of all evil lies just ahead. Wonder what the final dungeon music's gonna be like. The light of the 4 we've been seeking all this time. That light will open the time portal. The portal will transport you 2,000 years into the past to the beginning of the time loop. Shine the light of the 4 crystals on the black crystal in the center of the chamber. Doing so will open a time portal to this shrine as it existed 2,000 years ago. So it's this same Chaos Shrine, just 2,000 years earlier. You focus the light of the 4 shining crystals, fire, earth, water, and wind, on the black crystal. The flow of time surges and space begins to warp. Just one step forward and you will travel back 2,000 years in time. Oh, and I can warp out. That, I'm almost certain, was not there in the original game. I'm pretty sure you had to use the exit spell to get out of here in the original game. White Dragon. Alright, let's do it. Let's take on the Chaos Shrine. I'm stoked. Alright, I'm going bottom right first. Oh yeah, this is the Chaos Shrine from 2,000 years ago. And outside of here is what, like a desert? This is the entrance, I can't get out. No, it's not a desert, it's grass. Oh, how cool would it be if they remade this, or not remade it, but just like added on extras to this game where you could come out of here 2,000 years ago and explore and find some extra stuff. That'd be cool. Purple worm, eh? We're thinking too much. Looks like it's just the next staircase that's available to me. Oh man, the next level of Chimera called Rios. So I think it went Sphinx, Chimera, Rios. Just absolutely demolish everything in their path. Okay, check out that room. I mean, I don't mind wandering around and... Oh my god! gonna say I don't mind wandering around and fighting, but oh my god. Yeah, because I enjoy getting the level ups and whatnot. My goodness. Well, I hope 4 of these spells are enough to take all these guys out. I mean, maybe I'll just make this my auto battle. We'll see how it works out. Because this is certainly, assuming the 4th spell takes them out, this will be a lot faster than having to attack through all of them. Yeah, that was sweet. Big fucking experience and gold from that. Dragon zombie. Okay. Green dragon. I don't think I've fought a green dragon yet. This almost certainly would have gone a lot faster with all attacks. But the thing is, it just sucks having to change my auto battle over and over. Hey! That worked. Okay, this works for me. Unless I come across something that takes way too long to kill with this magic, I think this works. I'll check out this middle room. Death Eye, fuck it. Not messing around. Oh! Got almost nothing for it. It's just pure damage. Dry Ether, wow. Elixir, wow, rare items. Alright, let's see what's on this tablet. What's on the tablet? Is this a warp? Dude, what was with that fucking acoustic version of the Prelude theme? That was sick. Okay, so I'll check out each of the 4 rooms. Exit top left, and I mean, I'll do the same thing with this. I'll do the same thing with this place. I'll just put my eyeballs on everything. And that then stronger I get, the happier I am. I mean, honestly, I'm probably, even once I beat this, I'm probably gonna try and, like, level up to fucking level 99. Dude, it seems like this place almost might contain enemies from, like, all over the game. Which is kinda cool. Oh, that's the only way to get to the upper left. Oh, I didn't realize that there were those things blocking it. Okay, so this is the first room of this place. So I might have to escape out at the end and then check out the bottom left path. Interesting. I like the Final Fantasy tradition of including all different kinds of dragons, too. It all reminds me of Final Fantasy III for the Super NES, aka Final Fantasy VI, where in the second half of the game, there are, I think, oh shit, well, I'll commit to it now. I think there are maybe 6 or 8 dragon bosses that, like, all optional that you can find in the second half of the game that you can beat and get cool rewards from, but they're all, like, quite difficult to fight. Oh boy. Oh, don't stone my entire party, please. Oh. Holy moly. Yeah, Basilisk, with that name, I'm sure they could definitely turn me to stone. If I got unlucky. Ooh. Oh, cool. Probably run into all the different elementals here. Neat. warp up there? Is it gonna warp me into the other room? No. Nothing here. Oh, I guess that room will just wind up being a dead end that I get to from that staircase via some other place. So this is just all bait. A hallmark of any old school JRPG, to be certain. Gotta have those dead ends to make the non-dead ends feel more satisfying and meaningful. Oh boy. Please don't stun my whole party. Dude, the Master is just like in his fucking John Travolta, you know, Grease Lightning outfit, ready, just fist raised, ready to just bash the crap out of somebody. What was that movie called? Grease. Yeah, Grease. Alright, well. Nothing there, confirmed. Boy, there and getting levels. Right, so you gotta fight the 4 fiends again. Forgot about that. I wonder if they're stronger than they used to be. This guy had like 1200 health. Oh, the next black belt attack will take him out. No, they got more health, I would say. I wonder if it'll count it as a separate bestiary entry. Because that was definitely more than 1200 damage. Huh, 1 gil, 2000 experience. I really don't want to give you too much for that one, eh? That's cool. I like the boss run back. It's good stuff. 998 HP. Yeah. Super Lich. Okay. That I have not encountered yet. Okay, there's the Fire Fiend. It's all coming back. All these, just the patterns of these rooms. Oh, Red Dragon. Oh, that might be one of the ones I've never fought before, to be honest. Yep, 999 health. Okay. So 999 is max. Good stuff. Okay. Oh, and look at that. How beautiful is that? I can see the entire width of this room just by walking up the middle. So I don't need to, like, go exploring all over the place. What can you do? You never know. Okay, so before I do that, I think this might be the path to the massive moon, to be honest. Da 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 dee 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 da 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 da. Yep. Can't read those tablets. Oh, another protect cloak. So that would be if I had more than one mage, I think. We're here. That blaze spell looks so fucking cool. Well done to the artist that made that. That made all the graphics for this Pixel remaster. This looks really good. Really, really good. Like, sir, I guess I should have been slightly fearful that that could have been defended by a monster. Yeah, I think auto battle puts you in double speed, which is so cool. Kind of wish they would allow you the double speed without being on auto battle, and I kind of wish they would allow you to do it everywhere and not just inside a battle, but still grateful that they included it. I guess they didn't want to totally break the feel of the game, which obviously is why they make it so that you still walk normal speed on the world map. They want to create some sense of, like, you know, an actual time progression. They don't want you just, like, blitzing through the game. They want to make you feel like it's still, you know, an actual progression. Not just like click here, click there, oh, you beat the game. This is a long dungeon to traipse through. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is the Masamune here. But we'll see how my memory's doing. There could be multiple rooms that look like this in this dungeon. Sasuke's blade, another one. Isn't that for ninja only? So then why do they give me more than one? He can't equip a second one in his second hand, can he? That'd be amazing, but no. I guess that's just for people that put more than one thief in their original party. I mean, congrats to those people. They get multiple Sasuke's blades. Banana, I will drink me some water. I need to stay so hydrated. Drink some Mountain Dew, drink some Gamer Drink. Make sure I have what it takes to defeat this next powered up Merilith. Oh shit, I never even paid attention to their dances at the end. The fighter's doing the I don't even know what, almost like jumping jacks. Well, it's kind of like fist pump in the air, but then also like spreading his legs too. Fucking ninja's doing like some kind of ninja leap. The fucking master does look like John Travolta with the headband and the hair, and he's doing the staying alive. The dance, pretty cool, man. And then the red mage just looks so sweet with that hat, and he's yeah, awesome, just awesome. Love this game. All right, good enough. Smashy, smashy. I suppose I could use haste, but I just don't think it's going to take that long to get through this. Oh, maybe I you know what? Oh, at least we're all protected against death. Yeah, you know what? Let's at least haste my two strongest attackers. And then after that, I will heal with the red mage. Look at that Excalibur. That thing looks so sick. Fucking right. Banana, na 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 na. All right, 2 more to go. Okay. Yeah, I'll just look at everything. Just put my eyeballs on every fucking place in here. Water. Oops! I was wasting a Kiraga. All good though. Fuck all. The second forms of the fiends that I'm fighting in here stay dead after I warp out. I think they do, but I guess I'm not totally certain. It's not the end of the world if they don't, but... Da-da-da-da, do-do-do, da-da-do, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. So I should have this game done today, which is pretty cool. Anything written on these tablets? Oh my god. Okay, I'll go put my eyes on all this stuff over here. Okay, there's Kraken down there. What's Kraken? Love the reflections on the floors in this background. Man, the art is so good. Like, it's not just technically good looking, which a lot of modern art is technically good looking. You know, it uses all the different colors and blah, 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 but this is technically good looking with, you know, all the amazing amounts of colors and all the modern capabilities with the soul and the spirit of Final Fantasy 1 put into it. It's really great. I especially like all the blue. Reminds me of, like, eating like a blue creamsicle as a kid. For some reason, I have some kind of memory of that. It just looks so blue, like almost glowing, like a sapphire. Okay. Okay. Anybody over here? How is she using thunder on me, and meanwhile she's probably weak to thunder? It's madness. Absolute madness. Man, my characters are not well balanced in their levels, are they? Okie dokie. What's crackin'? I guess I'll have these guys haste themselves. Even though the battle will probably be over before everybody gets their attacks next round. Boom. No matter who attacks, they're going to be smashing. Absolutely smashing job. Cool shades there, Amon. Okay. That's awesome. Okay, this should be the wind floor. That's the Masamune right there. Alright. Alright. I know what I must do. Yikes. What does Mind Blast even do? Wonder if that paralyzes or insta-kills. Oh boy. Oh, paralyzes. Yeah, so those are enemies that you could easily end up with everybody paralyzed on. Fortunately, 3 of my 4 guys have ribbons. Oh wait, I thought I was supposed to get a ribbon out of here too. Wait, am I gonna get a ribbon from that chest and then there is no Masamune? Or did I just not remember correctly the location of the ribbons? Or is this version a slight remix? Could be that it's a slight remix, and maybe this game gives you more ribbons than you got in the original game. But they just don't include one in the final dungeon for some reason. Don't know what to think. Ha! There it is. Every chest in the game, I just got the trophy, Legendary Treasure Hunter. Okay. Legendary katana without match. And look, every single class in the game, even the basic ones, can use it. So cool. Okay. So, yeah, he could have it, but he's the only one who can get the Excalibur, so it makes far more sense for him to keep that. This, oh, it would increase his attack, but he gets good enough attack without it. Sasuke's Blade. I mean, I feel like he's got Sasuke's Blade. The undead. Yeah, I feel like it should go to this guy. This guy has slightly better attack. And he's got 100% accuracy. So yeah, it'll be my red wizard with the Masamune. Fucking right. Can't believe I didn't even get one more diamond armlet for this guy. Fuck, I can't believe he's not strong enough to go naked. Alright. Iron Golem. Wait, I don't know if I fought an Iron Golem yet. That might be a new one for the bestiary. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh! Oh, this doesn't even loop around. Whoopsie. So I wonder where that other staircase goes from the beginning of the dungeon. Like, it almost seems like I could just warp out now and not even stress. And then just go for the final boss, but I just want to put my eyes on everything. And, you know, the extra leveling up is always handy. It's not like it's gonna hurt to be an even higher level for the final boss. Okay. Tiamat. Whoops. Ow. Ooh, strong damage. You know what? Attack. I'll have him just do the healing staff. Attack. I want him to attack with the Masamune. I want to see what that looks like. Well, that was cool. I saw the slash pattern on the Tiamat. I didn't actually see what the Masamune looked like in his hand. Hopefully I get to see it here. Oh yeah. Oh, it's a big, long blade. Very cool. And that heal is just enough to keep up with some of the damage that Tiamat's putting in on me. Good stuff. This should be the final floor. Yeah, that's where the final boss is. I don't know. I don't think I really need to check this whole room. I suppose I could, but... yeah, you know what? I think I'm good to warp out of here. Oh, hello. Welcome back. Let's just head right on back in here and check out this final section of this that I haven't done yet. Let me just confirm that I'm at whatever the hell that other fucking monster is that hasn't shown up yet. Oh well. Okay, so... oh my god. Yeah, so I believe I never did enter this one over here. Ah, this was that fucking dead end. Okay. Let's exit out once more. I will go to the inn. I will refill all my items at the shop. Damn it. Oh, that was easy. Where am I going? Shop over here. Okay. Alright. Let's get saved up. Let's go. Yikes, oh my god. You guys fuck off. But I won't put... Come on now. Come on now. I think. That might be the next floor. Yeah, this is the floor where I fight that eyeball thing. Okay. It's... Fuck, man, even for level 60 characters, running is not guaranteed. Come on. Flee, I tell you, flee! Boom. That was definitely a sound that the NES could not make. Let's respawn. Dang. Okay, so gaze isn't just for paralysis. It can turn you to stone as well. Maybe it's a chance for both. Or maybe they're... Okay, he's not here. Cool. It's so tempting to just turn off encounters, but I want to try and keep this somewhat legitimate. Holy. Encounter that enemy that I'm missing. Maybe I'll like run around for... Probably best to just look it up when the time comes. Oh my god, Flare, the level 8 fucking spell. Alright, yeah, let's just move on. This is it. Oh, look, and this whole room is in the shape of a Star of David, aka a hexagram. Come on, don't silence my monk, or my master. How is he gonna use his fists in silence? Is this chunks of gold? Garland. It's you. Oh, fuck. Get away from me. Do you remember me? I was once the most renowned knight of Cornelia. "2,000 years from now, you killed me. I am Garland." Oh, you did defeat me then. But the four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die again and again, I shall return, born again into this endless cycle that I have created. Oh shit, finally we see outer space. That was definitely not in the original game. In the original game, it just looks like you're fighting him inside of this shrine. Dude, this music too. This music is reminiscent of like the normal battle music a little bit. Damn, I gotta turn my headphones up. This is good. Alright, well. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na. Yeah. Yeah, don't blink. I don't think this is gonna last that long. I don't want to get cocky. I mean, I'm sure he can do all kinds of bad things to me, but Kiraja. Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, he can cure himself for max health. So you gotta outlast that for sure. Yeah, if we can get everybody hasted though, and then maybe get a temper up on everybody as well. Yeah, after this turn, I can have the red mage temper everybody. And then I can have the ninja alternate between attacking and maybe using the healing staff or something. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please. Oh, I'm protected against instant death. What about his protect ring? Why is he not protected against instant death? I guess earthquake doesn't count as instant death. Even though it clearly is. Holy shit. I guess Phoenix down is the way to go. Wonder if anybody can get double hasted. Holy shit. Well, that worked out. Now I need mega healing to occur. We have healing helm. I'll have him high potion himself. I guess I'll put in Kiraga as well. Oh, shit. Oh, hit the wrong guy too. Okay, let's try this again. Ooh, oh, good thing that missed. Oh man, you couldn't have got that Phoenix down at first. Okay. Dude, the Excalibur wielding level 60 knight is not doing that much, even with haste. Ow. Ooh. Okay. This would be so much easier with Healaga. Oh, bugger. He does the most damage by far, too. And I really just have to hope Buddy doesn't heal himself. Ooh, owie. Okay. I mean, at least it redirected to himself, so that was helpful. Oh no. Huh. I mean, hopefully it just goes down sooner rather than later. Okay, let's just do this. This, and this. See if this is good enough to keep us all healthy enough. Oh, yeah. I mean, at least it gives me an extra turn to heal. Alright, yeah. Yeah, healing, staff. Huh? Oh, not him, the healing staff, attack. Oh, bad. But the perpetual heals help. Oh, and his does do a little bit more than the ninja's. Probably because he's a mage. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, Alon's probably gonna die. Bummer. Thank you. Oh my god! Okay. Healing staff. Healing helm. We'll do a full round of healing. I'm gonna have to find time to start getting some ethers onto some of these guys. I mean, I might as well use the elixirs and the dry ethers as well. Holy shit, man. Okay. Oh boy. I'll have him elixir himself. Oh my god, haste again? I hope that doesn't stack. Alright, let's do this. See if he can elixir himself. Attack, and you know, I gotta prioritize damage too, so let's try and get a haste back onto him. Oh, bad. I might get wiped. Oh, bummer. I might just get wiped here. Jeez Louise. I did not expect to lose against this final boss. And it really is some bullshit that he can just max heal himself. It's just the right amount of fucking luck. And, like, there's no, like, Super Phoenix item. I don't have a character that can use life too. Dude, this is the last time I'm playing through this game without a fucking white wizard. I got that much to say. Dead? No, not quite. It's prolonging this fucking miserable fucking thing. I mean, if I could get lucky and he just keeps hasting himself, I might be able to come back. That would be oh my god. I fucking kept it in auto battle for too fucking long. Okay. Oh, right, start from save data. Yeah, why not? Why not? So what's the ultimate way to fucking just blast through this boss as efficiently as possible? So, attack. I don't think there's anything I'm really going to be able to do to even, like, slow him down. I'm just going to need a certain amount of fucking luck. So I'll just focus on hasting the two main attackers. I'll let them be the attackers. And then the other two will just focus on healing. It's just going to be about getting a long enough string without him Kiraja'ing too. You know what? Let me do high potion. And let me temper them as well. Might as well. If I can get this temper off on him, then I can have two guys healing. Assuming I survive this. Good. I can have two guys healing every turn, one with high potion, or potentially even X potion or elixir. One with Kiraga. Okay. So. I don't know who's the most important. Oh, it doesn't matter that much. He's got to go down soon, honestly. Okay, miss. Fucking right. Fuck it. We're doing okay for this turn. I'll just have this one use a healing staff. Blazara, not even Blizzaga. I like that. 8 damage. That was a total waste. Should have had him using a fucking healing helm. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh boy. Please don't wipe us. Okay. I'll put in some more substantial healing next turn, assuming I don't kill him here. He's probably got 9,999 health. Okay. Let me do an X potion. I'll do Curaga. Are you fucking kidding me? What a fucking pile of horse shit, man. Who the fuck wants to deal with bullshit like this? God damn. Oh, just luck. So 600 with the fucking warrior. 1,600 with him. I'm almost doing 2,500 a turn, but probably, if it's 9,999, probably it'll take 5 turns or 4 with some luck. I think this turn I'm safe to use Healing Helm. I don't think any of these magics are going to do all that much to him. I'll just use Healing Staff. Gotta use some better healing next turn. Oh, 900 plus whatever the black belt's about to do. So if it's 9,999, yeah, it's only 4 turns that it takes. I don't know how I didn't kill him already. Okay, fuck it. Let's go Elixir. I'll do Elixir on him. Attack. Curaga on this guy, and hopefully the thief makes it. Okay. Oh, good. He must have not gotten a haste up on himself yet. One more turn of that puts him past 10,000 damage. So. You know what? Using another elixir is worth it. I still got dry ethers if I really need to heal tons of magic on the red mage. Curaga. Hold on. Who did he aim the elixir at? I don't remember. Okay, I'll put the elixir on him since he has used a little bit of magic. Or the knight. Oh no! Come on, man! Okay, good. Good. Let him live through whatever comes next. Good. Oh, that's right. No wonder the Master takes more elemental damage than everybody else. He doesn't have a ribbon, which reduces elemental damage. Okay, let's get the haste up on him. And... oh, please. Okay, everybody lived. How much health does this guy have? Oh, thank God. That's it. Oh, with everybody alive, no less. Fucking right. I was not expecting that guy to be that hard, so well done. I mean, he's a pushover in the original game. Other than the fact that he can full heal himself, but I mean, if you're... He's only got 2,000 health in the original game. The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever. But the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart. For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light. Credits. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Staff. Supervisor Yoshinori Kitase. Director Kazuhiro Kobayashi. Lead Planner Miyuki Kano. Planner Natsuki Hanai. Art Director Marie Iwanaga. Lead Pixel Artist Kazuko Shibuya. Art Project Manager Kumi Sudo. Music Director Hidenori Miyanaga. Sound Effect Director / Arranger Yuji Aoyama. Original Composer and Music Supervisor Nobuo Uematsu. Logo and Image Illustration Yoshitaka Amano. Toseiko Limited Project Manager / Technical Director Shigeyuki Ito. Assistant Directors Takahashi Katsuda, Osama Makino, Natsuko Kamoi. Okay, I give up. Oh, fuck. I was making it for a while there. So we're flying through space, through crystals. And this is like the Final Fantasy theme. The one that played when I was crossing over the bridge that the King of Cornelia built for me. And I noticed that that ending music that was playing as I was reading that cool ending text was... It was like a remix of the town theme, I'm pretty sure, which was really cool. And then a couple things that got mentioned in there. One, they're returning to the present time, where none of this will have ever happened, but everything is set to rights. And they may even encounter Garland. So it's like maybe, since we've set everything to rights, and all the forces are balanced again, maybe Garland will just be a great knight for Cornelia and not turn to evil anymore. Oh, and, yeah, I like that. And I like that it pointed the finger at me at the end. It's like, I don't remember that I did all this, but it really did happen. And there's still a resonance of it in my heart that I did save everything. I like that. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Na 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 na. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. All the translators. Ha 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 ha. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-do-da-da-do-do-da. How long are the credits? I don't really want to press any buttons and skip anything, just in case there's something special at the end of the credits. You never really know. You never know. Oh man, that's sweet though. Beat Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. Totally worth it. Totally fun. Part of me still wants to level up to 99 and just make my party just totally unstoppable. Because yeah, that final boss was no joke. I'm curious to see how much health he has. I would say probably 25 to 30,000. Oh, the different instruments for the rearranged version of this music. Oh man, a lot of credits for kind of a small game from 1987. So we started these credits with the Final Fantasy theme. It jumped to this. I think this is the airship theme, right? It's either the airship or the ship. I can't remember. I kind of assumed it would keep on cycling through a bunch of different themes, though, but it's really just been mainly this one. This one's played for like twice as long as the Final Fantasy theme did. PTW Canada Solutions. Who the hell worked on this in Canada? Ah, I guess they outsourced some of their quality assurance to Canada. Nicely done, Canadians. Come on now. At least change the music for me. Anybody who can read all of these words and names on the screen as they roll by at this speed is, like, incredible. UK Export Sales and Marketing. Marketing Director UK, Elizabeth Blackman. Marketing Manager UK, Melissa Larson. Marketing Director Export, Laura Disney. Senior Marketing Manager Export, Ben Grunbaum. Marketing Manager Export, Sandra Chow. Marketing Executive Export, Eleni Christodolo. PR Export, Shays Shake, Rhea Patel, Carrie Judge, Lynn Fisher, Corrine Parker, David Stubberfield, Tom Vickery, Florent Morrow, Tristan Perdrio, Robin Patel, Emily Hurrell, Saint-Vic Devoyon, Isabel Conuel, Priscille Demoli, Klaus Jens, Lars Winkler, Marcus von Lud, Marcus Haberlein, Daniela Schlogel, Barbara Winterfeld, Fabian Rathler, Nikolaus Ziegert, Justin Gaffney, Stephanie Jolneau, Cindy Taylor, Aaron Bent, Graham Brown, Taishi Naramoto, Tim Schilder, Fabian Weber, Tomas Rozajowski, Byron Rigby, Sean Badassi, Sowery Spencer Hill, Damian Bennett, Camille Le Dauphin, oh my god. Come on. Holy shit, the entire population of planet Earth worked on this game at some point or other. God, I'm gonna see my own fucking name in these credits before they roll. Oh, please, please, please. Russian language, Brazilian Portuguese, Thai. I didn't get any of those options for my language, I don't think. Did I? I don't think so. Special thanks. Oh, here we go. Cryware. Fuck, those guys are all over the place. Cryware must be a really good company. Fucking every video game that I play practically uses Cryware. Here are some more really important people because they actually spaced out the names. Square Enix. Ba-na-na-na-na. The end. That's it. The fantasy is final. Is it just gonna sit here forever? Alright, I'll press a button now. Yeah. Save completed game data. Saves progress up to the final boss. I suppose. Oh! Completed. I'll leave that like that for now. Got a trophy, prophecy foretold. 127 out of 128. That's so bothersome. I'm gonna look it up right now. Enemy 103. Tyrannosaur. Great Desert, northwest of Lufenia. Oh wow, I should have just kept walking around there. Well, I have 8 minutes left in this video. Can I go find the Tyrannosaur? And let's see what happens if I load this game beaten file. Oh, that part's good. Alright, let's head to that desert. Let's see if in the next less than 8 minutes I can encounter a Tyrannosaur. Great Desert, west of Lufenia. Northwest of Lufenia. Yeah, this is it. Let's do it. Here. Where? Oh, where? There it is. Okay. Field research professional. Okay, and I wonder, am I about, oh! Platinum. Platinum trophy. Fucking right. Alright, let's fly somewhere. Let's go to the Elf Town. I like the Elf Town. That's near my ship, too. Good stuff. Let's re-up all my items. Where's the item shop? Way over there. And I'll go to the inn. I love this game so much. This was such a good, fun playthrough. Oh, I guess on Chaos I could have used some of those items I bought from the caravan too, now that I think about it. The tonics, yeah, those could have been handy. Didn't think of it. But, yeah, I kind of didn't really have tons of spare time in the battle. I was kind of busy healing and just trying to put in damage and get him dead before fucking Kiraja undid, or Kiraja undid all my progress. Okay. Now, with that star... Yeah, so I might as well do all these. 18 hours it took me, wow. But, can you get double stars? If I go beat the boss again, does it give me a double star? I'll have to read up on if there's anything extra that I missed in this thing. But, there it is. 128 out of 128. Oh, you're not even gonna fucking tell me how badass this guy is. Wow. Well, there you have it. That is Final Fantasy 1. Thank you for participating. Appreciate you being here. This was fun. Hope you enjoyed it. Try out the game for yourself if you've never played it before. I'm assuming you have if you made it all the way to the end of this video. Oh, that was sweet. Please like this video. Please sub to my channel. Come back for more. I'm going to do Final Fantasy 2 through 6 as well. I also do From Software games because those are super fun. I just finished Dark Souls 2. That was great. I like Monster Hunter games. I still have to beat the final boss of high rank in Monster Hunter World, but I'll get around to that soon enough. I am working on my run of the old hunters in Bloodborne, because that was the run I did before. Well, I did a couple runs before Dark Souls 2, I guess. I did Bloodborne, but I didn't do the DLC, so now I'm doing a DLC run. So feel free to check out my Bloodborne videos. I use the Hunter's Axe throughout the whole game. My DLC video that I haven't uploaded any yet, but I'm using Threaded Cane only. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff. I have one of my earliest runs on this channel is Final Fantasy VII, but I mean, my older videos are all split into a million parts, so that's for the people that like watching ultra long, like uncut Let's Plays. I mean, those are there, so feel free to enjoy. Like my Final Fantasy VII run, I did do like a crap load of like plot analysis as I played through the game, so that was cool. That's what I got. Thanks everybody, appreciate ya. Peace out. And may you, warriors, shine with the light of the crystals in your heart.